already had some. I don't just know. I'm sure I'll eat them eventually.
Terrence Parker, Frankie Knuckles, Kenny Dope, India, Jocelyn Brown. Going back to the roots of house.
Hi, I'm John Wilkes Booth. You might know me from that big thing I did. Well, I'm doing another big thing. I'm running for president. You might already be wondering, oh, is he gonna kill the new president if he doesn't win the presidency? Of course, 100%. I've done it before, and I'll do it again. Other politicians make false promises. I've proven if I say I'm gonna do something, I'll fucking do it. Think about it. The only way the president's safe for me shooting him is if I'm him. I would never shoot myself. I'm happy. I get a ton of pussy. In the South. Also, my opponents are weak. Their heads are susceptible to bullets. Bullets I have. Shit. People keep saying the gun is small. It's always small in paintings. That's wrong. It was fucking huge and hard to hold if you're not strong like me. This gun isn't the gun I use. This gun's smaller, but I like it because it's expensive. I thought if you killed the president, you get to be the president. That's why they make it so hard. Turns out, works different. On my first day in office, I promised to pardon whoever shot the president last. Happens to be me. I'm not gonna wear the hat. Big hat makes it hard to see someone sneaking up to come shoot you. So that's something I won't be doing as president. I just want to be president for the money. Don't waste your vote on a dead man walking. Vote John Wilkes Booth. I won't shoot.
I was just saying it wasn't true that someone else had tried to shoot the president. A big NATO enjoyer, I forget his name.
Myself, I'm happy. Maybe a little less. I think I would just. I'm so.
I figured it was a fun little video to start off on. Do I like dark today? Is this darker than normal? Or am I just going crazy? What a weird day. What a weird day before. It was just basically a hibernation day is all it turned into. Ooh, turn that down. Just insane dreams, insane everything. I heard about that. Well, I guess that does it. Let's see. Do we like the way this looks? Whoops. Does that change anything? I guess a little bit. It gave it an extra like 15% or whatever to the background. A number I just made up. There's that whole famous Here's this one. Lincoln elected to Congress in 1846. Kennedy elected to Congress in 1946. Elected president in 1860. Elected president in 1960. His wife lost a child while living in the White House. His wife lost a child while living in the White House. But directly concerned with civil rights. Was directly concerned with civil rights. Had a secretary named Kennedy who told him not to go to the theater. Kennedy had a secretary named Lincoln who told him not to go to Dallas. Lincoln was shot in the back of the head in the presence of his wife. Kennedy was shot in the back of the head in the presence of his wife. Lincoln was shot in the Ford Theater. Kennedy was shot in Lincoln made by Ford. Lincoln shot on a Friday. He was shot on a Friday. John Wilkes Booth, known by three names, comprised of 15 letters. Lee Harvey Oswald was known by three names, comprised of 15 letters. Booth shot in the Lincoln Theater and fled to a warehouse. Oswald shot Kennedy from a warehouse and fled to a theater. Booth was killed before being brought to trial. Oswald was killed before being brought to trial. Theories that Booth was part of a greater conspiracy. Andrew Johnson, born in 1808. Kennedy's secretary Lyndon Johnson, born in 1908. Just literally a bunch of confirmation bias. Everyone looking for something. Numerology shit. We're all in a simulation, man. Yeah. This is one of the first conspiracy things I ever saw that I remember being like, whoa. Like, I'm sure I heard about all kinds of things here and there just from like weird conversation or just, but this was one of the first things I remember like seeing the information about it being like, this can't be real. It can't be real. But there's like the less fun thing. Yeah, well, that's the less fun thing is that if they weren't shot on a Friday together, they wouldn't have included this, but they would have included some different thing because I don't know, his wife's middle name is different than his wife's middle name. But that doesn't fit the conspiracy, does it? Doesn't include here. But if it did, oh my God, it was another box on there where it would have matched, right? It's you know, some things will fit, some things won't fit. The fact that two heavily you know, studied lives have anything that can be shuffled together, it's not that much of a coincidence as it seems. But it does seem insane, you know, when you first start looking at it. The human brain is apparently very good at discovering patterns, even patterns that don't exist. Some people have an evolutionary biology element where they think that that's important or something, you know. Well, they have, the same letters and the names of their assassins. We know them by their John Wilkes Booth and Lee Harvey Oswald, and when you add up all the letters in both names, they both add up to the same number of letters. You know? And it's just like, well, names, especially across 3 different names, you're going to run into about the same number of letters across 3 different names because names generally have about the same number of letters. First names are shorter than last names. Middle names are kind of all in between, you know. Neither of them were from Thailand. Wait a minute. It goes deeper. Yeah. So, yeah, it very eye-opening. And then also eye-opening in a different way because it taught me how to not feed into the baser instincts of some bullshit. You know, it's easy to fall for it, but they're also, I guess, easy to make or whatever. Small world. But yes, it is crazy. What was it? Let's see. Oh, what was... $1865. So there was 30.8 million people in the United States at that point. Now there's 330 million people plus, if not more. So a lot less people back then. And then you got like in a city and then like, you know, or in a state and then in a city, you just, there's just less humans around. The chances of them hanging out or being near each other, higher chances. You're more likely to have it happen then than you are to have it happen now. Just because more people. But it's a fun coincidence. Coincidences are fun, but there's no such thing as coincidences. I got another video thing. Cinemarxism did a stream, like a little presentation, a little PowerPoint, basically, going over setting up what is rapid response and how to make a rapid response or something like that. So it's like an hour long, hour and 15-minute stream that I'll turn into a video. That'll be pretty easy to do. Not too bad. I mean, I say now until I have to actually do it, but I downloaded the VOD already. I kind of chopped off the beginning and end and started working on the first so many minutes. So I'll make sure to do that after streams and stuff. Make sure that gets done in a timely manner. Picked up my medicines, got all the insurance information changed because I guess I should have thought about that more when it happened, but I didn't. And then we've been playing a shit ton of video games, which is fine. I don't mind doing that. but I wanted to get back to just doing some React stuff, just because it's been such a long time. Damn, sorry for yawning so much. It's just catching up on so much sleep, which I guess is a luxury to say, but yeah. I've been saving up a bunch of different videos. Then I wondered, there were things that I wanted to watch, but I haven't done it. Let's see. Oh yeah, we watched that one. That was cool. That was the one about the video, or the building in Manhattan that they designed and then found out it was a problem, but then didn't tell anybody. I don't know if we're going to be able to watch part 2 of that long one. That's 2 hours long. Let's start with this easy one here. It's a bit of a new one too. Ooh. Okay. Throw in the... I haven't done this in a while. The React video. Perfect. Unpin. Grab the title for my thing. Ta-da. All right.
For nearly a decade, Tesla promised self-driving cars.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice how quiet it was.
For nearly a decade, Tesla promised self-driving cars.
Next year, by the end of the year, probably around, I don't know,
Just around the corner, guys. It's just around the corner.
second quarter of next year.
This summer, we got to see what they actually looked like.
Might want to dial back your expectation.
One customer capturing footage of a left turn gone wrong, and others traveling in cars exceeding posted speed limits.
On a scale of
Holy
kindergarten
shit.
through 12th grade, the pilot tests that they're running are like first or second grade.
But here's what's scarier. While Tesla was failing to deliver that promise, they sold versions of that technology to hundreds of thousands of people.
Let's see how it works.
They called it
And we are turning.
autopilot and full self-driving.
Oh, dear Jesus.
This gambit made Tesla one of
I mean, when you've been driving yourself for however many years, I don't know. It would, even if it worked 100% and it was actually sick, right? I would still be terrified to be like booking it down a fucking country road or something, or even just on the highway. And like, just, you know, like when they got in that car, like busting past the posted speed limits, you're like, what the fuck? Like, is this us about to die in this car? Like, I mean, just like, because you could die any minute in a car, but like when you're in control, it's different.
the most valuable companies in the world. But the gap between promise and reality has consequences.
A driver using the electric car maker's autopilot system died after crashing into a highway barrier last month.
People believed Tesla when the company called it self-driving. They crashed into fire trucks, concrete barriers, parked cars. Federal investigators tied hundreds of crashes and 14 deaths to the technology. They said Tesla's marketing misled people about what the cars could actually do.
My brother's new, or now I guess it's not as new anymore, but like it was like a it was like a version, like an enhanced version of what's it called? What's it called when the speed of your car gets, what the fuck? How do I forget? Brain fog is real. Cruise control. Thank you. It was like some kind of adaptive cruise control where you would set the temp speed, let's say 50 miles an hour, whatever, 45 kilometers per metric hour. And you're going forward, and then it notices a car in front of you. It will slow your car to match the speed of the car in front of you, however many car lengths you set. And then once the car is gone, you go back to your previous speed. That was really nice because on long drives, which people in America are very well known to do occasionally, whether you're just driving it down your own state or you're going on a mini road trip across many states, you will appreciate cruise control where you might normally not use it because you just, your foot gets tired just sitting on the gas pedal for 3 hours straight. So setting a speed, especially when there's no one else around, but when people get around you, you start slowly like on a collision course and you got to turn, back off, either change lanes or do something. And then, so it's nice to have it kind of auto assist with that. I thought that was really cool. So that wasn't as terrifying. So I'm not sure what the semi-autonomous Lincoln driving would be, but yeah, that's the closest I've been to a self-driving car, is just like assistance on the cruise control.
Now, one lawsuit by a single state agency could rein it in.
The lawsuit claims Elon Musk's company is misleading customers about the car's self-driving capabilities.
If Tesla loses this case, they're going to get walloped with a whole bunch of more legal actions against them.
This is how Tesla made millions of people test subjects for an unfinished technology, and how one lawsuit may be the beginning of the end.
We want to have a great sports car that you'd buy even if it wasn't electric.
The excitement surrounding Tesla's release is almost electric.
To understand how Tesla's entire future now hangs on technology they may not actually have, you need to know how this thing all started.
Okay, guys, if you're fed up with paying high gas prices, why not pull the plug?
Before Tesla, electric cars were boring.
Is this a Chevy Volt?
After, they were cooler than a Porsche. But that made Tesla just a car company. Musk wanted more. He wanted a network of self-driving cars.
That's really the difference between Tesla being worth a lot of money and being worth basically zero.
There was one big problem. Tesla didn't yet have the technology. So Tesla made a bet. While other companies tested this stuff in controlled environments, Tesla sold early versions of it to customers, calling it autopilot and full self-driving. Wall Street loved it.
Tesla's dude, that costs $6,000 to $15,000 to upgrade your shit. Oh my god, that's crazy. What the fuck? They're being test subjects and they're paying for the privilege. Oh my god.
Reached escape velocity. Given autonomous driving, we think that in the next 5 years the stock could actually go to 4,000.
But other companies started catching up. Tesla decided everyone else was wrong about how to build autonomous cars. They decided they could do it cheaper and better. And that's where this whole thing goes sideways.
That is kind of funny that Tesla's been talking about this self-driving car thing for a long time, and then other companies have come out and actually made significantly better because, I mean, they work and they don't kill a bunch of people, cars.
What Tesla is doing with this single sensor flies in the face of what you are going to be taught at every university with a robotics program.
This is Missy Cummings. She is a former fighter pilot who now runs the autonomous robotics lab at George Mason. Why would Tesla choose such a risky approach? Well, to get that, first look at what they were betting against. I asked Missy about Waymo, the industry leader.
You know, the big difference is this huge LiDAR contraption on the top. It uses this sensor to build that world model using laser beams.
These laser beams are incredibly precise, but they can't see very far. That's where radar comes in.
What you can't really see, there is a radar here.
Radar's not as precise, but it sees far away. It gives the big picture that lasers can't. And then there are cameras that pull everything together.
These are the basically 3 sets of sensors that you would need to drive this car in a self-driving mode.
Every major self-driving car company has taken this approach, except Tesla. They only use one of these 3 technologies.
That's what makes sense. I've used LiDAR before in a few different ways, but one of the biggest ways is just like camera stuff. DJI uses a special LiDAR sensor attachment to, I mean, even like Xbox Connect use LiDAR, I'm pretty sure, where it just shoots out beams and then has them reflect back, and it keeps track of each individual beam, and it creates a depth map of the world that it's looking at, which is very different than just an image that is trying to understand what it's looking at and then like processing it. So the LiDAR sensors are very good at sensing when something is in or out of focus, because focus on a camera, on a sensor, on a lens, it's just a math equation, which is kind of crazy to think about. And depending upon where the subject is and how far away it is from the lens and what setting the lens is turned to, basically will decide whether or not an object is in focus or out of focus. So once you have a laser that can decide how far away this thing is from itself, and then how far away that means it is therefore from the lens, move the focus motor until that thing is now in focus. And it just checks every time it's pinging, it does it, and you set up, you know, smoothness to the motor rotation and whatever, and it works surprisingly well as an alternate to different forms of autofocus. Very useful where normal autofocus is having trouble because of different types of weird backgrounds or throwing it off, or in the dark where the traditional sensors aren't able to ping the image in the same way that they would normally. So makes a lot of sense for me to have the car use that technology just as a baseline. But then also having radar to see further ahead makes a lot of sense, especially with high speeds. And then I guess actual cameras is just an extra safety measure just to double check things like stop signs or whatever, colors. But even a car like a Waymo, whatever, being able to read the road signs and understand, because like road signs are supposed to be really simple, right? Because anybody, even a person from outside, in almost a different language, should be able to navigate the signs appropriately in theory. But I guess it doesn't always work out that way. Because I think about like how a stop sign might be like obviously twisted because it got beat up in a storm or some kids vandalized it or something. And you as a driver can understand what you're seeing, understanding what you're supposed to do. But a Waymo would be like, well, that stop sign's not for me. Vroom. Right? Yeah.
Jeez. Cameras.
You can absolutely be superhuman with just cameras.
They call it Tesla vision or computer vision.
The best that computer vision can do is 97%, meaning 3 out of 100 situations that they're confronted with, they get wrong.
If 3 out of 100 flights ended in a crash, no one would fly.
What the fuck?
Fix this with computer vision, at least not in today's technology, and I don't think in my lifetime.
Which brings us back to the obvious question. Why is Tesla going this route?
I think for them it makes financial sense. All the other sensors are quite expensive.
Those extra sensors, they cost tens of thousands of dollars. And when more than half of your company's value depends on selling autonomous vehicles for under $30K,
this is really a money situation.
This created a war inside the company between engineers trying to build safe systems and Musk pushing for marketable features. Here's how far Musk was willing to go. In 2016, Musk shared this promo video titled "Full Self-Driving Hardware on All Teslas." The car is driving itself. Problem is, the video was fake. Here's how we found out. A man died crashing into a highway wall while using autopilot. During the ensuing trial, Tesla's own autopilot director was forced to testify. Under oath, he admitted their famous demo video was staged, the route predetermined and mapped prior to filming. In fact, the car crashed into a fence during initial testing.
Oh my God.
This wasn't a one-time incident. When naming the system, engineers wanted Copilot. Musk demanded autopilot. Engineers warned against removing radar from the technology. Musk ripped it out anyway. People resigned, and the impact was almost immediate.
So this is the classic phantom braking example.
Shadows, overpasses, anything can fool the camera, causing the car to stop.
It's a problem for all computer vision systems. That's why you have multiple sensors.
The Washington Post analyzed the data. In the 22 months before dropping radar, there were 34 official reports of phantom braking. In the 3 months after Tesla started to phase out radar, reports jumped to over 100. In December of 2022, California regulators decided to act.
A DMV claims the words autopilot and full self-driving are misleading.
The state sued Tesla for deceptive advertising. If Tesla loses, they owe customers millions and get banned from the state for a month.
The downside risk for Tesla is significant.
That's such a weird, it's weird that it comes down to, hey, you're advertising this weird. And it's like, but I feel like there's a much bigger crime than just the advertising, but I guess it comes down to what is easiest to prove in court or something, or where they have the best legal footing to do something. It's just like, yeah, we'll ban you for a month. And it's like, okay, whatever.
Here, losing here would be really bad for them.
This is Eric Goldman, a law professor who specializes in advertising.
It has always boggled my mind how Tesla keeps reiterating its central claim that drivers can treat their cars as autonomous. If in fact that's not true.
Autopilot is a terrible name. Full self-driving is on its surface just false advertising, in my mind.
Tesla's defense? This is marketing, protected speech. We never said our cars are autonomous. Look at our disclaimers. They even rebranded to full self-driving, supervised. In the past, this defense worked. For years, Tesla has faced lawsuits from investors, customers, and victims around the company's self-driving claims. Those cases were dismissed or settled. But that's changing. In August, one finally broke through. And then there's Florida.
A Miami jury has found Elon Musk's car company Tesla was partly responsible for a deadly crash in Florida involving its autopilot driver assist technology. The company must pay the victims more than $240 million in damages.
The judge wrote that a reasonable jury could find that Tesla showed reckless disregard of human life for the sake of developing their product and maximizing profit. But the case in Florida might be a blip compared to California.
They really, really don't want anyone to conclude as a matter of law that Tesla has lied about the fact that these vehicles can operate autonomously.
This case has been dragging through the courts for a few years. A decision is finally expected in October. But here's the problem for Tesla. Even if Tesla wins, other states can still file their own lawsuits. All they win is the status quo.
Unrelated, but a big tip I got from Gerald Undone when reading from a teleprompter is to break eye contact with the teleprompter from time to time, because that seems more natural. The dead stare as you read very casually comes across a little odd.
But if Tesla loses, they could be banned from their biggest state market, and it becomes a legal fact that their autonomous vehicles aren't real.
They're going to get walloped with a whole bunch of more legal actions against them, likely by both governments and by private plaintiffs bringing class action lawsuits. It seems like they would be writing very, very large checks to a lot of different people for having misled them.
Interesting. I guess I'll see how this goes, just because I feel like
if you'd like,
the people that are saying that self-driving is a lie and a scam and whatever, and it's gonna the same amount of people who are saying like self-driving is going to be here any day now, we're going to be flying to Mars any day now, whatever kind of bullshit. The same goes for the people saying, oh, Elon Musk is done for, he's going to get sued into oblivion any day now. It's kind of like the same crowd, just on the opposite side of the fence. I mean, hey, I'm in support of Elon Musk getting his comeuppance, but it just seems like the levers of power, the ramifications come down to $240 million lawsuit, $250 million that can be, you know, turned into a 10-year long annuity that can then be levied upon stock prices and ultimately does nothing, right? You know, it's anti-Musk slop the same way there's pro-Musk slop. And again, not even saying that it's like unjustified or whatever. It's just, I feel like I've seen this same video for the past 10 years. Maybe these court cases are more impactful, more intense. I don't know. All right, next one on the docket. A little more lighthearted. A little more light. It's a tug video. Everyone loves tug. Some people don't like tug. I like tug. Partly because I just found him one day on my YouTube algorithm and he seems decent.
Hey, quick question. Have you ever even thought about Jell-O? Like, you clicked on the, you know what I'm going to be talking about in this video, but like, have you ever sat down and thought about how goddamn weird Jell-O is as a concept? Jell-O serves as the jiggly bookends of our lives. It's one of the first.
I like Jell-O. I'm a Jell-O enjoyer. I guess I've made my own Jell-O and then tried some low carb Jell-Os and other things in the past. There's definitely a way to be too gelatinous. Like if it's too thick. We've had some where like we made it in a pan and like the bottom of it gets like a skin to it. It's almost like you're eating one of those like ballistic gel dummies and you go, wait a minute, this is like too tough. And the toughness comes with a lack of flavor as well. So it's just really uncanny and weird. There's like a certain amount of liquidy that you need the Jell-O to turn. Or like, I remember I used to have like a bottle that you could like squeeze and it would squeeze Jell-O into your mouth. That was a particularly wet Jell-O. That was enjoyable. It almost looked like one of those bottles that had like a big cap on top and you'd like twist and snap the cap off and the cap kind of looked like a little like croissant spaceship looking thing. I liked those.
Food we give to babies, and it's one of the last foods we give to Gam Gam before she kicks the big old bucket. We reserve this gelatinous abomination for nursing homes and high chairs because we do not respect children or the elderly. It's a quivering spoonful of sugary goo that helps the bitter pill of existence slide down our gullets. And despite every word and every sentence I just said, Jell-O remains a celebrated mainstay of our culture for some reason. According to my research, it's even been used to help illustrate our scientific understanding of death, which is an insane. We're talking about Jell-O. In 1974, neurologist Adrian Upton hooked up an EEG machine to a dome of lime Jell-O so he could read its brain waves. And why would you try and find brain waves in Jell-O? Jell-O don't be thinking. Jell-O don't think nothing at all. Well, apparently his point was to demonstrate how EEG machines could give false signals and mistake brain-dead patients as alive. But in reality, it just made him seem like the world's worst mad scientist. And people wrote articles about him, and it was not a good look at all. But whether it's in the name of science or dessert, Jell-O remains a fat slice of Americana. In 2022 alone, sales topped $688 million, which, who among you are buying this much Jell-O? I have not eaten Jell-O since I was a child. And even then it sucked. I hate Jell-O, but we're making a video about it because it's interesting. I think it's high time we, as a people, figure out what's going on with these trembling treats. Tuglets, it's time to get jiggy with Jell-O. Chris, you don't have to leave that in if you don't want to. So we can't talk about Jell-O without first talking about its father, gelatin. So gelatin comes from body parts of animals, and you know
I've heard about the hooves of horses. That's the number one thing I've heard about it being in Jell-O.
Your mind when I say that it sounds horrific, because it kind of is. It's not like a pork chop. It's way worse than that. Specifically, gelatin comes from the collagen found in the bones and connective tissues of animals. You know, the things that you would never even think about eating. We somehow made that edible, so that's fun. The discovery of gelatin was most likely an accident. It probably stumbled upon after broths made with animal bones and hides became gelatinous after cooling off. Some fucking caveman was bubbling up some bullshit and this fucking goo appeared and someone said, I'll eat that. Yeah, just put it on my plate. I'm very hungry. The evidence of using gelatin in food stretches back centuries, but the jellied dishes of medieval Europe were strictly for nobility and royalty.
Oh no, jellied meats, dude. I can't. That stuff is just puke fuel. I just cannot handle. I've seen it used in a lot of different cultures. Basically everything that's not American. And it's so gross to me. It's so gross.
It's weird to think that Jell-O at any point in history was for classy people, but it makes sense because making gelatin in the 15th century was an insanely complicated and time-consuming process.
Yeah.
It involved boiling hooves, which, holy f***, that's so gross. Then you strain the liquid goo through a flannel sack, you let it congeal, and then scraped off the goo, and then you mixed it with eggs, and then you strained it again through the flannel sack. And while I'm not sure the ending product was good by any means, it was definitely a flex to even have at your table because all that bullshit you had to do to get it. King Henry VII, which I don't know which one that is. I didn't pay attention to that part of school. He enjoyed a little dish called glittering calves foot jelly at his banquets. Oh my god. And although not solidified as a product, gelatin was solidified because of him for fancy people. people can only eat gelatin. But fortunately, this story includes the French, and the French are all about killing things and giving them to the normal people. They said, what, you just boiling bones and taking the jelly that comes out of them and feeding them? The rich people were gonna feed it to the poors. That's what they deserve. And honestly, it's not that big of a leap to go from boiled hoof jelly from escargot. It's all disgusting. In 1682, mathematician Dennis Papin invented a pressure cooker, which he used as a more efficient means of extracting jelly from bones. Now, personally, when I think of pressure cooker, I think of a crock pot. I don't know how they invented this shit in 1682, but I'm proud of them. A century and a half later, the French were the first.
There's some interesting stuff where pressure and temperature changes, or pressure has a lot of impact on temperature. For example, boiling points and freezing points are very different under pressure. Hello.
See gelatin's nutritional.
And then also about being able to like push the liquids more into the meat or whatever also is a big part of it.
Potential. Did you know Jell-O had any nutrition to it? I didn't. We're all learning together. French soldiers used gelatin as a source of protein during the Napoleonic Wars of the early 19th century. Now, I'm not going to blame Napoleon's defeat at
Ice can burn under pressure? Sure. That sounds like a thing that can happen with science.
Waterloo entirely on gelatin. But weather conditions and tactical errors aside, I don't think any soldier can be fully efficient with a belly full of pig hoof. I just don't think that's going to work out that well. In 1845, Peter Cooper, the creator of America's first steam locomotive and future presidential candidate, invented powdered gelatin. And because
I thought the 7 was just a typo. Ice 7. I don't know what that is. Ice 7. Phases of ice. When someone talks about ice 7 or ice 9, they're talking about a crystalline form of frozen water. What this means that the different types of ice are different arrangements of the molecules in the lattice. Depending upon how the molecules are arranged will affect properties of the ice. That is why the distinction is made. You could get ice 7 at around 100 degrees C and pressures of 5 GPa. Extraterrestrial locations have conditions for ice 7. Yeah, it looks like it's a non-terrestrial ice.
because he invented the locomotive engine and was a presidential candidate, he didn't really give a f about making gelatin. He didn't care about that shit at all. Cooper owned a glue factory and only stumbled upon the powder gelatin by accident. He basically shelved the invention for like 50 years, only giving it out to like just back-end alley cooks who needed the shit. But there was a little bit of synergy between two compadres, two entrepreneurs. In 1895, a cough syrup manufacturer named Pearl B. Waite wanted to break into the food industry and bought the rights to powdered gelatin from Cooper. Waite and his wife May experimented by adding fruit flavors to the gelatin and eventually landed on a powder that was 88% sugar. And they called it Jell-O. And also, you need to remember that, like, in the late 1800s, cough syrup was pretty much just cocaine and heroin. So just be glad that Jell-O has no heroin in it. Just be glad about that. But Jell-O, as a new concept, a fruit-flavored sugar jiggly bit, they had no idea how to market this shit, and I don't blame them. I mean, who would know how to market this? Jell-O is the
There was something about, I forget what era of America it was, whether it's like, I think it was like the 40s, where there was just a lot of Jell-O in everything, including like head cheese and like meats and shit. Just a lot of Jell-O, gelatin just being applied in ways. And it made it seem like it was like new age and fancy, but I guess it'll be like people in the future looking back at the 2020s and being like, oh yeah, they put hot sauce and all kinds of shit. That was just a hot sauce era. They were just hot saucing it up for the sake of it. Gross. You know?
Definition of unnecessary. You're making a new dessert that looks like a blob? I don't want that. So after 4 years of failing to make this shit work, Waite sold Jell-O to Orato Francis Woodward. What a fucking name. Sales were slow at first until Jell-O hit on a marketing scheme that would make it a household name. And what was that marketing scheme? Well, they decided to make a bunch of cookbooks. Bunch of Jell-O cookbooks. How many fucking ways can you make Jell-O? Well, you're about to find out. Over 15 million Jell-O recipe booklets were printed and distributed for free by door-to-door salesmen with illustrations by artists like Norman Rockwell. You might know him from that meme of that guy standing up in the town hall you see on Twitter all the time. That he did that. He also did a bunch of other famous ones, but I know that one really well. This strategy coincided with Jell-O recipes being placed in magazines like Ladies' Home Journal and ad campaigns that declared Jell-O was America's most famous dessert, which is a little bit bold, but it worked. And then there was innovations like machine packaging and refrigerating, which made Jell-O easier to have and consume. But perhaps most perplexing was the company offering immigrants at Ellis Island bowls of Jell-O as a welcoming gift, which one is a great way to make anyone think that Jell-O was always an American tradition if you get an immigrant coming over and you give them a bowl full of this shit. But that's just a crazy welcoming gift. Like, hey, here's a bowl. You've never seen this shit before, but it's pretty okay. And also, we're gonna be really racist to you for a very long time. But enjoy the strawberry Jell-O. It's our best thing right now. Well, the endless marketing worked. In 1902, sales of Jell-O were already.
That's kind of insane. Just convince them of it early and just hit the ground running. What a different, but what a future forward looking type of marketing that doesn't exist nowadays. That's not that doesn't gel well. That doesn't Jell-O well with like the every quarter's got to be more impactful than the previous quarter, right?
Already at $250,000 annually, and by 1909 they reached the big 1 million. And at the dawn of the 20th century, things with Jell-O got f***ing weird, real gross immediately. The American middle class welcomed industrialization and scientific advances into their domestic work. This was known as domestic science or home economics. Embracing technology, cleanliness, and purity in the home manifested itself in some peculiar ways.
Monument Mythos, YouTube horror web series created by somebody and set in a paranormal alternate history of the world. Huh.
And one of the most disturbing was the jellied salad. Apparently, tossing up
see, that's what I'm saying, man.
salad, and I'm not talking about tossing salad. We're not f***ing doing that joke. But tossing up a salad was seen as messy and just annoying and gross. But encasing all your veggies in a blob of Jell-O was seen as orderly and fancy, and it was f***ing gross. Jell-O seemed tailor-made for the ethos of the early 20th century America. The white picket fences and nuclear families of this era were represented in Jell-O's wholesome advertising. Like the Jell-O girl. Do you think she wastes her time getting her hands dirty while tossing salad? Absolutely not. And that's not a sex joke. This is a fucking child. But she's white and pure, and that's what America wanted at the time. The Jell-O salad became a staple of dinners, potlucks, and backyard barbecues.
I see Wheaties. I'd never heard of a Doughboy. A Doughboy above ground, portable swimming pool. Royal Chag. Keg. What a shitty ass. Look how shallow that fucking grill is. It's one thing to see it in advertising, but imagine if you were literally there. All these products are dog shit. Yeah. Also, he has a motor on this boat and he's just holding a motor on over his knee. That's insane. Isn't that super heavy? What the fuck?
Many food
Also, I didn't see a single fucking Jell-O salad.
historians believe that Jell-O salad represented the contradictions women faced during this era. As more women worked, more convenient and easy to make foods flooded the market. And it was clear options like Jell-O that made life just a little bit easier for a man who has never tried to cook one day in his life. But at the same time, it was seen as lazy and being a bad wife if you used any type of instant product. Like instant mac and cheese, you're a piece of shit bad wife and you should get divorced by your husband. So, instead of just doing the easy shit with Jell-O, they put labor back into an instant food product, which is backwards ass, but whatever, it was whatever. Those cookbooks I talked about earlier showed Jell-O being a dessert a lot of the time, but a lot of the time it wasn't dessert. It was a savory flavor like celery, mixed vegetables, and Italian salad. That was the flavor of the Jell-O that was being packaged. Then you put shit into it. So they had like, that's just, oh my god, that's so fucking gross. But let's jump a little bit ahead.
Yeah.
We're a little caught up in the back time. Let's go to the forward time a little bit more recent. 70s and 80s saw a new emphasis placed on diets and healthy eating. Americans were getting hit by fast food restaurants like McDonald's during this time, and everyone was getting super fucking fat. No one really knew what was happening, so they were making rash decisions. Sugar was getting demonized, fresh food was being celebrated, and busy moms could always reach for a microwavable dinner. During this time, Jell-O made a pivot back to dessert, which seems backwards ass, but okay, we're gonna explain that. They leaned into new products like Jell-O Pops, portable cups, and revised an old recipe which they branded and sold as Jell-O Jigglers. I was not of this time.
I've never heard of that
Jello
before.
Jigglers sounds ridiculous, but it'll probably give some fans nostalgia. Jello Jigglers was just another stroke of advertising brilliance from the company. Honestly, they're nothing more than a recipe that uses 4 times the normal amount of powder, so the Jello is firm enough to cut into shapes and eat with your fingers. The company used this with an ad campaign that would tout Jello as more of a finger food than just like a spoonful thing. And it was like a wholesome, fun meal you could have with your kids. Like they cut up a star. Oh, you can eat it now. Haha, it's like arts and crafts, but you can eat it. Don't eat the Play-Doh, kids. You can eat Jello. Maybe Jello had lost its position as the centerpiece of a family dinner table, but it wiggled its way through a nearly century of food trends to remain part of our cultural cuisine. And then, along the lines of the dark history of Jello, we have Bill Cosby. And this is a couple pages. I'm just gonna skip that. We don't have to talk about that. So now I just wanted to end this video by talking about all the f***ed up recipes that the people made with Jello in the past. I just wanted to talk about that because I could have talked about it earlier. But
A long history of marketing genius and then Bill Cosby. And I guess for a while it was marketing genius until Bill Cosby did Bill Cosby stuff and then got found.
But I just had to shoehorn in at the end. There's some f***ed up recipes that people were actually making in the past with Jello. Up first, we have a little favorite called Ring Around the Tuna. Holy f***, there's fish in this f***ing thing. Here's the ingredients. It listed out. We got vinegar, tuna chunks, pimento, stuffed olives, celery, and cucumber in lime Jello.
This is the kind of shit that's so
Disgusting.
gross
If
to
you've
me.
ever put this in your mouth or whatever, think about doing that. This is from the 50s though, so everyone was just f***ing housed off martinis. They were just trying whatever and eating anything. Up next, we have a garden salad ring. The rings were a big part of making f***ing Jello dishes back then. Once again, this bad boy starts out with vinegar, a mainstay in these disgusting dishes. Shredded cabbage, minced chives, sliced radishes, and a sliced up hard-boiled egg. God damn it, this is a little less disgusting than the tuna one, but this one's still pretty bad. A fucking sliced up hard-boiled egg in Jello sounds like something out of like the Aliens prop list. Oh, but were you not grossed out yet? Okay, well we got barbecue cottage cheese salad, so that's gonna be fucking
What
great.
the
We got
fuck?
lime cheese salad. You ever put a lime and cheese together? Probably not, because it's fucking gross. Then if you go online, people are making fucking like hot dogs into Jello salads, and it's just, put up a crisp picture. Put up a crisp picture. If you look up any amount of fucking things that people do with Jello online, like people put full herrings in that shit, it's a fucking nightmare. Jello is always disgusting. No matter what you do, even if it's just alone, it's pretty fucking gross. It's boiled pig hooves. Conclude.
It needs to be a red flavored Jello, and you put a nice chemical concoction of Miracle Whip, not Miracle Whip, sorry. What's that one? There's Ready Whip, yeah, or actual whipped cream. Whipped cream and red Jello, beautiful match made in heaven. A nice, enjoyable, light snack. The cream is very, very aerated and small in dosage, so it's not extra heavy. Good time had by all. Don't put meat in it, please. Don't put vegetables in it, please. I guess it can be utilized to keep food sealed if it's like some kind of sealant. It's like saran wrapping it in Jello or something, but I don't know, man. Just don't.
I didn't think it was possible to dislike Jello as much as I do before I started making this video, but here we are. Jello is nothing more than clever marketing disguising the animal remains we use to suspend our own dystopian delights. It represents the babies and elderly we force feed this food to. Because Jello is both the future and the past, staring us down as a quivering nightmare. New videos every Wednesday and Saturday. Like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you for the Extra Tuglets for subscribing to Extra Tug.
So many Tuglets. Always blows me away how many Tuglets there are. All right, kid. This is more of a nerdy science one, but it's from a channel that's a bit of what do you call it? Owned by private equity. So let's see if we can notice the Bill and Melinda Gates money or whatever it is, funding all this shit. But I'm curious. Can you keep zooming in forever? What an interesting concept.
This is a tiny piece of metal just 3 millimeters across. And here's what happens if you just keep zooming in. 1,000 times, 100,000 times, 50 million times. Each of these blobs is an actual atom. I saw this the other day at the University of Sydney, and it kind of blew my mind, because up until just 30 years ago,
I feel like that must have been modified, because I don't feel like this incredibly tiny piece of metal.
what happens if you just keep zooming in?
Has one gigantic thorn sticking out like this. I just feel like that can't be right. I understand that the surface itself would be very rough, But I just don't think it could have that noticeable of a spike sticking off of it.
In 1,000 years, up until just 30 years ago, directly seeing atoms like this was thought to be impossible.
The rooms that you're going to see here are perhaps the most sheer.
Okay. I know that, it's impressive. They're a scientist, they're an owner. But when they speak English, they sound evil. The pickles in jars being in there for a long time. Oh, interesting. Focus, I guess. Because the focus would not be on the glass. The focus would have to be somewhere else. Because that's one of the things about like microscopes is that when you're looking into a drop of water, there's a whole three-dimensional pool in a drop of water. But you put that extra piece of glass on it to squish it all down into a single, or as much as you can, a single two-dimensional plane. So that way you can focus on that one plane and you can see stuff. Because otherwise, it'd be like looking at a sky full of airplanes. You could focus on one airplane near you, but one's in the background would be out of focus. One's in the foreground out of focus. And that one plane moves a little bit deeper in, and then it's out of focus again. But if you could squish all of this thing into one plane, that's when you can see stuff or not see stuff. That's why you don't see the lens of your own camera in. Even if you have a scratch on your lens, chances are by the time you zoom in and get past, the focus of it is so obscured that even imperfections in your lens can kind of be hidden away. But yeah, this guy sounds evil as fuck. And pickles being good, it's like a form of preserving. We watched a video about this dude preserving meat using like tree resin and shit, and it's insane how you can like have a piece of cooked meat, like a hamburger. You just cook a hamburger and you just drench it and dip it in like 5 or 6 times into a bunch of tree resin, and then it saves it in this white like thing of wax, and you can just crack it off and just eat it like it was the day it was cooked.
Rooms on campus or even in the whole of Sydney, I would say, and perhaps also the most expensive.
That's wild. So why is it so hard to see atoms?
Well, you can't actually see atoms with visible light. That's because while light has wavelengths between 380 and 750 nanometers, an atom is still over 3,000 times smaller, just 0.1 nanometer.
Oh, I mean, I never really thought about that. That literal light waves have they have a a peak and a valley. They bounce back and forth over a wide distance, wider than the size of the thing. What an interesting. I mean, I guess, does the wave formation of it matter when it comes to it being able to collide with it? I guess it's just so small the light will just not find it, is what we're saying.
Meters. And if the wavelength of light is much bigger than the thing you're trying to see, the light will just diffract or bend around it, so you won't be able to see it.
So if you want to see atoms, you need something with a much, much smaller wavelength. The best.
Sure, yeah. It's just that German accent with a long ponytail, it just makes him seem like a Bond villain, you know?
Candidate isn't even light. It's electrons. In 1924, a French physicist named Louis de Broglie.
Oh yeah, the electron microscope.
Everything was sort of wave-like. Not just light, but matter too. Atoms, molecules, even you yourself have a wavelength.
And the formula for this wavelength is Planck's constant divided by the object's momentum, that is, mass times velocity.
So here what you actually see, that's the column of the microscope where we accelerate the 300 keV electrons down.
300 kilovolts, these electrons.
Yes. So they are relativistic particles.
How fast are they moving? 99% the speed of light, or?
Well, around 80.
80% the speed of light?
Yes.
So what would be their wavelength?
The wavelength is the Planck constant over the momentum, right? So if we calculate that, we come to around between 2 to 3 picometers.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That's over 100,000 times smaller than visible light, so theoretically, you get 100,000 times more resolution. Shortly after de Broglie's discovery, a group of scientists in Germany started working on a microscope that would use these high-speed electrons.
The only problem is you can't bend electrons using glass lenses. So how do you focus them?
Hans Busch, a German physicist, suggested that an electromagnetic lens might do the trick.
He published his results in 1926, but never actually built one. Fortunately, a copy of his paper fell into the hands of an eager young PhD student, Ernst Ruska. Ruska built his first prototype by coiling up some wire and surrounding it with iron, taking care to leave a gap in the middle. Then, when he passed a current through the coil, it induced a donut-shaped magnetic field through the metal and across this gap. This was his lens. To test it, Ruska first boiled electrons off a tungsten filament, the same kind of filament you'd find in an incandescent light bulb. He accelerated these free electrons through a positively charged anode down to his electromagnetic lens. As an electron approaches the lens, the magnetic field exerts a force on it. So if an electron is traveling in the y direction and the magnetic fields are in the x direction, this force, called the Lorentz force, pushes it in the z direction. But as the electron moves this way, it encounters other magnetic field lines along the donut shape, which constantly point its motion in a circle.
It's like
but then
flushing
this
down a
circular
toilet.
motion means the Lorentz force starts pushing the electron inwards as well, spiraling it into the center of the lens. Now, if you trace the path of the whole beam of electrons, you'll see they all get steered into the center, focusing the beam. By 1931, Ruska and his colleague Max Knoll used this kind of design to build the first working electron microscope. It was pretty basic, made of brass roughly bolted together. But it worked. The image itself was created once the focused electron beam hit a sample sitting at the focal point. The sample needed to be incredibly thin, only around 100 nanometers thick. More electrons would make it through the thinner parts of the sample than the thicker parts, creating an electron imprint of the sample. Then a second electromagnetic lens magnified this imprint down onto a fluorescent detector.
Okay. Immediately, kind of like a photo version would be immediately exposing your negative or projecting your negative at the same time as you're taking a picture. I guess that makes sense. Opinion about NASA or whatever sending a message into deep space? I mean, I have no opinion. I have no negative or positive opinion. I think it's fine. I think it's cute. It's like buying a lottery ticket. You know, it's like, sure, man, doesn't cost much, ultimately pointless, but maybe there's some novelty to having it and thinking about it, right? The hope that it brings is worth more than the dollar in your bank account would, in its own depressing way and inspiring way. But the fact that another life form could somehow intercept it or find it and then have any way of gathering information from it, not so much. Not too crazy. Just a question about whether or not sending a message to deep space would then find a higher life form that would then want to come and kill us or something. Like if there's some, Klingon race that's able to understand other forms of language. I mean, like, I don't really even know if we gave them like a Rosetta Stone or whatever it is. This is the zooming in, figuring out how electron microscopes work, whatever. So at this part of it, at least. Yeah, I'm not too worried about aliens coming to enslave us, because if they're that powerful that they can like intergalactically travel for fresh slaves, it's like, what? That's so crazy. 3-body problem on Netflix. I don't think I did.
Producing the final image. This was known as a transmission electron microscope, or TEM. Now, early versions of the microscope barely magnified at all. In fact, it wasn't even better than an optical microscope.
Huh.
But Ruska was determined. Over the next few years, he experimented with...
Hey, attraction is all based on, I don't know, society. Somebody with a big earlobe is considered attractive, or someone with a small earlobe is considered attractive.
Adding more lenses onto the microscope to create bigger and bigger images. By the mid-1930s, Ruska had gotten the TEM way past 10,000 times magnification. It could produce close-ups of insects, bacteria, and even viruses at a level far surpassing the optical microscope.
But right as Ruska's TEM was
wow, a
taking
black
off,
dot.
German
Dang,
physicist
well done.
Otto Scherzer published a paper claiming that the microscope was about to hit a brick wall. There was a flaw in the electromagnetic lens, he wrote, that was completely unavoidable. For an electron to make it to the focus of the lens, it needs to be deflected by a specific amount. If you simplify its trajectory, you can define that ideal deflection with this angle theta. This angle depends on the horizontal distance of the electron from the optical axis, and how far down the axis the focus is, also known as the focal length. The shorter the focal length, the stronger the magnification. If you graph this angle as a function of distance to the optical axis, you'll see that it can be approximated as linear. The problem is that the magnetic field doesn't scale linearly. It's much stronger near the edges of the magnet. So if you plot the curve for the actual deflection of the electrons, you'll see that the magnetic field over-deflects the electrons further out. Their angles are bigger than they should be, so they end up focusing before the rays in the middle. And as a result, the focus is spread across the optical axis instead of being contained in a single point. The blur starts out around the edges of the image, but it gets worse the higher the magnification. This is called spherical aberration, and it distorts every radially symmetric magnetic lens. In fact, it doesn't just affect magnetic lenses. Every spherical lens, from a camera to a telescope to a magnifying glass, also suffers from it. But there is a surprisingly simple way to minimize spherical aberration.
Zoom
Just
in.
add a second lens, one that diverges light instead of converging it. Now, a diverging lens also suffers from spherical aberration, but if it has the same amount of aberration as your converging lens, just in reverse, you can stack the two to essentially cancel out their effects, and that removes the aberrations almost entirely. Almost all modern lens systems in cameras and microscopes use some sort of correcting divergent lens. So you might imagine that the TEM simply needs its own version of a diverging spherical lens to magnify further. But with magnets, this is physically impossible. Every magnet has two poles, a north and a south. It's impossible to just have one. Even if you split a magnet down the middle, it creates two smaller magnets, both with a north and a south. And all magnetic field lines have to start at one pole and end at the other, forming a closed loop.
Is a direct result of the second Maxwell equation, because the field that you create has field lines that start and end at the same magnet. So the electrons will always cross through two lines. The first time it passes through by the Lorentz force, it's brought into the spiraling motion, and then the second time, from that spiraling motion, which has then a slightly different direction, it's pushed towards the axis. That's why all electromagnetic lenses, by default, will converge the beam and never diverge it.
Even if you shot electrons in from the other side of the lens, they would still get focused. This is what Otto Scherzer's paper proved in 1936, stopping progress on the TEM. It is impossible to produce a radially symmetric magnetic lens that diverges.
And this was, of course, a big roadblock for the development of electron microscopy, because people saw, okay, we can accelerate electrons as much as we want. The presence of the spherical aberration will always be in the way.
Because of this roadblock, advancements in the microscope's resolution slowed significantly. By 1955, another microscope beat the TEM to the punch and took the first generally accepted image of atoms. This was called the field ion microscope, and it worked by shooting helium or neon atoms at an atomically sharp needle tip. The tip was positively charged, so when the gas atoms hit the needle, they got ionized and were ejected off perpendicular to the surface. And that could form an impression of the atomic structure of the tip. But this method was limited. You could only get a sense of the atomic structure of the very tip of the needle, and the images weren't all that impressive. Luckily, Ruska's electron microscope wouldn't stay stuck in the realm of insects and bacteria forever. Now, you might not be an insect getting bombarded with relativistic electrons, but also click
ground news
for decade duration limit. We're now back to the electron microscope. Despite Scherzer's aberration limit, work on the transmission electron microscope continued. During the next 4 decades, people tried boosting the resolution with clever workarounds, and perhaps none more so than British-American physicist Albert Crew. His idea was to replace the tungsten filament, which fired off electrons at random, with a more directed source. So instead of boiling electrons off the surface, he tried pulling them off with a stronger electric field. And by sharpening the tungsten into a fine tip, he was able to create a narrow beam which was over 1,000 times brighter than before. He paired his new narrow beam with an unlikely technology: the cathode ray tube TV. These TVs worked by scanning an electron beam across a screen. The screen was coated in a phosphor that produced light when hit by electrons. And by varying the intensity of the electron beam, you could vary the brightness of the screen, giving you a black and white image. Crew was inspired to design a similar electron beam for the TEM that would scan across the nanoscopic sample. So instead of creating an imprint of the whole sample at once, Crew's electron beam made smaller imprints, mapping the sample out bit by bit. This wasn't the first time someone had tried to make a scanning version of the TEM. German researcher Manfred von Arden built an early prototype in the 1930s. But it was destroyed during World War II.
Oh, damn.
When Crew revived Arden's design, he made several drastic improvements, and by 1970, he had this, the first image of single atoms taken with the electron microscope. Researchers quickly jumped to employ his tech, producing countless images of atoms. After nearly a century of improvements from Ruska, Crew, and many others, the magnification upgrades on the TEM had reached their peak. But Scherzer's problem persisted. Spherical aberrations set a hard limit on how small you could see. Even Crew himself gave up on trying to get around it after over 10 years of work. Unfortunately, we could never make it work. After many heartbreaking attempts, we were forced to admit defeat. Around this time, other microscopes emerged that could also image atoms. These probe microscopes work by gliding an incredibly small stylus across the sample. The stylus detects variations in quantum effects or nanoscale forces to then map the surface structure of the sample. These were easier to build, and because they didn't use any lenses, they weren't limited by spherical aberration. Their images were even 3D. But the looming issue was that these probes weren't really seeing atoms. It was more like feeling atoms. Throughout the 80s and 90s, this was all we had. But what if there was another way? Scherzer's theorem proved that a diverging radially symmetric lens isn't possible. But if you're willing to give up on that symmetry, well, the theorem no longer applies. The problem is that radial symmetry is arguably the most important property of any lens, because if you break the symmetry, you also break the image. But 3 maverick scientists thought there might be a way. Knut Urban, Max Hader, and Harold Rose were known in the electron microscope community as troublemakers. And for years, barely anyone had been interested in their research, or more importantly, in funding it. And for a good reason, too. Their idea was kind of crazy. I mean, they purposefully wanted to break the image using a lens that wasn't symmetric. Their hope was that there would be a small part of this distorted image that would be slightly diverging. And maybe, just maybe, this small part could correct the spherical aberration of the original lens. So they got to work. To distort the image, they used a massive nest of electromagnets with 6, 8, or even 10 separate coils and magnets with bumpy magnetic fields. These were known as the hexapole, octapole, and decapole magnets. So as the electron beam passed through a hexapole, it would twist and squeeze the flat 2D image into a triangular saddle. And the circumference of the original beam would be pushed into the 3 corners, with the rest of the interior stretched out. But now, the middle of the image would have a slight concave bow, giving the effect of a small divergence. Then Rose, Hader, and Urban forced the beam through a second hexapole, one that worked the opposite way, so it would unbend the distorted image back into a circular shape. But now they calculated this new image might have the remnants of that tiny divergence still in its center, with spherical aberration pointing in the opposite way. So if they got their maths and engineering exactly right, they could feed an image with spherical aberration through these two lenses to almost completely counteract the effect.
And I imagine a lot of people in the field thought it was a crazy idea when it was proposed, right?
Not only the concept, but that this is like technical feasible, I believe. It was thought that this is not possible.
By May 1997, the group had just 2 months of development time left before their last sponsor withdrew their backing. And to make matters worse, their latest lens iteration was still just on the drawing board. But somehow, by the 23rd of July, just a week before their funding ran out, the new lens was ready to test. They gingerly placed it into the microscope, but like every time before it, the lens was unstable and failed. So they decided to switch off the equipment for 24 hours to allow the magnets to settle. And then at 2 a.m. on the 24th, they turned it on again. And almost magically, the picture started to stabilize. Suddenly, there was no aberration, only beautiful, clear images of atoms.
Clear.
After more than 60 years of failed attempts, Urban, Rose, and Hayter pulled off the seemingly impossible. With this method, they cut the resolution of the TEM down to only 0.13 nanometers. An average TEM image went from looking like this to this.
Wow.
A few months after the group's breakthrough, Newt Urban attended a microscopy conference.
The dramatic music. Yeah. The dramatic music makes it seem like there's this big, impactful thing. We're kind of missing a lot of dramatization between these guys having their cutting cut and only having 1 month to get it done. Okay, it's the end of the month and they're ready to go. But they leave it for the overnight and then come back and now it's good. And even when you have it, I imagine there's some value to gain out of looking at it. Maybe it helps prove certain things that we've thought and hypothesized, that atoms are clumped together like this in some way. But I'm like, what does this gain us specifically? Especially having being more in focus slightly than the previous ones. Like, what does that benefit us? Because like the ones that can feel the atoms and the ones that are a little bit blurrier of the atoms clumped together, because these are supposed to be, I assume, shadows and shades between, and the tops are like lumps. Like you're looking at a bunch of like little like buns in the oven, and these are little humps, and these are little divots. But yeah, the ego part is, I guess, it's a function of humanity, because it can strive people to go for something at the same time that it can make somebody say you shouldn't do it. So I guess it sort of balances itself out in some degree. Maybe there's a bit of a heavy hand on one end versus the other, but that's how we've gotten to where we've gotten one way or the other, whether we're overcoming it or it's helping us. Like the story of 3 Mavericks doing something that no one else thinks. Like, I wonder how much of that is more of a attempt to make it seem more interesting than it really is. Like people being like, yeah, that doesn't seem very possible, because how the hell are you going to magically get this thing? Like, it's in theory, it's there, but in practice, none of our things are that good. We're not that fine-tuned or whatever. A part of me that wants science to be more clinical and true would say that the personalities are less an issue and it's more just feasibility and discussions and stuff that happen. Like when you watch Futurama and Farnsworth and Wormstrom have these flamboyant personalities as far as scientists go, and they're always feuding with each other and out to prove or disprove each other. Whereas I imagine, hopefully, in the true scientific community, it's not quite so petty. But I guess, who knows?
To share these results. But because of the group's reputation, he was relegated to a small back room that barely anyone noticed. Soon, however, word spread that against all odds, his pictures seemed real. Then a crowd of hundreds formed,
People were lining up outside, hoping to get a glimpse of their stunningly sharp images.
So we're gonna get a sample holder.
Yes, now we get a sample holder out. We put that under the optical microscope. So the sample itself is a small lamella that you can't see without the optical microscope. Yeah, have a look through that.
Beautiful. On top of the B, there's a prong.
Yeah. And on the
Oh, it's made to be that way specifically. Okay, got it. Because I was like, that doesn't seem like a normal like burr that you would see on a piece of manufacturing, but I guess that's intended to be there.
top of that, on the left-hand side, looks like a little bit of dust. That's our actual sample. Okay, now I simply go up.
I mean, like, if you just fucking breathe on that thing, you're gonna break that piece off, right? You gotta be, like, insanely careful.
And I do a very few, like, more basic alignments. In this electron microscope, because it's called transmission electron microscope, the electrons always transmit the sample. Here we look through our entire sample at the same time. And that's why it's so important that we align the sample. So if you imagine atoms in a high symmetry direction are lined up like pearls on a string, when we look down it, well, we can see an image. But if we're in like some random direction, then everything will be just blurred. So that's why we have to do some tilting in the end. And this is where the actual sample starts, the strontium titanate. And this is the thin region where we hope to get atomic resolution.
So this is 5,000 times?
Yes.
Wow.
And we see strontium, titanium, we see oxygen, we see carbon, that's contamination. So most likely what we're looking at here is carbon contamination.
When you do this focus, what are you really looking for?
I look for this edge to become sharp.
That's very similar to real cameras, where certain older cameras would have a field in the middle of the viewfinder that is an even more zoomed in portion, so that way you can look at things when you're getting your focus right. So it would like pop up that more zoomed in thing, so that way you can look at an edge and see if you get it sharp or not, so that when you're done focusing, the whole image is sharp depending on where your subject is. That's very similar to that. I guess similar to Kara's question about when do you know when you're seeing the object or when you're seeing the lens. Like if you're talking about seeing oxygen and shit, like, then is it in a vacuum? Like, isn't there like a bunch of air and shit in the way? Like if you're looking at fucking atoms, the air is, I mean, maybe the air is just so empty that there's just no atoms there, but there's gotta be atoms there. But I guess if you're looking at individual atoms, maybe not. Yeah, I mean.
See atoms.
What? Just like that. That's wild.
That's like what, 100 atoms? Something like that? Dang.
Shortly after the group successfully corrected the aberrations in the TEM, Andrei Krivanik independently achieved the same for Crew's version of the microscope, the scanning TEM. And in 2020, all four were awarded the prestigious Kavli Prize in Nanoscience.
Wait a second. These are the three of these are those radical dudes. They all look old as fuck. The animation team made them look like they're like in their 20s or something.
What so many others thought impossible. Through their persistence and ingenuity, seeing atoms like this is, well, normal.
How big of a difference does aberration correction make?
If you want to see atoms, and if you want to, for example, measure interatomic distances, and if you want to learn what type of atoms you have, you need aberration correction. Any research that's materials science, materials engineering, chemical engineering, you need to see what's happening at the atomic level, because you want to relate the properties to the structure. If you can't see the structure at the atomic level, you only have half of the information. So that was a game changer. That's why nowadays every university in principle needs a microscope like that.
Okay, so I guess there's something to gain from being able to just look at the surface. I've always thought that they're able to tell what a thing is through different spectrometers and whatever. They can measure the things without having to physically look at it and go, all right, hold on, from here to there, what do we got here? Like, without having to physically do it, they would have it. It is kind of nuts, though, that like, oh yeah, at the deepest level, it looks like this. Like, that looks like too perfect of a pattern. It's just a bunch of balls set in place. Kind of wild to think that atoms are just little balls, like straight up like little balls. And like the atom itself has an electron field, and then inside of that, deep in there is a nucleus. So like, are you just looking at the force projection of the electron field? But even from inside of that is a smaller, like you're looking at protons. When we get a photo of a proton, and isn't it just going to look like a little fucking ball, like a little tumor sitting on a bush? Interesting. I never knew about the aberration situation with electron microscopes. I just knew that electron microscopes are used to take pictures that are black and white, and you get weird little photos of things that aren't really photos, but they are photos. That's kind of how I understood it. And I guess that's, now I understand it, plus 50% more. Interesting. Not as interesting as I was hoping would be, honestly. Not to like totally dog on this, but and even then, like the clickbait title, can you keep zooming in forever? Well, can you? You didn't answer that part at all. You just kind of like just told me the story of electron microscopes, which again, fine, but what the fuck? At least there wasn't like some weird, big money thing pushing this story. It's just straight up a science video. Okay, this is one that I had from before. Kind of a different tone or different thing. Oop, did I not grab it? Come here, you. All right. Literally 1984, but neoliberal. What do you mean by this, second thought? Tell me. Copy this, paste it into there. I really got to find a better way to do this than just physically copying and pasting it into my chat box. But for now, that's fine.
At some point around the 60s, we stopped thinking like people, and we started
Batman.
thinking like... Yeah. Okay, so this isn't the whole point of the video, but I do want to show you a quick graph.
I do want to show you an asshole. All right, give it to me.
The use of the sentence marketplace of ideas over time. You can see that around the mid-60s, that sentence just took off.
I was going to say, you can't do a Google Trends off of 1960, but it's a book thing. That's kind of cool to do. That's kind of cool. Wait, what is this? 0.00000%, 0.00010%? What the fuck? I'm not sure what the Y graph is, but obviously there's some of it being used and then a lot of it being used, but for some reason this scale is kind of crazy. But I guess when it was literally never used before, I guess that's kind of what happens to percentages or something for like 100 years, 200 years.
And this makes sense, right? I looked it up on the most authoritative platform I know, Wikipedia, and the first use of free trade in ideas was only in 1919. The first verbatim marketplace of ideas was 34 years later. And it's only a decade after that that it became official policy in Brandenburg v. Ohio in 1969. That timeline is obviously a big reason for the boom happening when it did. But there's something more to this story. I'm not showing you this graph so I can talk about the metaphor itself. It's not a fantastic metaphor for a ton of reasons, which I think are pretty obvious. The myth of the marketplace of ideas, that truth somehow always wins when every single opinion, no matter how horrible, is put out there, is just obviously not true. Ideas don't really compete in a competitive or level playing field. People don't really assess ideas like their products. The idea that truth always comes out on top is laughable. And just in general, you probably already know that the people who use this sentence pull it out almost exclusively to say bigoted stuff. Right? Lots of problems there. Whatever. It is interesting that this metaphor has become so widespread despite its problems, but what I find more interesting about this graph is that it's getting at something deeper. The total takeover of economic-ish language and ideas about how we make decisions. Something that started in the 60s, but then quickly snowballed to where we are today. It's clearly become very fashionable to think like an economist over the last half-century. Without looking too hard, you can find people talking about things like supply and demand and game theory.
Game theory!
On just about any topic, from politics and public policy all the way down to, frankly, quite creepy stuff.
Hold on.
Supply and demand and game theory.
Game theory!
On just about any topic, from politics and public policy.
That's a crazy hat. Thought that'd be Australia. Oh, it is Australia. I was like, how can that not be Australia? But I thought it was Mexico. But no, it's Australia right there.
All the way down to Frank.
Ah, you call that a pencil? Now that's a pencil. I don't know what they're using to write their papers or whatever, but yeah.
Frankly, quite creepy stuff about like the dating market. That's interesting. And it's weird. Why did thinking like an economist take off, but thinking like an anthropologist, for example, never did? We'll get to why, but first, it's pretty clear that this trend has made life worse for most of us. Because if it wasn't obvious from the last 100 videos already, neoliberal economists
Wait, a Bowie knife is an American knife.
tend to be assholes.
Also, a slaver's knife. What did the guys defending the Alamo want to specifically fight for? They wanted to fight for slavery. Was a thing that was never really imparted to me. Is that these were rich landowning guys that had slaves or wanted to fight for slavery to continue. Because that was a big part of the independence that Texas was fighting for from Mexico, was the right to have slaves. And it's like, oh. Second Thought's fucking video editing shit pisses me off because it's just too fucking
but first,
good.
It's ad read time because I've got to pay my bills. Let me show you something real quick.
You could argue that. I guess one of the major differences is what's the alternative? Communism. Cool. I'm on board, right? But it's not going to happen. Not like that. Not instantaneously. But I'm not necessarily fighting for the rights of wage slavery. Yeah, I mean, just trying to think about how I would even begin to do any of that stuff, it would have to be taking all these collage style, typography focused elements, individually keeping them chopped up and cut out, and then applying some type of border that looks like paper, and then a drop shadow, and then have them wiggle and dance on the screen at different animation. You know, this one will kind of like just move back and forth a little bit every 2 seconds, and that, you know, whatever, and then flowing around. And it's just like, oh my God, like just making one section of that would take me a month. And these obviously get pumped out much faster than that. I don't know if there even is a template thing that can just give you that element in that way. So I just have a lot of respect for however it is they do it. Yeah. And that's always been my weakness, because I never really did After Effects or any of that kind of stuff. I really appreciate the few different places that I've gone to for certain presets that can kind of help me do like some After Effects or Fusion. For me, it's Adobe Resolve. DaVinci Resolve has Fusion stuff. So certain effects that can help do some Fusion things, like, wow, you can have an effect that can like look like you're taking an image, but then you're zooming over it with a 3D camera, and you can add scan lines like you're looking at like an iPad screen or something. when you're looking at an article. Wow, like there's effects that you can do that can simplify a lot of that. Otherwise, and that's even just one small effect comparatively to these infographic, motion graphic stuff. And it's just always like, I'm outclassed.
Google your name. I know you have to open another tab or switch apps. Just do it real quick. Marketers. So this is why I remove it. If your personal million, if your personal information, family, say during those 2 weeks, you'll
personal information.
2 prisoners. Now back to the show. You've heard of the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
If not, just picture this. You are one of 2 prisoners kept in a jail in separate cells. The warden gives you a
I've heard of the prisoner's dilemma, but I don't know it by heart. So
choice: confess to your crime and rat out your partner, or stay silent. If you confess and your partner doesn't, you walk out scot-free. If you both confess, you both serve 5 years. If neither of you confesses, you both only get 1 year. But if he confesses and you don't, you'll be the one spending 10 years in jail while he gets to go free. What should you do? For the mathematicians at the Rand Corporation who created this thought experiment in the 50s, the rational answer for this standard one-shot of the prisoner's dilemma is to rat out the other guy, no matter what. Assume selfishness and be selfish yourself. After all, in most scenarios, ratting the other out will make you better off. And odds are, the other guy is thinking the same thing because the same is true for him. If you want, you can do some math using the numbers I gave you earlier and put them into a table like this to calculate exactly what the expected number of years in jail is for every action. The Nash equilibrium, which is usually considered the quote-unquote optimal solution for this setup, is to confess. Even though the best collective outcome is for both people to stay silent, each person's best choice is to confess. Now, there have been a ton of variations on the prisoner's dilemma. A set number of rounds versus an infinite number. Different payouts for confessing or being quiet, swapping freedom and jail time for prize money or torture. Different numbers of players. Different options than just the standard 2. People have messed with it quite a bit, and all these variations can give you different optimal strategies and results.
Tonight you're all going to be a part of a social experiment. Each of you has a remote. Blow up the other boat. If, however, one of you presses the button, I'll let that boat live. So, who's it gonna be?
But at its inception, the game was meant to reveal something basic and fundamental about humans and how we make decisions. In all of its many iterations, the prisoner's dilemma states that if we just act selfishly about what our expected gains are, we are mathematically rational. It doesn't say you can't cooperate, but it always considers the value of cooperation from the point of view of maximizing the individual's own personal gain. The game always measures what you are doing as rational by whether or not your expectations of reward are as high as possible. Even in version...
Just thinking back to the Dark Knight one, you're under no obligation to assume that the Joker is a positive actor. So no, who's to say that if you go, well, I want my boat to live, sorry other boat, that's just me looking out for me, and you pull the trigger, that it wouldn't just blow up your own boat? Because like, aha, you were so evil, I decided to kill you instead. Way to go, guy who pulls the pin first or whatever. So like, to me, the obvious answer is just don't do it. Because you're under no obligation to assume that. Just like when like someone's like, okay, if I give you $1 million, would you suck a dick? And it's like, if someone had walked up to me and said, hey bro, I'll give you $1 million, suck my dick, I'm like, I don't believe you that you would give me $1 million. So like a lot of times these thought experiments, these hypotheticals literally fall apart if they ever became reality, because you go like, wait a minute, we're not in this, you know, vacuum chamber of a situation. I don't think you're going to give me $1 million, whether I suck your dick or not, right? So like the same thing with the Joker. Like, I don't think you're going to let us live if we pull this trigger. So I'm just not going to do it. You know, it's just, it sort of breaks the game because it's no longer in a vacuum. There's other opportunity costs. There's whether or not you believe somebody is a whole different part of it, which I think is also often, not to get on the Reddit atheist part, but I think it's also lost a lot when it comes to religion ideas, because I feel like religion ideas are often usually put into these prisoner's dilemma, trolley problem type of like vacuum narratives, where I've had a friend say like, what if God, really wanted you to do this thing? And I'm like, well, what if God really wanted me not to do that thing? What if it's the opposite? Even though it says it in this book, works in mysterious ways. What if it's opposite? What if he only likes people who are, self-founded individuals who like grind set? Like, you just don't know. Like, the same reason that it is one, it could be the other. And that element of it is sometimes lost when it comes into these weird hypotheticals, especially when they turn into reality. It falls apart in my book.
Of the game where the quote-unquote mathematically optimal strategy is to prefer cooperation. The thing is that this isn't actually telling us anything about our decision-making process. In real-world experiments of the game, people chose the unoptimal strategy all the time, which economists can't explain, so they just call people idiots. But that's because this rationality the game theorists came up with isn't reality. It's a normative claim on what our decision-making process should be. And you can probably already see why there might be some problems with basing rationality on something like the prisoner's dilemma. For one, this game is not meant to have you ask questions like, what if I care about more than the number of years I'll spend in jail? What if I care about the other guy or due process? What if I care about the feeling of betrayal? What commitments do this other person and I have to each other? What if there are social conventions in place that change our expectations about what the other person's gonna do? Or at a very basic level, what if we could just talk? Those questions are designed to be outside the game. Plenty of real-world evidence shows that people think about stuff like that in situations like the prisoner's dilemma, and that different cultures have different approaches to life than just trying.
So I think this came up in my chat before, but I didn't have a deep understanding of it, because there's a game called Friend or Foe, where there's a whole game, 2 different teams fight it out for points, trivia, whatever, game show bullshit. And then the very end of the game, it comes down to the friend or foe moment where they have all these ad breaks and pressure moments and whatever. And it comes down to, all right, you guys have both earned prize pool. You both earned $10,000. So the 2 of you worked so hard on this entire episode. If you both secretly press friend, you split the money, $5,000 to each of you, and you go your separate ways. Have a great time. But if one of you hits friend, the other one hits foe, then that friend but person gets nothing, and the foe steals it all. Or if you both hit foe, then you both get nothing, and you're fucked. When I used to look at that as a kid watching this television show, I was like, if the other person hits foe, you're fucked, no matter what. So you might as well just hit foe, because you're fucked no matter what. Your number is always going to be 0 if they hit foe, so you might as well go for the big money instead of the half money. It just didn't make sense to do anything else. But then I'm like, could I sit there and look another human being in the eye and say, yeah, I'll take all your money. I'll do it. I probably couldn't, even though I knew theoretically you're just supposed to hit foe because that's all you're supposed to do in this supposed game. But I could not look another person in the eye and do that and live with myself. That person would haunt my dreams, even though it's only however many dollars or whatever, right? Like, it's not like literally life-changing money. It's just an incredibly nice amount of money that will make your life better, but it's not, I guess it changes the life in that way, but it's not like you can quit your job and have a whole new existence. But yeah, so that's the difference, the reality versus the hypothetical. Manifest.
Trying to maximize their own personal gain. But
I don't know how much the game would go up to. It wasn't like $1 million. Oh, this is not the right thing. So this was like the artwork of it. 2002, the premiere, re-debuted in 2008. Correct answers added $500, $1,000. Potential maximum of $22,000. The potential prize decreased to $22,000 exactly. If a team was eliminated without earning any money, they were given $200 to risk at the trust box. So that was the minimum money you had, even if you somehow, I guess, had nothing. Moment of truth. American game show. This guy, was he on like a sitcom or something at some point? Isn't this? Oh, it was like a lie detector show, right? Yeah. Yeah. Like, have you ever had an abortion? Have you ever kissed a girl? Yeah. And then it's like a fucking polygraph, which is just like, working at Hooters, did have sex with one of your customer. Crazy. Emotion machine. But like, it's just but a polygraph is not a real thing. It's fake. That's the problem I have with that show. I think I remember that a bad person thing though, specifically. It made the rounds in like the articles and viral marketing or whatever, for sure. I feel like I definitely remembered that one in particular. The moment where she was like, whoo.
But on paper, the name of the game is how do you get the fewest years in jail possible and nothing else? And that would be fine if the prisoner's dilemma was just a mathematical experiment. But it's not.
And here we go.
Like the marketplace of ideas, the prisoner's dilemma and the rest of the field of game theory that it's inspired is one of those things that became wildly popular during the mid-20th century. Especially in economics, where most of microeconomics actually changed how it understands value to be similar to the approach used in the prisoner's dilemma, something called expected utility theory. Essentially, because of game theory, economists now assume that people make decisions based on their expectations of getting the best possible outcome for themselves. That wasn't always the case. And
imagine just being that guy from like old 1990s B-roll. That's crazy. You're like, what the fuck? Who?
Since value is probably the most foundational thing in economics, changing that means changing almost everything at once. And it's not just econ. Game theory and exercises like the prisoner's dilemma are taught in math departments, political science, sociology, psychology, and environmental studies. Philosophy departments offer courses in logic that heavily rely on game theory. It's been used to study animal behavior and even bacterial organisms. It has even become the metaphor for why countries don't act on climate change after the Stern Review came out in 2006. Formulas developed by game theorists now inform many of our big political decisions. This has had a profound effect. It's reframed rationality to something very specific: expected individual gain. Despite the fact that the prisoner's dilemma can be challenged on empirical and theoretical grounds, for not including enough for making wild assumptions about how humans think, or the fact that rational choice theory is also essentially tautological, it defines rationality as people choosing.
I have no idea what that means.
Based on their preferences. So, by definition, every decision that actually occurs is rational. Brilliant work, really, truly amazing stuff. And yet, it still took over all these disciplines and aspects of our lives. So now when we think about politics and elections, it's through this specific framing of rationality. And who can blame us? A ton of work is done by pollsters and data scientists and media strategists to find the way to sell a candidate to the public so that the greatest number of people feel like they're maximizing their utility by voting for one guy over another, and to maximize mutual distrust and increase the stakes of rejecting a cooperative alternative. In public policy, too, we now analyze political motives and policies not through what is the best collective social outcome and process, democratic debate, and the respect of all people's
Kind of funny seeing the old analog footage mixed in with the then just after that digital footage that wasn't very good, and like you can upscale the old analog better, you can upscale the old digital. It's kind of funny. People are becoming less logical. Yeah. In my experience, yes and no. I mean, people have always been emotional, right? They're human beings, right? That's ultimately what it is. And even logical is a form of emotional breakdown because you know that there are things in your emotions that can deviate things. So the calm in you pushes you towards the logic, and sometimes it's specifically counterintuitive to your emotional response, which is an emotional response as a defense mechanism or whatever. So who was more logical before versus now, and is a decision logical or not? I mean, we did the fucking humanity did the Holocaust before, and now we're doing it again. It's just as illogical in both of them.
Personhood, but instead through the best possible way to create the conditions in which any one person could technically maximize their own selfish ends, regardless of what that means for others. We put ourselves in the shoes of the guy just trying to look out for himself. Others are no longer entitled to respect, safety, or other considerations that escape the narrow border drawn around me and my family. All they're entitled to is the right to defend themselves from our selfishness too. As if there was no society, just people duking it out. The problem is that this objectively sucks. And the real...
I mean, yeah, the I got mine, fuck you, I got mine creates, just like the prisoner's dilemma, it's taken the 5-year you both snitch path instead of going with the socialist only get 1 year each path or whatever of don't talk, because selfishly it's better for you to fund immigration. Selfishly it's better for you to fund affordable healthcare for all. It doesn't seem that way at first, but there are insane number of outside modifiers, right? Like if you have one apartment that where it costs $100 a month and another apartment that costs $105 a month, you go, oh, I will go for the $100 a month one. But it's like, well, the $105 a month one has free parking and a gym and cable and water bill included and these other things that makes it significantly better. But it does cost $105 instead of $100. So therefore, it's just completely not looking at the big picture.
The real world isn't like that. This hyper-individualism is a race to the bottom because it makes the very idea of the common good seem like an irrational choice. Those who developed game theory and its policy offshoot, public choice theory, these guys even went so far as to argue that the mathematical methods could be used to prove that there's no such thing as the common good in the first place. They transformed the way we think about politics, as if it's a marketplace in which we are completely selfish individuals, entering to maximize only our own gain when we vote for someone or greenlight a policy.
That's a really interesting way to see it packaged and shared, because I have even heard of Hassan talking about how they always have this rational actor mentality to certain aspects of their rhetoric and even in their governance, which it doesn't manifest in any way. And then growing up, I had heard so much about game theory being incredibly important, even in wars, in products, in science, in psychology. I never was smart enough to dive into that form of mathematics, but I always heard about how that is sort of the secret sauce to so many things beneath the surface. But then seeing it extrapolated out from just that, what does each individual look out for themselves? Therefore, that's how the masses will work, and that's how the market will work. If that's all it comes down to, that's a very interesting thing that represents what like people are talking about with how they're always trying to build their worldview around these rational actors that don't actually work rationally, Common good is such a cringe concept. Do what betters others, but when you need help, no one is to be found. Well, that is that is what, so the common good is about, like, the idea of having of healthcare for all is that when you need help, you have healthcare. What do you mean? That's the whole idea behind it. Do what betters others, but when you need help, no one is to be found. I don't know where that part comes from specifically, unless it depends, like give money to a homeless person, but then no one's there to give you money, I guess, in comparison. But that's not really what a common good situation is when it comes to like giving a homeless person money. So I'm just trying to think of a situation where common good would leave you out to dry, but it doesn't really do that. And also, so like a great example would be healthcare. So a billionaire is like, I can afford healthcare. Fuck you. I got mine. Right. But a billionaire doesn't understand that healthcare for all would benefit them because then all their workers are healthier. All their workers are willing to be on the line longer because they have a healthier body. Then when they go home, they have more disposable income to then buy their products, which then increase their bottom line. Like, it's just one of those things that they think to themselves, I don't need to pay into this because it doesn't help me. But it does help you because it's like the roads, the common good is having a road. Someone who doesn't drive down that road is like, how the fuck do I want that road? But like, you want Walmart to be able to ship in groceries through that road so you can buy groceries. That's the common good. That these are there's bigger picture things that roll into others, even if it's not immediately apparent, but they make your life better. People being interconnected. If we had affordable high-speed rail going across the country, then all of a sudden people from Atlanta could come to Tampa Bay and spend money and hang out and like, oh, look, the Falcons are playing the Buccaneers. I'll just hop on a train, spend 2 hours to get there, maybe take a nap, eat some lunch or whatever, read the paper while I'm going, or my TikTok feed. And then while I'm there, I'm there. I can drink booze, get drunk, and then take the train back home. No problems. You've had times where people say, help me out. I help them, but they do not help me when the roles are reversed. That's not a common good. That's an individual transaction. That's very different than the common good. Specifically. Just being a good person, I guess, is kind of what you're referring to, where it's like, oh man, my friend needs some help moving, so I help them move. But when I needed help moving, my friend wasn't there to show up. That sucks, right? That's just... maybe the friend was really busy and they felt bad, or they were like, fuck that guy, I got mine, and that's kind of where the individual mentality comes in. Nice guys finish last sort of issue where you feel like you're being taken advantage of. And in a society where people are more individually mindseted instead of society mindset or whatever it is, that's where that'll happen more often. It was where everyone's trying to get theirs first and then not give it back. That's more likely to happen than the other way. I'm annoyingly antisocial at this point when it comes to outside friends. Like, I had a lot of friends in high school, a lot of acquaintances in college and all that kind of stuff. It's just like when it came down to going to people's houses and hanging out and doing stuff, like once I stopped going to the Magic the Gathering card store to like play games, or Warhammer card store to play games, my ability to interact with other people just fell apart. So I'm trying to think of different friend interactions where I feel like I've been slighted by not providing for them in the same way they've provided for me, or vice versa. And I can't really think of any, but then again, I might be a bad example just because car reliant infrastructure and work-life balance and stuff. It's just your ability to get out of the house and to do stuff is then like a luxury that is managed so tightly that it's difficult to do more than one hangout thing a week at most, right? I'm getting better at it. Like when my friends invite me out to do like a board game thing, I make sure to go do it more often than I would normally. We were invited to go to see like a baseball thing, but we were like, well, we aren't really baseball people. And also, I know we had a bunch of stuff to do, and I was still kind of like weirdly sleepy and shit. So I kind of like took a rain check on that one.
And because they were staunch defenders of American capitalism during the Cold War, they made it their mission to develop this so it would make complete violent selfishness synonymous with reason. They based their ideas of justice not on the agreements people make in a democratic process, a method far too irrational and unmathematic, and instead justice became redefined as how do we get the biggest expected utility possible. And since we can never actually measure utility directly, the only thing left to judge policy on was if it gave someone the possibility of becoming an uber billionaire, regardless of how many lives we ruin or acres of rainforest we burn to get there. The expected value of the ends justify the means. This is how we were left with neoliberalism, with gutting public housing, education, childcare, and healthcare so that middlemen could get richer, siphoning off more of our money when things go private. Wealth redistribution from the top was out of the question, since, oh, just look at the table, the oh-so-important incentives would just never be as good for our great selfish billionaires.
That's one of the big things they talk about. Like, oh man, Zoran's going to raise taxes on the 1%, then they're going to leave. Their incentives are gone. Which is not even what the data shows when people are taxed in certain markets or whatever it is. Like, if anything, the people who are currently already leaving New York are going to a place with even higher taxes specifically. You used to play Catan, and then some people would not trade resources. Yeah, the social games are different. Because like some people would be very good at the game, and they would know they're good at the game, so people would sort of like play against them from the word go because they know that they win more often than not, and everyone else knows that. So they have to find their own ways of like doing that. Like, come on, you got to help me out. I know what you need. I'll help you with what you need. But they're like, I don't trust you, man. You just win these fucking games too often. Like, you're a no-go no matter what. And that kind of like disincentivizes them to play because that's a part of the system. Because then everyone else can then do social trading where that person is now hamstrung behind that. I was always really, really bad at, like, I was playing Among Us for a little bit, obviously when the Among Us craze, and, you know, a few of my coworker friends were also streaming stuff, and I tried playing with them, and I'm so bad at lying, which is another reason why I would not be very good at doing that friend or foe thing, which is, you know, upon reflection, knowing what is, air quote, the right choice is not necessarily what the human choice, at least that I would be able to execute. Like, I would not be able to convincingly lie and make it up or claim someone else is doing something wrong. I tried so fucking hard, but it just never worked out. Hey, I can actually see, this is a green screen video that they keyed out the video because I can see little edges of green fringing happening where the chroma key is missing out on very small pixels. So they are taking lots and lots of different assets and then mixing them together, which is just incredibly impressive.
But it is so obvious that making the world a place where everyone is in the same race to become a billionaire, where collective distrust and maximizing individual returns with no concern for how many people need to be stomped on to do so, means destroying everything. Destroying the possibility that everyone can thrive. We don't all need to have the hope of becoming billionaires to be happy. But we live in a world of billionaires getting out of jail free while everyone else is slowly chiseling away at their 10 years. This is what neoliberalism was built on formulas that claim they can prove what we ought to do, sneaking past us the assumption that our only goal should be coming out on top. But people don't act.
Like, literally almost every country has healthcare for all but America. I think technically China has like each different autonomous zone has a slightly different version of it, but their healthcare is way cheaper. Like, America has for-profit healthcare, and we pay the highest healthcare for some of the worst outcomes in the OECD, you know, nations or whatever. I mean, just it's the same thing. Just take the profit out. Like, that's what I always kind of come down to, where it's like, look, there's hospitals, there's doctors, there's pharmacies. They all exist, and they all get paid currently through insurances. And there's profit on top of that. People pay out of pocket to pay these insurance companies. These insurance companies just don't invent money. People pay them out of pocket. So all that money comes out of our pockets already to go into these things. And then not only does it go into these places that didn't pay out the pharmacies or whatever, but there's also a profit sneaked out of it. So the people would then pay into the social, the country's funds through a tax or whatever. But instead of having to pay plus for the profit, you just pay exactly as much as you have to. So either you get the same care for a much cheaper price, or you get more care for the same price that you're currently paying, or somewhere in between. Like, it's just the same exact thing exists, except now the profit thing is gone. So now you just have these savings to make. And these companies, they're not making small profits, they're making big profits, which is big savings. And once they're cut out of the system, because ultimately that's where all the money flows. Why is the government allowing it to happen? Because those places fund the people that run for government. The amount of people that take money from the healthcare industry is sizable. And it's frustrating that it constantly keeps fucking happening. And then you get fucking neoliberals who are like, guys, we'll have a public option, but private can still exist. That's plenty bold. Air quotes from Pete Buttigieg. I have a plenty bold. It's plenty bold. It's bold enough for you guys. It's plenty. But the idea of having a public option versus the private options kneecaps the public option, because then the public option is considered the worst out of all of them, because the private ones are already sucking up most of the money they would need to make themselves useful, but the profits are still going to them. So then you have a underfunded public option that then everyone thinks is bad, and then they decide to kill it, and then you're back to square one. And that's what the problem with like the UK is. They're constantly underfunding, undertaxing, or taking the taxes away from that to bring it to other things, which then causes them problems because they see what's happening in America and they want to privatize it. You have people like Boris Johnson and others that are constantly pushing to have a privatization of the National Healthcare Service, which is like, we grab our UK brethren and say, don't give it up. Whatever you do, don't lose it. You don't understand how bad it is without it. And that's the issue with neoliberalism. And I've learned, maybe not, I've been informed, or information has been shared, that a lot of the policies that happened in Europe to create universal healthcare and stuff like that across most of those nations, and different ways and different methods, whatever, they all have different ways of splitting the same atom or whatever, getting the same cat, is because the USSR was putting a lot of political pressure on the people in Europe, because they're like, well, their system seems better. They all get healthcare. And they go, oh, no, don't worry. We'll give you healthcare too. Don't worry. Only in Finland is doing a good job of taxes, Taxes are not bad, and how the government spend taxes is what matters. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole difference with modern monetary theory about how taxes are how money is destroyed to counteract inflation. And then there's like, money is invented when the government creates a bill and shit. Like, it's all very different. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, people work a wage to then have what they want in life. So if your taxes are high, but you have everything you want in life, what's the problem? Well, the problem is freedom, brother, because you could have something different in life, and money gives you that freedom, right? That's sort of like an American mindset. But when your community is vibrant and healthy, homes are available for all, transportation is available, food is healthy and clean and well monitored, your natural resources of the environment you live in are there to help fund your people's, prosperity. Those are all things that take care of a lot of those problems. Education is free and good. Childcare is provided for young mothers, so that way they can have less stress in a young home. Because it's like, it's pretty obvious that like education and nutrition for young people is insanely important for their development. And the stress of a home life is incredibly important for the ages of development and what sets people off on a good foot or a bad foot. And when you don't have it, you're going to have more people off on a bad foot that then continue to trip up and have a bad life, which then causes everyone problems, from the neighbors of those people to the governments of those people to those people themselves, where doing a little bit of investment, a little bit of insurance to take care of those individuals means that you're going to have significantly less people tripping up in their early years, and then they're going to be more functional, more positive in the terms of society as a whole. They're less likely to cheat and be a jerk. They're less likely to hurt other people. They're less likely to steal, cut corners. And then you have a more prosperous population that's working or inventing or arting, whatever it is. There's a benefit to having just a better, more well taken care of population than a sick, underfunded, forgotten population. Because then they're gonna have those people on the street. You have those people creating crypto scams and shit. Just all these different things that fuck over things. People that, have a stressful, married couple that have their first kid and they're having such a hard time between their bad work hours and then having to take care of the kid and can't afford daycare. And then all of a sudden they divorce. And now the kid's growing up in a split home. Times that by 330 million. And you have lots of like broken households and broken children that end up not succeeding in the societal view of things the way that they would normally want to. So by having early child care, having maternal leave for mothers, having all these different things that seem like, that's just a bunch of hooey. But it's like, obviously that's going to help, especially on the macro scale. You're going to have a, just as far as like controlling your population, the evil government idea of things is like, we want your people in your nation to have as good of a situation as possible. And if some of them end up moving to another country and you wasted your efforts on that one, you still won 99% of the people and you're going to have a much better population overall. So it's just like, I can see how people can like pinch pennies and want to like avoid and say it's all about your own, it's all about you pulling up by your own bootstraps. But when you zoom out, it just makes so much more sense to help people with their bootstraps than it is to just spit on them when they don't do a good job, despite the conditions being dog shit. Allowing more people in the country or not making it harder for people to get jobs. About allowing more people in the country, are you not making it harder for people to get jobs? I mean, truthfully, I was just working at a job that was just a do-nothing job. Like I had a job and my parents are very proud of me for using my degree to get myself to a good job, but that job was just nothing. It was just ultimately nothing. I was getting money to do nothing. It's one of the weirdest things. Like the higher I got in the company, the less job I did and the more I got paid. And it made no sense to me. So like, I'm sort of a job truther where like there are obviously incredibly societally important jobs. And a lot of times that's just like a fast food worker is incredibly important because people want to get the food to shove in their face. Obviously people that pick crops, people that work inside of manufacturing things, people that work in shipping, distribution. That's one of the biggest things that we have because we are such an outside consumer that delivery is one of the most essential jobs that we have, whether it's trucking things across or within, point of sale, delivering it to some people's homes. So there's lots of jobs that are do something, but almost every office job is a do nothing job where that person was just raptured, instantly gone. Their clothes is left behind. The world wouldn't really see something different. Like if a person working at the fast food drive-thru pops away, they go, whoa, no one's working the drive-thru. What happened? Nobody's getting their food. People are going, the people are annoyed and hungry, and now the service is slower because that one person's gone. But if one random accountant from like, Macy's or something is gone, nothing really changes. My job looking at the master control feed of all these, home shopping channel things, if I got raptured away in the middle of the night, chances are that night would have had nothing problem. There's nothing for me to oversee anyway. Everything's just running smoothly. So it's just like, it's weird to get paid more and more and more to do less and less and less. And then like a person who comes into the room to like take out the trash at 3 a.m. is doing a harder job, working much harder and doing more of a legitimate task than I am, just sitting on my ass. And it's just like, dang, work is kind of like the idea of what jobs are and aren't is sort of like, something's missing here because it's so important that I have this job to uphold society and yet I'm doing nothing to uphold society. So like it made me understand the ideas of like universal basic income and things make a lot more sense when that's kind of what it technically is happening other than me going to adult daycare to just sit there in this place. Right. Now I guess a lot of people have told me before that they don't have a job. They don't have a meaning in life and so like that. And that's kind of like wild for me to hear because I have 75 hobbies and I have not enough time in the day to do it. Even after getting laid off, I still feel like I'm stretched for time to get to all the different basketballs I'm spinning on my fingers or whatever. And it's just like, dang, this sucks. But I know some people that once they retire, they go crazy because they don't have something to do all day. I'm like, there's not enough day for me to do stuff in. What do you mean? You know? But generally speaking, immigrants end up doing a lot of the work, the most important work. Oh, hobbies are so important. Just for like mental health, especially in like this day and age or whatever. Yeah, hobbies are incredibly important. They're awesome. I mean, they're kitsch in the sense of like, the more and more you go off, you know, painting your 40K miniatures and building your 40K armies and having all your friend groups where you sit around and talk about that stuff, the less you're thinking about the inevitable death of your soul and or the death of the society around you, right? It's one of the like, oh, look, the Colosseum is there to distract the masses. Like the kitsch aspect of it, I guess, is always a part of it, but it's just like, it gives you something to look forward to in life. You wake up in the morning like, oh boy, it's time to do that thing I like to do. That's important. That's great. I mean, I used to love waking up being like, oh yes, I can finally get back to playing that video game. Hooray. You know, it's good, you know? Sports are a big hobby for so many people. Nobody cares how hard a job is. More intelligence a job requires, the better it is paid. Not everybody can do financial accounting. I guess, but like the idea that the financial accountant is doing more for society is kind of like, no, they're not. You know, they're not. The guy digging a ditch so that way the water pipe gets built is doing way more for society than some random consulting firm to go in and say, hey guys, you should lay off a bunch of your warehouse workers and then make the other ones do twice as much work. See? $1 million, please. Thank you. Like that guy ain't doing shit. Pete Buttigieg wasn't doing shit when he worked for McKinsey. He was a fucking asshole. He didn't do anything to make society better. He actively made it worse. And yet he was paid big bucks. That sucks. You know, that's a good job. But that job sucks. It's a bad thing that job exists. I mean, not every job is a real job. You know, it doesn't matter what the intelligence it requires. It's not a real job. A motherfucker walks into the Wall Street and says, I would like to buy stock. They buy stock. At the end of the day, they say, I want to sell my stock. They sell it. They walk out a millionaire. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing changed. No building was built. No fucking bus moved humans around. No products were thought of or, you know, transacted. Nothing happened. But now this guy is a rich millionaire and he deserves it and he's amazing. Right. And it's like, what? Nothing happened. That's when people are like, money is made up. It's not a real thing. It's not even like an actual like representation of labor in the sense of like, I did this hard work. I turned this wrench all day long and I got $1 for my labor. My wage is turned into my literal efforts. My excess labor value is turned into this currency that I can buy bread and water with. You know, like that is the idea behind it. It's about, you know, the labor and human time. That is what it turns into. But then it can be totally extrapolated and ruined in the sense that like, oh yeah, I bought a bunch of euros and then I turned those euros back into dollars and now I'm a millionaire. And it's like, but nothing happened. Just two currencies move back and forth for like one rounding errors amount. But now this person has more money than someone else makes in their entire lifetime. What? Huh? Arbitrage. What? The fuck? Huh? You know, like that's not a real job. They didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. Nothing happened. But their dad is real proud of them. Oh, my son is so smart. He made all this money, you know? So when money is supposed to be whether or not a person is a good person to society and then whether or not a person is able to then, you know, make the system work for them. Those are two different things. And they get mixed together a lot. Like, oh, you're poor, which means that you do not good stuff for the society, which is like, generally the opposite, you know, is all I'm saying. There are incredibly important jobs. The motherfuckers that decide what kind of tar can go into roads to not give kids cancer. That's an incredibly important job that's very fucking cerebral and I would have no way to do it, right? The motherfuckers that work at the water plant to figure out how to get feces and shit out of the water and kill the bacteria while also making water not taste like ass. That's incredibly important, you know? They're just highly skilled gamblers. Right. I mean, and that's another version of the things because you can walk out with a bunch of money and say, what if I just went to the casino and bet on black? All of a sudden you got a bunch of money. Nothing important happened. Nothing was gained, but now you have money as if you are important, right? It's just like, oh shit. Great. Way to go. Society's better now? You have all this money to represent work done, but no work was done. You have all this money to represent time was spent, but no time was spent. Huh. It doesn't mean that money can't be used to represent those things, but it doesn't mean that money should always be used to represent those things. It's just kind of what I'm getting at. Noticing that my job, despite being highly intelligent or whatever, I mean, I worked with some people. They were not highly intelligent. They weren't as good as I was, right? In certain ways and aspects, thinking outside the box or whatever, but everyone works with somebody or many people and they're like, that guy sucks. You know, he just sucks. Everyone knows that guy sucks, right? Everyone knows it. There's definitely that. But that person's working the same job as you. Maybe they're making less money than you. You're not allowed to talk about money. You can't talk about money. That's just so gauche, and it's just so crude. You shouldn't talk about money like that. You shouldn't talk about how much you get paid. Also, we don't like unions. Just, you know, as a matter of fact, you know, we just don't think that's necessary. It makes it seem like I'm a bad boss. I'm a good boss, right? Right? Yeah, you don't need to worry about a union, you know. Give you an answer on how somebody's making more money. Trickle down economics, yeah. I mean, if only. I mean, obviously, the idea of a global economy and multiple different currencies. So if somebody makes more money and then they end up buying the official champagne from the Champagne region of France, that doesn't really trickle down into anyone's pocket locally, but also all the other ways that it's been proven not to work. It pisses me off just thinking about how, like, oh, look, a financial crisis. COVID happens. No one's flying airplanes. No one wants to go anywhere because they can't. Airline industries are having trouble, but they're really important to keep up the overall goings on of our country. So we're going to take our government money and give it to the airline companies and say, okay, guys, don't lay off your workers. This will hold you off until probably all this blows over. And what do they do with that? They immediately buy their own stock and lay off their workers. And it's like, no punishment for that? No, like, hey, you didn't follow the terms of our agreement, you know? And then didn't re-increase their labor pool, made the other people work twice as hard after laying a bunch of people off, and then they got to reap the benefits of buying their own stock. Buying their own stock, I'm sure there's a fucking stock reason for why it's important in like a non-evil way, a non-business, make business do better way. But it seems like it should just be outlawed, in my opinion. But I don't know enough about stocks and the way that stocks are supposed to work. My dad was a stockbroker for a brief period of time. So he used to always tell me little bits and pieces about it. He says he quit doing it because it was too unethical, but I feel like he was just not good enough at it. But it's possible that he had too much of a ethic backbone and didn't want to go through with it. He even told me about how when HSN, the company I worked for, Home Shopping Network, when it first went public, grandmothers are coming into his place with their little coin purse saying, I would like to buy some HSN stock, please. And he's like, this is not publicly known information. How the hell do you know about this happening? And they're like, they talked about it on air. And he's like, that's insanely illegal. You're not allowed to like pre-advertise for this thing happening or whatever. And they were just doing it on TV so that all these little grandmas are coming in looking to buy the stock. I don't remember the exact specifics of things, but I remember him being like, that's crazy. They're not supposed to do that. And then them just doing it. And I never heard of them being in trouble. Maybe they did get in trouble. I don't know. Oh man, oh my God. And then when you factor in, like, for example, this is an example I used a few times. Hormel and a bunch of other pork providers were creating an illegal cartel, fixing prices for meats. They were doing it for like a decade. They got found out by the regulatory agencies, taken to court, and then the court, the government prosecutor, settles out of court for an incredibly small amount of money. So the fine they get is worth like, I don't know, $11 million when they stole however many profits for however many years off of the American people. And it's like, and the prosecutor's like, well, it takes a long time to get money. In this way, people can get money to help them now, which is a bullshit answer because they probably killed it because of lobbying. That's just fucking guess because it makes no sense. But like when the punishment for doing something heavily illegal and even being caught for it as you hide it is just to get a slap on the wrist payment instead of it being like serious consequences. It's almost your fiduciary responsibility to constantly break the law and to bend the rules in order to get a much higher profit value, because what are the chances you're going to get caught in the first place? And if you do get caught, it takes a long time for them to do anything about it. And when they do anything about it, it's going to be a small fine. So like the amount of money you make off of doing the crime is way more than the eventual fine will be. And also the time value of money, you have money earlier than you do before, so you can do more with the money, which then helps you build other shit. And like the fact that those things happen all the fucking time is maddening, because you do one speeding ticket, 25% of your fucking, monthly salary is now in a speeding ticket and you're fucked, right? But they do an incredible, very, very, literally a cartel level crime. And then they're like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Come on, you scamps. It's nuts. The fucking fight, Purdue. I'm telling you, what's the opioid family that gets to just literally, they got and just like all of these always have a no wrongdoing clause in the settlement. But the Purdue family, whatever it is, the family that did all the fucking painkiller drugs that literally have poisoned almost the entire world at this point, got a fine that is like done over like a decade, where they can do it off of stock prices that ultimately end up doing no damage to their bottom line. And they got to say no wrongdoing done. And it's just like, if you don't get a punishment for poisoning the entire world, when is there going to be a punishment? Call you a doomer, but that whole system is going to crash harder than ever before in the next max of 20 years. Yeah, I don't think that's a doomer. I mean, technically, markets are supposed to crash every 20 years. Supposed to, as in, we've noticed the cycle and go, gee whiz, we don't know what's going on here. But look at this bubble. AI is really cool, guys. Check it out. And then 95% of companies are filing bankruptcy at this point, having no profits. Was it 95%? Yeah. MIT report, 95% of generative AI pilots at companies are failing. The Gen AI divide, state of AI, blah, 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 blah. 5% of all AI pilot programs achieve rapid revenue acceleration. The vast majority stall. I mean, I guess like depending upon how often startups work and don't work is probably a certain percentage point. Like they say like half of all businesses fail in the first 2 years, but like this is a very bit different percentage. Hello, Mega Otaku HS. Otaku. Is that like that's like a person that likes anime? That's like a Japanese word for English people, right? Otaku. .com bubble reloaded. Also, real estate market reloaded because of all the different real estate things that have been going on for the past however long. And then on top of that, but any hobby. Okay. Oh. I've gotten more into roller coasters as an older man, but because I used to be really afraid of roller coasters. This is a very different conversation we were doing before. I used to get very afraid of roller coasters, but now I get very motion sick on roller coasters, which is a problem. Probably because I just don't do enough literally outside things to begin with. My inner ear fluid moves in a straight line in a car, and that's about it, right? I might get like a half a G as I go over a turn, but I remember going to, because I live in Florida, so I would go to Universal Studios occasionally. I never really went to Disney as an adult too much, just because their rides weren't like as ridey, I guess. And Universal was just easier to access, like, for one reason or another, or my friends just wanted to go to it. After watching Final Destination 2. Yeah, state fairs, you'll never catch me on a ride on those things. All those drunk carnies, half high on ketamine, fucking building those things. Hell no, dude. Hell no. That's a death trap waiting to happen, man. At least the ones at the major theme parks that are like permanent installations are more safe. But yeah. Oh, interesting. You've been with socialism for a few years. Recently joined a socialist party with feminist vibes. Yeah, I feel like feminism and socialism go pretty well hand in hand. It's all about creating a more equitable society, right? Yeah, the let's just tag it's useful for that, but then also you get weird random jerks, but that's fine. Especially when they come in, like sometimes people come in and they're like a bit more charitable is the easy way to put it, and other times they just immediately start popping off with like these like full paragraphs of like, pre-written text where I'm like, okay, you're definitely not here to talk, because like I like to talk about my journey in a sense, because like I was an apolitical dude in high school. I'm playing Dota. I go to college, I'm playing World of Warcraft, and then I get a job for 15 years doing TV production. Like politics was a thing that existed, but it wasn't really any part of my personality whatsoever. I would watch Bill Maher when I was in college because it was just on HBO. And like, whoa, I never had HBO before. And it was late at night when I'm doing nothing. And I was also like, I guess politically I would have leaned toward Democrat, because at least the big ticket civil rights issue at the time was gay rights. And I'm like, well, gay people deserve to exist. And the Republicans said they didn't. And then the Democrats said they did. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm a Democrat. So I voted blue no matter who. Obama was hope and change, and I was team blue for that reason and that reason only. But I didn't really care that much. It wasn't really that plugged in. Then 2016 happened, and I was way more plugged in, but again, way more liberal. I'm watching Stephen Colbert and stuff, and again, waiting for the PP tape and, Orange Man bad. And Orange Man is bad, but it's just specifically blue, right? And then the Bernie fallout of 2020 and how that, like, felt really weird, and learning more about it from the behind the scenes. And then following Hassan, that started around 2021 for me. And I started to learn things in a way I never really learned before. And then it made so much more sense. And why people don't like the Democrats, because they do a bad job of being the opposition party. So cool. Pansexual is like bisexual, but level 2, right? I've started to come up with like a joke, because remember when I first heard about pansexual, I was confused as hell, because I'm an idiot, because I know that bisexual is any team, but pansexual is any team plus all the layers, right? So it's like, wait a second. When someone tells me they're bisexual, I'm like, wait a second. Like, why are you so dismissive? You know what I mean? I feel like it's similar to being like an atheist or being a agnostic. It's like an atheist is an agnostic who has testicles, in a sense, not like physically, but like you got no balls. If you're not willing to make a big statement, you stay agnostic. But if you're willing to make a statement and plant your flag, then you say that you're an atheist, whatever it is. What anime do I like? I haven't watched a lot of anime since the 2010-ish era of Adult Swim. So I watched the Triguns, the Bebops, Samurai Champloo. I watched Evangelion one time and was very confused. Yeah, everyone loves being an atheist. Sometimes they love it too much, right? If you want to have an open conversation about something and one side starts calling you names. Yeah, I mean, calling names, there's a defensive aspect sometimes, and then there's also just a antagonistic aspect. Sometimes it's through valid, trauma, or sometimes it's just through not feeling like they want to. Because sometimes like someone's ideology might be like, this person does deserve to exist, and someone may not be willing to be charitable to that. But I try my best to be charitable, because I had a weird understanding about all kinds of things growing up. I was taught that I was a good student in school, especially in like the traditional elementary school, middle school, high school. And I was taught specifically that Civil War was such a complicated and large situation. So anyone that's smart knows it wasn't something as trivial and small as just slavery. So we were one by one told to stand up, and then they would ask the question, what was the reason for the Civil War? And then we would have to answer states' rights. And he went down the line. Every single person would stand up and do it. And even when I would watch like Hassan talk about things and talk about how slavery was the issue for Civil War, I'm thinking to myself like, well, obviously smart people know it's not exactly that situation. And it's just like, oh, wait, states' rights to do what? And it's like, oh, right. So there's a lot of like shit that's burned into my head. There's a lot of misogyny burned into my head, transphobia, homophobia, anti-black racism, all kinds of things. Islamophobia. Oh my God, so much Islamophobia. Shit that's burned into my head, right? So being aware of that and being charitable with people as they come in, that's what I enjoy, is trying, because it's very similar to me being a person in Florida and having some like guy who's the age of my father talking to me at work about chemtrails and shit. It's just like having to like, oh, hey, okay, let's start going through this as best we can. At some point you got to go, okay, we're coworkers, it's fine, I'll just leave it. But I would get certain people who were people who were slinging the R word like it's nothing, right? And then I get them to be like a halfway socialist because you're talking about how the billionaires are the ones that are making things difficult for us. And, both parties, everyone likes to hate on both parties because everyone likes to be that, enlightened centrist thing. Jujutsu Kaisen is a name I've heard a bunch, but is that the one where they have the finger guns and they're shooting each other? No, that's Yu Yu Hakusho. They all sound so similar to me. I apologize. I have a few different like Berserkers and anime I never watched before. People say that's really good. I have a little because I was really bad at watching media in general, because after a certain point I just started watching YouTube and Twitch as the only things I really did. So all kinds of things I just completely just missed out on. Like I'd never seen a single John Wick movie as an example of an entire time frame of like how I wasn't just not plugged in. Some of the new things I've seen, like I've seen some of the new Star Wars movies. Trying to think about a few of the things. Every now and then I'll catch up. Like the Mad Max Fury Road. That was like one of the last movies I saw in theaters. Like probably one of the last 2 or 3 movies I saw in theaters. Switzerland move and just let the citizens of the country decide in this exact matter by public voting. Apply when it comes to LGBTQ. I'm not familiar with what Switzerland has done in this exact matter. What's this exact matter? About calling people names and having open discussion, or like what's the exact matter? Whether or not gays should be allowed? Yeah, my account is from 2011, so I'm outed as an old head, Although some people have been playing the game even longer than me. So because some people had accounts back when it was Justin TV, I guess, which I don't think I did. Definitely that. I feel like I maybe vaguely remember people talking about some website called that, but I never looked into it. I mean, like, because way back when, man, before YouTube was YouTube, Hearthstone, Palea, is that Paladins or whatever? Or I'm not sure what that one is. But yeah, Hearthstone, I was big into Hearthstone. I watched Trump on Twitch, but that was Trump SC, as in Storm something. I forget the name of the esports gaming, but there's like a little, Asian guy whose name is Trump, as in like Trump card or something. And I used to watch him forever, watching Trump videos nonstop. Just him playing drafts or arena, or whatever it's called, for Hearthstone. Yeah. Citizen voting on some laws where citizens decide if the law gets approved or not, instead of some politicians. But what would the vote be? LGBTQ rights? Yes, no? Like what is up for vote? To not allow them to get married? Like I'm not sure what the issue specifically you're referring to is. Yeah, I watched The Apprentice growing up, and I remember even being a young kid and him mentioning something about the presidency or something, and I'm like, oh, that'd be interesting. My brother, who was always he's 18 months older than me, so a year and a half older than me, and he was so much more plugged in than I ever was. Oh, I appreciate it. I remember being like, man, it could be interesting if, he did become president, an outsider, a businessman, me in my dumbest era. And he's like, no, it would be bad. That memory is very burned in my head for a few reasons. And now it's insanely poignant. Yes, no check points on stuff like bathroom problems, underage hormones, etc. So one of the problems, well, I mean, one of the good things about the idea of having everyone just vote, right? Because it does cut to the chase of the matter. But in many ways, it's important for the politicians to be able to properly pitch the ideas. You know, in a sense, that's why they are elected, is to both go over the nitty gritty. Because if you do a vote on whether or not this one thing should be a thing, I don't know enough about water treatment plants, whether or not know that this regulation should be in there or not. But that's what experts are for. And that's what these people are supposed to come to the politicians then to discuss those things in detail to help them be educated on it. Does it happen that way? No, but that's in theory how it's supposed to work. So like, for example, in America, civil rights was a negative issue. People looked at it negatively. Even after it happened, people saw it negatively. Desegregation, they wanted to resegregate the schools, right? They were trying to push for it. And then politicians had to try to keep the public educated and keep the line moving. So sometimes public pressure isn't the right move, but like in current times, Medicare for all, heavily supported in population. So like there's times when it would work and there's times where it wouldn't work. But again, it gets annoying when politicians give up on the popular message or not the popular message, because all it takes is the information to be exchanged. And they see an issue like immigration. Oh, look, it's polling bad. I guess we'll be anti-immigration now. It's like, no, you should be the ones educating the population on immigration. That's your role in this, right? Kayla? Cameron. Future name is Kayla. I guess I would just call you Mega or Otaku just because that's the chat. But I'll try to remember Kayla specifically. And yeah, Trump was good on The Apprentice as far as like reality TV was, because he's a catty bitch. You know, he was talking about how some people suck and are fat or something. And it's like, oh, what a goober, you know. Only when enough citizens express they want the vote for specific law will be public voting. That makes sense too. No, that makes sense. The normal day-to-day laws get done by people. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't have super hard lines when it comes to should something be up to a public referendum or should it be lawmakers that make the laws, and you know, slicing the hairs of when it happens and when it doesn't happen. I'm okay with people voting on stuff that matters. And I guess that goes hand in hand either way, whether it's public referendum or not. The politicians should be advocating for the correct things and helping educate the population one way or the other. Because either way, it should still happen. I guess on that note, let's see. I have another, what is this, More Perfect? No, this is Morning Brew. Ah, yes. Morning Brew is a channel I've actually started watching a lot of. Never really saw them before, but they were a part of the, they were from the, what's the guy's name? Good Work team. So I'll pin the video in chat, change the title on the thing. And the private war between the Hamptons' most expensive grocery stores. Well, good luck on the income part.
This season, gourmet grocers seem to be the talk of the Hamptons. From $400 melons, $100 lobster
Holy
salad,
fuck.
to how much people are spending there.
Typically, I spend about $1,000 a week.
The most I've ever.
What?
We're spent here $2,500.
Just within the past few months, I have heard and seen so much talk about gourmet grocers here, which has led to, well, I'll let Bethany explain.
Savage gourmet market wars. It is insane.
Anytime you create a buzz in the Hamptons, everyone's going to want to try it. And then you decide if they deliver or not.
And for many of these stores, survival depends on a narrow window of opportunity.
Tumbleweed Tuesday is day after Labor Day because for 90 days, 120 days, you're running at full force. You wake up the next morning on Tuesday after Labor Day and everybody is gone.
This video is an inside look into an ultra luxury food war that's happening in the Hamptons.
And what these stores do to set themselves apart within a niche industry where the margin of error.
But if you're selling stuff for an insane, I don't understand how you could be that strapped for cash when you're,
is super thin.
So if you're into a good old mukbang or interested in business explainers, you're in luck. Because I am going to get to the bottom of this and see what it takes to run and operate a gourmet grocery store here and what it takes to stay in business.
Crazy. You love being non-religious. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, I've never been raised religious. It was always raised a-religious in the sense that, like, we never went to church, but like we were told that Easter was Jesus and the Easter bunny, and Christmas was baby Jesus being born, and also Santa. It was like a combination of just like whatever. I watched The Simpsons. They went to church all the time. I totally understood the basics of it, but it was never really pushed into it. I guess I became mostly atheist when I was in high school and we were going through world history, and they were like, look, the Hindu religion was invented by the invaders to help keep its population into a caste system. So that way people would just have good karma by following their dharma, which is the class that they live in. And then they would have a positive cycle of reincarnation. That way it would control the masses. And I was like, what? That's crazy. That's just a history lesson that these people came in and did this to control them. And it seemed crazy to me that people would still be that religion, because it's like, well, didn't you realize that it was all a hoax? But there's more to religion than just it's more about the message than sometimes the individual control that it has over people. But I mean, like, my cousin had a very rough life, and the church was there to help. But then the church also kind of hurt because then they had similar problems happening there. So like, it seems like human society is what's more important to me than like communities and neighbors and stuff like that. It can be done with or without religion. Religion is currently one of the only third places people have this day, which is not your work, not your home, and not some place you have to pay money to be. Technically, I guess with tithing, you have to pay some money to be at church, but generally you don't have to pay money to be at church. Because even like, a cool rec center or, the Magic the Gathering card store, they still kind of want you to pay money some way, right? That makes sense that those religions were invented more to just like explain stuff or whatever it is, less likely to control populations, especially upon. But then no one's really advocating for those. No one's really like pushing those. They don't really make their way into things. And I mean, even way earlier, I was talking about it where I was like, I had a friend who was like, oh man, like this religion, it's so important. Why don't you just hedge your bets and pick one? That way, when it all comes down, you at least have a chance. But I'm like, well, there's an equal chance that same God actually wanted me to do the opposite, because we don't know. Like, the God said I'm supposed to do X, Y, Z, but I was supposed to do Z, Y, X instead, and it's just a test. The same reason that you can believe one thing to be true, you could believe the other to be true, because you're just randomly associating something to be true. I remember also being almost dead in my car in the car accident. And while I'm there, get smashed up in the intersection, coming in and out of consciousness, a priest walked up to the window and started giving me my last rites. And I was like, hey, I really appreciate it, but just so you know, I'm not religious, so you don't have to worry. It's all good, man. And then it was a really awkward thing. And then he was like, okay, well, what can I do for you? I was like, well, you can call my mom. And I rattled off my mom's phone number, and that's how my parents got there. But even in a foxhole, I was like, nah, man, I'm good. I know what this is.
It's hard. We see a lot of turnover here, like a lot.
I just want to be clear. I am not a Hamptons girly. This is actually my first time going, and same goes for James. But we all
I'm like, why does this look like ass?
assume that the Hamptons just in general is expensive. The fact, though, is that food and grocery store food in particular have seen high price points that people say they've...
Is the Hamptons in New York? Hamptons. The Hamptons. Long Island. Yeah, so that's New York. Okay. Because Mamdani wants to do city-run grocery stores to keep costs as low as possible. Counterpoint, the Hamptons.
Never seen before. So we're driving up to the Hamptons now, and we have a fixed budget and basically a day to visit as many stores as we can. The reason why we're only here for such a short time is, well, obviously. So let me tell you about what I know so far. The Hamptons has been a summer destination for the wealthy since the 1800s, and it was only within the past 20 years that food.
I was like, what is this application? But it's Flow Launcher, which is... Sure, I'll update, whatever.
Food has become this form.
I don't eat as many vegetables as I'm supposed to. I end up actually eating like baby food vegetables just to help make sure I get vegetables into my system, which is it's not a hack, it's just insane laziness. But also like I started drinking nut milks because I could not stand how fast cow milks would just go bad and start smelling. I hated having to like smell the lip to see how rotten the milk was before I can eat it. Whether you use it in cooking or you use it in a cereal bowl or something. So I ended up getting like almond milks and stuff. I guess at one point because I was doing a lot of like low carb diet shit, but I just stuck with it because it would sit in the fridge for like 2 months and be fine. You just shake it up a little bit. It's all good. You know, it's just nut water. That's all it really is. So like, it doesn't really go as bad in the same way. So like these little fruit bag things, these little like baby food fruit bag things have fruit and veggies. It was stuck in my trash. So or wrapper fell out with it. But yeah, those are ways I just sort of make sure I get a couple of servings of fruits and vegetables here and there. Where like, cause like if I have a salad, I have like a bunch of romaine or kale or spinach leaflets or whatever in the fridge. The moment they're in the fridge, they just start getting all gross. And I hate having like a wet salad where I put it in a bowl and it just has this moisture that's secreting out of it. You put it in the crisper drawer, you set the drawer to the right slider, but it still starts to decay. And that's always a frustrating thing. So like either you buy small salads that you can eat independently, or you buy the more economically efficient big bags, but then they start rotting away. And it's like this battle of back and forth where like every day I'm like under the gun to making sure I can eat my spinach before it goes bad or something. And I always hated that. Like, and then also it just tastes bad. It's like there's a limit to how much I can actually force myself to eat it. So at least this version gives me something. I probably should eat regular vegetables instead of the processed down baby food versions, but so far so good. My internal fiber systems are back in order in a sense. You're trying to go full vegan because your stomach being sick every few months. Yeah, that's brutal. I was blessed with a unnecessarily robust gastrointestinal line or whatever. I don't know. I generally don't get too upset tummy or whatever with most things. You know, dairies, even spicy foods. I mean, I get destroyed by spicy food, but I don't get destroyed by spicy food, right? I don't know what it is. Some form of all the different GMOs and preservatives is sitting at a perfect balance of like, oh yeah, we're good. You know? I wish I could give advice, but I have no advice to give.
Of lifestyle branding built on exclusivity. And the first stop that we are just about to turn into is...
To me, this seems like a problem that is just self-solved because it's just a bunch of rich people who wanted to do rich people stuff, right? So it doesn't really seem like much of a problem in the sense that it's acting like it's supposed to be.
A very good example of that. This is Farm and Forage Market, where you'll find the creme de la creme of gourmet products.
We're definitely different than a lot of other markets. We probably miss out on 90% of the customers, but you know, we really focus on the 10 or 20% that want the very best.
From $35 blackberries,
holy fuck,
and Japanese A5 Wagyu,
okay,
elite hamachi. And when it comes to finding the fine and rare goods,
I know that Wagyu is really expensive because it's specific whatever. type of meat, type of cut or something. So this is just gourmet food specifically, I guess. But the blackberries are like, come on, they're just blackberries. I mean, like, I'm sure they can be like nicer blackberries, but not that much nicer blackberries. Maybe that's the Wagyu of blackberries, and I have no idea what I'm saying, but I don't know. I've never seen a restaurant around blackberries. Oh man, if I had to guess how much a bushel of blackberries costs currently, because for a while we were buying a lot of different fruits and veggies to do our own smoothies, which is basically just a homemade version of that, applesauce packet. But again, another big problem with that is it's just annoying to have to constantly buy frozen things or fresh things and then constantly throwing it on there and mixing it and then washing out all the materials. It's just like, skip, skip. Then you make them bad and like, what a waste. It's a big container to taste like shit and you got to grin and bear it. Vegetable hibachi, it's pretty good. I guess like when it comes to being vegan versus a vegetarian, I also don't necessarily, I've never really been either technically, although I guess nowadays I'm more vegetarian than ever before because meat is another one of those things that goes bad in the fridge. I don't like it. I've bought in a lot of alternate meat fake things, Boca burgers, fake chicken fingers, nuggets, stuff that are just, I enjoy that just as much as I enjoy the real thing. And I just like that it's more shelf stable and the fact that it does less carbon emissions and it also doesn't raise and kill an animal, I guess as an upside, right? I'm all for team genetically made meat. I want the genetically made foods. I'm a bit of a freak when it comes to that. I used to always be a contrarian along with my other forms of beliefs. So I was always a contrarian for the sake of it. But a part of that was being pro team GMO. And I am still pro team GMO, but not like in the Monsanto monopolize the idea of pesticides and crops that are resistant to pesticides together, but more or less just like human society creates innovation that makes foods easier to manufacture and to digest. Whereas like the banana that you hold in your hand that seems perfect has been slowly crop manipulated over many years to make a nice edible banana from what the original banana was. So that's more of like a slow, natural form of GMO versus the directly fucked with GMO. Yeah, like the whole idea of like, okay, we want to have meat. So we will take fields, grow a bunch of fields to create food to feed the cows that they need to grow from fucking a fetus all the way to a full-grown cow, all the way, poop, pee, water, food, broken bones, all the different things that happen along the life cycle of a cow to then finally take it to a meat packing plant, and all the years of food it takes to feed them along the way, the medicines, all those things that then make a piece of meat, where it's like you could just grow that first patch of crops to then make bean-based meat that is basically the same as far as like, I guess there's like some nutritional differences, like slightly different protein or fat content or something, but you're splitting hairs at a certain point. So like having some meat still exist makes sense even in a big society. But like when people are like, look, you should just eat less meat and eat more plant-based things if you can, try to mix it in. Like, so instead of like meat every other day, have meat once a week or whatever it is, right? Some simple thing, people would then lose their minds because like, yeah, they're taking away my hot dogs. How dare they, kind of, which is just a knee-jerk reaction for the sake of being contrarian, for the sake of being a victim narrative. I want to feel like I'm being a victim because that makes you feel more justified in my measures or whatever. Yeah, triple snack burger. Yeah, I mean, I did like eating Steak and Shake with the flat smashed burgers and shit. I mean, I guess going to a restaurant would probably be more likely where I would eat meat nowadays in the most part. And like having that as an option totally is reasonable. And if somebody wants to eat that more often than most, that's also within the system, totally doable. But when everybody does it every single meal all day long, that's not nearly as sustainable or realistic. Again, I'm all for the fucking vat-grown meat because it'd be so much easier to just grow the cells and use the energy to grow the cells that just grows muscle tissue. Because you could just grow Wagyu the same way you could grow fucking, I don't know, shit steak, whatever the worst steak is, because you're just growing the fucking molecules. So you might as well just grow the best shit. Awesome. Then we all have Wagyu all the time. We love it. Maybe that's too fatty. We don't like it. Whatever. You make the different versions of whatever you want. Hell, you make something better than that could ever be. You know, if Wagyu is good because of this, you can just crank up the Wagyu-iness of it. And then you got double Wagyu. Oh my God, everyone loves it, right? Why have to form a life and feed it and nurture it for however many years and then also quasi-torture it, depending on how you're doing it. And then you end up with something when you could just get the atoms and put it together, right? Ultimately, you're just eating the atoms. Is it important that foie gras has like a duck that went through pain and suffering to pump fat into its body until its liver was so dense that it dies? Is that important that the duck felt bad the entire time? Probably not. Some people would say yes, but they're freaks. And the answer is no, it's just a nice fatty liver, you know? You know, the suffering can be removed if you just take the science element of it. But like, I guess my smoke with vegans versus vegetarians is like milk. And I guess like milking cows is bad because it's like an industry. But like, you know, animal byproducts like cheese and stuff, I don't know. It's less bad to me. Cows need to be milked, but also because we like give them weird birth control that makes them constantly feel like they're pregnant or something, I guess. So the need to be milked is not as natural as it could be if they were left alone. Like the whole, like you need consent in order to eat a byproduct of a thing. It's a little too much for me as like an everyday guy. But I get it. I got no problem with somebody. If somebody wants to be a vegan, I'm like, hey, hats off to you. Good luck. You know, it doesn't hurt my feelings for that to happen. It's just a bridge too far for me. Because like it's hard to not eat animal byproducts in a modern world.
Jonathan is a pro.
Essentially, the niche thing we kind of focus on is high quality ingredients that you really can't find anywhere else. It's like a race to get on top of it.
And you're that guy.
I've become that guy.
One of my favorite anecdotes of vegans is cum from a dick is vegan because there is consent given to consume it. So you can swallow cum, and even though it's an animal byproduct, it's okay. But milk from a cow is not okay because the cow didn't give consent. Which makes sense.
Especially for his clients who span from royal families, corp execs, to politicians, who sometimes will ask him to find obscure items that send him out to his international network of suppliers.
Price definitely can get a little bit out of control. Honestly, there's no limit to how bad it can get sometimes.
And how long could it take you typically?
A lot of times it's like 3, 4, 5 days, and we're definitely on a rush schedule.
Do you think this place, so this is like Trader Joe's, but it's like Traitor Joe's? Like, do you think this place has the same parking lot problem that real Trader Joe's has? Because it just seems like it's just a Trader Joe's for the Hamptons. I'm going to guess they have ample parking.
The more exclusive it is, they could take a couple weeks. Recently, somebody had wanted a tea from Singapore. Incredibly difficult to get. It's called a royal blue tea. We have bottles of hand-pressed orange juice from Japan. We never expected to be like one of our best sellers, but every customer keeps buying it. We try to keep a lot of things pre-order only when they're like very unique, just from a lot of the risk of bringing it in.
And sometimes, if you're lucky, Jonathan will have a few extra items to sell.
Fruit is a big thing right now. So expensive, like perfect Japanese fruit, that is like what everybody wants.
Citarella, an upscale grocery store chain also in the Hamptons, recently started offering a similar melon. So I think this is that famous Japanese melon. Okay.
Cheers.
Thank you so much.
It looks like a melon. I don't even like melon.
That's crazy.
Like, to me, melon is just like really, really mid fruit. It's incredibly like mild in flavor for the amount of body it has. It's like a watermelon, kind of. Although watermelon I think is better than a melon, obviously. Honeydew, cantaloupe, just not very good. Although I might be mildly allergic to certain fruits because when I eat them, my mouth gets tingly and I get these little like bumps and shit. Like if I eat a banana, it's kind of like off-putting. So I think that could be another reason why I don't like fruits and vegetables too much.
And since the store has access to such exclusive ingredients, private chefs make a core part of the customer base.
I buy a lot of produce, like the edible flowers.
Sometimes I come in extremely demanding and, you know, I need something right away.
And the relationship Jonathan has with these chefs is clear. While filming, this guy...
Jonathan has the same haircut I had when I was in middle school, which is the Ricky Martin swoop, which is short hair, combed forward, and then brushed up at the last little bit for like a wave, like a cresting spike. It's just kind of crazy to see in 2025.
Brought Jonathan some caviar as a gift.
You guys want to try some caviar?
Caviar is just, I've had it in certain doses, probably the poor man's version of it, I guess. But I'm like, it's just salty tasting and whatever. I don't see the value in it. I know it's supposed to be super, super, but it's like,
Boy, would I. Does this typically
I doubt I had
happen?
this.
Just have friends who have a tin of caviar and just bring it over?
We're very lucky for our friends.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Please try.
I think for most businesses out here, summer is about 80 or 90% of the profit just in 3 months. Summer, we definitely see thousands of customers a month, but then in the winter, you could see maybe dozens in a day.
And the truth is, it's pretty common for
Why?
a business to not make it past a few years. And Jonathan knows this all too well. His previous business closed last year.
Hen of the Woods was predominantly ingredients, but I noticed quickly that people are looking for prepared foods that are ready to eat.
What? These rich Hamptonites don't want to actually make the food. They just want to eat the food? What? Huh?
They're all seed oil free and made by Chef Anna, who also is a private...
Seed oil is not one of those things that the coworkers will tell you all about how seed oils are the devil and how they're a problem or something. And that's one of those like, okay, I'm immediately on the defense when they do it. To say I was the same way when there's random dudes at work would come up to me and start talking to me about fluoride, about how bad it is. Because I was always like, huh, I know the government puts it in our water for our teeth, and you're telling me that it's bad, actually. So they're spending money and diverting time and resources to do something that is actively bad. I'm going to assume you're mistaken, right? And I guess there's other things that the government does that is actively bad, like funding foreign wars and shit. But there's another purpose behind it, which is giving some other thing its business. So I guess there could be big fluoride, but that's not really a thing I've seen or heard about. So usually my go-to is just go towards the scientific community, see what the consensus is, and then use that as your guiding light, because that's the whole point of the scientists, is to decide whether or not something is good or bad to put in your water. And who the fuck am I to say whether it is or isn't? I just have to go with them. And even if there's like a, what is it, Galileo situation or whatever, where they're like, oh, look, the one scientist that was right, everyone made fun of them. Well, even though that story is a bit of an exaggeration or whatever, 99 out of 100 times you're going to be on the right side, at the very least. So if there's one thing that you're wrong about, at least you're not wrong about fucking 99 things and only getting one right. So, well, what else can you do? What else can you do?
private chef and comes from a nutritionist background.
Something that most
And seed oils is not one of those things that, from my very small toe dip in, it's fine. What are they going crazy about? They're making up shit. But diet is one of those things that people have as strong as a reaction, if not stronger in some cases, than religion. That's what I noticed when I was doing Atkins or low carb or keto. I think it was called Atkins when I was doing it. No, it was called low carb. It was just after Atkins had happened. So a lot of Atkins products existed, but I was doing low carb specifically. And the people that were, I was on a forum online, people were talking about how good it is and what good things it does and how it mitigates bad things. And then anyone would come in to detract against the diet, because people have exercise routines. Oh, you got to intermittently fast. No, you got to not sleep 8 hours. You can't eat before you sleep. No, wait, you got to do that. Everyone has their very hard set, hard line, 10 commandments that they follow, and they follow it so intensely as a religion. They're ready to go on a fucking crusade for low carb stuff. It's difficult to navigate those waters because there's a lot of attempts at misinformation. There's a lot of attempts at confirmation bias. And there's lots of research being done. And whenever you read an article, it's done for sensationalizing and less about the science itself. Or even the scientists that are like, they wrote an article about my paper and they did it all wrong. What the fuck? That's so annoying, you know? But it seems like from my very small toe dip in, seed oils are fine. And the hate for it is one of those red pill things or whatever, where they're just attempting to create a villain to then create a whole new movement of something else instead.
Grocery stores aren't going to necessarily understand. A lot of our clients, you know, they can't eat at other restaurants or places because they have health issues. It has built up where other competitors have come in and they see success of prepared foods and they want to try to get a market share of that.
With that, it was time for me to start shopping.
Prepared foods is definitely one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, there's value to prepared food because food takes time to prepare. So buying prepared food loses you some money, but gains you time, which is why I've been trying to find a good balance of as much of prepared as I can get without it being too bad for you or too expensive or missing out on certain elements. So I'm eating a lot of like cottage cheese out of the tub. I'm eating those little like uncrustable sandwiches to get a little bit of protein out of the peanut butter, but some just basic carbs and stuff, which are still important to have. The jelly at one point was considered a vegetable, according to my nutritionist, because I was very difficult about getting vegetables in my diet, or roughage, fiber, I should say, more than actual vegetables. But that's kind of funny that was even ever considered that way. Protein shakes, prepared meal in a little shake that has however many grams of protein in it and stuff. Even though it can cost like $2 per shake, I value that it is a meal that I can drink, rinse out, and throw in the recycling, and I'm set. Right? That's a value to me than actually having to even like microwave a Hot Pocket or something, which is also not good for you and bad in a bunch of ways. But having no dishes, having no prepare time, something I can just get is very good for my mind. So I love prepared foods. I just wouldn't want to spend fucking $400 for what is about, 2 days worth of food?
Since we still have a lot of places to go, let's just quickly take a few bites and then be well on our way.
You spend
These look so perfect.
so much in the first place.
If it is that life-changing. It makes me upset that it's that good. I'm gonna just...
I've drinking orange juice before. That looks very rich and thick. But orange juice is tart, sweet, acidic. Too acidic for me because it hurts my mouth. Probably because I have a citric allergy or something, but just a guess. But I don't know. I guess I don't like orange juice because it's too for me. So maybe that's why I'm like, I would never. I mean, I don't know how good orange juice could be to ever validate that price.
Take one more bite of this, where the jammy egg is.
What the hell is a Jimmy egg?
That was a great start to the day. As we are headed to our next stop, I am kind of bracing myself because as much as Farm and Forage wasn't as busy as I was expecting, I am willing to bet that this next place is going to be very busy.
Speaking of which, I should grab a shake real quick. I can still hear it.
So unlike Farm and Forage, this place is a local-owned business that's been around for a very long time. Roots back to the 1700s.
It's this rich history that really sets Round Swamp apart.
I am a little overwhelmed because there are so many people here and a lot of food to choose from, but my God, it smells so good in here.
Within just the summer months, Round Swamp can see upwards of 700 customers in just one day.
Is it always this busy?
It's always this busy.
Wow. Okay, I'm very excited to try all this food, but before I buy anything, can I grab you for a quick chat?
Peanut butter.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Every year gets busier no matter what. This place was famous and busy long before Bethany Frankel ever discovered our chicken salad. We've always had a large interest in
That's who that person was, Bethany Frankel. I remember that was like one of the influencers shown at the beginning of it, and she's in charge of skinny girl stuff. And she used to sell stuff at HSN. She would sell our line of clothing. That's why she looks so familiar.
Here, especially like Bridgehampton is sort of a food.
She was almost exclusively over Zoom. I think she may have come to the studios once, but she started in COVID and basically just got to do it over Zoom or Skype for us the entire time. And I don't think she ever really came in.
Desert. The customer base is a lot of locals, many who span across generations. Actually, Brown Swamp predates the Constitution, and the business has been owned and operated by the same local family for 10
What the fuck? I mean, it's fine. But when your company predates the Constitution, you have done some serious crimes. There was probably some slavery going on. There was probably some child labor going on. There was probably some discrimination going. Oh God, you know. Oh no.
We are a national bicentennial farm, which means that the same farm has been owned by the same family for over 250 years. We are one of very few places offering prepared foods.
It's this prepared food that accounts for 90% of the store's sales.
And I have people that
Doesn't sound like what a farm would do. 200 years. You're spitting on your legacy. Heritage, not hate. No, just
are stocking their house because they
This is in New York, technically, but still, they were a slave state up to a certain point.
have 15 guests coming for the weekend, and they're like, have at it. So many of our customers are so nice and so generous, and then you get like the 10% of the people who don't understand why things cost what they cost. They don't understand why it's so busy. But I try to remind people when they're shopping here, you have to compare not to like the potato salad that you would buy at the grocery store, but what you would be served at a restaurant and how much that ticket price would be.
When I was there,
I mean, when you leave and your thing costs $500, there's no restaurant that would be similar. It costs more than a restaurant.
Brown Swamp was at its peak busy hours, and people were spending anywhere from $2,500 to $2,500.
Obviously, we're trying to sell out because we want everything to be fresh for the following day. Buy like 3
Yeah, that was the one thing I had the issue with, which is like those cantaloupes costing so much, because it's like you have to sell that. You can't just, depending on how much this company is paying for it. I guess that's what they're talking about with the business angle, because they're buying, if they're not making insane profits on these things, and they're just doing a stupid, risky business for the sake of nothing, in my opinion. Because, yeah. It's high risk, no reward. If you buy a $1,000 melon to sell for $1,200, but then 2 of them rot on your shelf and no one buys them, then you just did nothing, and even if you buy 12, 2 rot, and you only made so much money, you did nothing the entire way through. What a waste.
o'clock, we kind of stop stocking for the day, and it really becomes a completely empty canvas for the next morning.
Actually, speaking of canvas, what is the lore behind this tote bag I've been hearing so much about?
The tote bag, stop.
It was a limited edition collab with Land's End.
They weren't for sale, it was a gift with purchase. I think we had like 1,400 or 1,500 of them between the 3 stores for Memorial Day weekend. Then when they were gone, all of a sudden, everyone was a little fired up about them.
Have you seen anyone try to resell it?
Yes, I saw one on Facebook Marketplace for $500.
Merch as a whole has been a growing area for sales. As an institution with rich history, Brown Swamp is largely
capitalism.
considered a travel
I'm gonna rinse this out real
destination
fast.
There's a lot of transient people coming just to see what the hype's all about, picking up a quick lunch and just being like, oh, I went
Transient?
to Brown Swamp.
What the?
And as I continued to shop around, I ran into a very familiar face. Oh, hi! Okay, so since you come here quite often, can you just give me a few of your recommendations?
Yeah, I mean, it's all about the dips, for sure.
Okay.
Dips, the salads, the baked goods. This is my favorite salad. Mexican, and they're good size.
You love the muffins.
I love the muffins, and I just saw them wheel in some fresh ones. I got this.
You got this?
Yeah, these are not props. These are absolutely coming home.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for coming.
Shit, I should have gotten more then.
I think these are yours.
Thank you.
I go home every Thank you.
I don't recognize who that guy is. I want to see who he was when she said, "Oh, it's you."
I mean, it's all about the dips.
Super fan of Round Swamp Farm.
Okay, so since
Oh, CEO of Morning Brew. Oh my God. Okay. That's wild to me that the guy who runs the channel that runs Good Work and points out a lot of the idiocracy of modern finance and capitalism is the dude shopping at this fucking store. Holy fuck, that's so funny.
thank you.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for coming.
Shit, I should have gotten more then.
I think these are yours.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Since you're here, I might as well just interview you.
Sure.
Why are you such a fan?
Round Swamp was the first like luxury grocery store I heard about out here a couple of years ago, just word of mouth before
Sure, I'm already wearing the microphone, but sure,
it
yeah.
started to really spread on social. And it became just like a fun special occasion thing to do every couple of weeks. I do think that there's a good amount of conversation in some of the towns out here about losing more like local businesses to larger chains. So maybe a reaction to that is, how do we do more locally sourced things? How do we have more stores like Round Swamp or the Round Swamp in other communities? It's just like craving more local stuff. You want to like take advantage of, should we wait? It's the most Hamptons thing ever. It's a white G-Wagon going on. It's a small dog inside that just set off that alarm. But I do believe that, you know, a spot like Round Swamp
What the hell's a
absolutely
G-Wagon?
supporting local farmers. It's absolutely run by local people and catering to a specific crowd that knows what they're getting.
Perfect.
After I said bye to Robert, it was finally time for us to find a place and eat.
Okay. Let's start with,
That's what's nice about having a hatchback.
I have
The
Robert's
SUV?
blackberries as well. Lindsay recommended these. Oh wow, these are like juicy, big, tart, really flavorful and like floral. Have you ever had a blackberry that tastes
Was
like
that one $10? That's crazy.
That is very good. It's like smoky, sweet. These blueberry and peach muffins. This, I think, will be one of those things that I will think back to, like a month from now, a week from now, wishing that I have it again. So before we get to our next stop, can I just
This
say
looks like a muffin
that it is
that you would
so
get at Costco.
interesting that a lot of these places are very, very close to one another.
It really goes to show
What's
how
the
much you have
Hamptons?
to set yourself apart to get business here.
Okay, so this is our last stop. It's truly 5 minutes away from where we just were. This one is run by a local family, now in its third generation.
And what makes this place different from the others is
Third generation didn't have slaves. I don't know. Not that, you know, special. I don't know.
weekly changing menus.
This is where all of the behind the scenes magic happens. The brain center. This is the brain center. We write all of the menus. So every week we're sitting down with a pad like this. This is my mom's like rough pad where we're writing everything out.
Even if it's that much more work, Karina said that the changing menu entices customers to keep coming back and allows the business to stay on top of food trends.
Food trends. So all that research and old ancient paperwork and books on top of food trends. Those two things don't match. Those books exist. They are there. I call bullshit that they're back there crafting and researching and doing stuff to build up a fucking tuna salad recipe. Bullshit. They're on TikTok more than they are reading those books to stay on top of food trends. I don't buy it, but that's just the cynic in me. Yeah. This fifth blonde lady with no eyebrows visible because she's so blonde could be working real hard and doing a really good thing. I was just thinking to myself, like, oh, there's a real lack of soul food representation in this Hamptons community, but that goes without saying.
We're following what's coming up in the world of food, very much aware of that and aware of what's going to sell. We are taking notes every week. My chef takes notes on each menu and writes what sells and what doesn't.
Morning Brew is made up of a bunch of different people, and each person has their own scope and style, I've found. This person is the least anti-capitalist person I've seen so far. Not that any of them in Morning Brew specifically are, but this one's definitely the least. I was expecting this video from the title to be very different. It's just more of a straight up expose and just interviewing them specifically, but it's still interesting for a few different reasons than I originally intended.
And probably one of the most famous offerings here is the lobster salad.
I can remember when I was a teenager that already it was something that was widely spoken about, that we had $100 a pound lobster salad. And I think that's probably why, because it was quite expensive almost 20 years ago, but it hasn't changed.
What's the reason to keep it at 100?
It's considered by many the best in the Hamptons.
By many, you say? Well, then that must mean it's manyly true. That sounds like it's their Costco $2 hot dog and a drink combo, but it's the $100 lobster salad.
We make perhaps a small profit, but like it is such a desired item and we are known for it, and so we keep it.
I noticed.
It's funny that they go, we make a small profit from it still. How expensive is your lobster that you're buying for this $100 lobster salad? How much lobster's in it? What's the other salad ingredients and what labor gets costed put into it? I'm surprised it's only a small amount of profit. Maybe they're paying their laborers great, and that could be great. But then it implies that for the years prior, they've been raking in the profits based off how much it cost, because it would have cost significantly less back then based off of, money changing. But also, it's a loss leader. That's what you do. Like, you get people in the door because that's the one thing people like. And if it's considered to be affordable, then they'll be in there, and they'll be able to pick up some hot honey because that's a new trend or something. But you do that to get them in your door. That's a very classic foot traffic business brick and mortar thing.
With every store, there are no prices. Can you tell me why?
We have a general price board. It's up on the wall, very similar to a deli, because we are known as a gourmet takeout shop and deli. Part of the reason we don't have prices, we like to facilitate a conversation between the employee that's waiting on you as a customer and the customer. It's kind of an old school thing. We're very old school.
So it was only right for me to do the same. It's really hard for me to pick anything because everything truly looks so good. So all of that in mind, I do have a budget. What would you recommend me getting today?
I would say the lobster salad for sure. And then I would say the crab cakes, sesame noodles.
I heard somebody say chocolate pudding earlier.
The brownie pudding is wild.
Ooh.
You gotta get a teeny portion. Yeah. Karina added a few
That's
more
good.
items.
I mean, I like lobster. The word lobster came up on screen. I like raw batter. So a brownie pudding, whatever, just looks like not fully cooked brownies, but that's fine. I'm okay. Cookie dough, I'll eat it. Someone says salmonella, I call them a pussy, and I just eat it. That's my strong gastrointestinal line again. Being able to eat cookie dough and not get deathly ill from it. I guess that makes me sort of similar to the anti-vaxxers in a sense, which is funny to think about. I'm just built different, brother. But I like the way cookie dough tastes. There's got to be a way to keep cookie dough, but also kill salmonella on a reasonable method. Whether you freeze it or UV light it or something, there's got to be a way to make it more edible.
And rung us up. For all that food, I was pretty shocked I was under the $250 budget, especially after reading this New York Times article.
Yeah, some of those, well, like, oh, look, $22 for 4 muffins. Like, well, that's not super egregious. That's like $5 a muffin or something, or, $7 a muffin. Like, that's somewhere in the range that I would think is normal, depending upon, they look pretty big and nice or something. But again, look like a Costco muffin. So sometimes it's not as insane as they're making it out to be. But like, $100 lobster salad, it seems pretty fucking pricey to me. I don't buy lobster salad that often, though.
That said, the store had raised their prices by a lot.
We are pretty steady as far as our prices, and we're not drastically increasing. So honestly, if you look at our prices versus many of the others, we're not that far off the beam.
This is so much food, wow.
That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen this big of a chunk.
Oh, is it like half a pound or something versus a pound? Because it said $45, not $100. So
Of lobster salad ever. Crab cake. I feel like this will taste really good, even though it looks very, very plain.
that whole pile of food, $185. That's still pretty wild. There must be a couple of just ridiculous items. I mean, $45 for a can for a container of lobster salad. I guess they're all just 75% boosted in price than what you would normally buy. Because I think like a lobster salad like that would run, depending upon, I guess, like that has bigger chunks of lobster, but I would still think that you would only buy that thing for like, I guess being lobster would up the price, but you're talking like $10, $15 at most, not 45, right?
It's still good, just not my favorite. I mean, that's the beauty of this, right? Like you come in, you try these weeks.
But everything being on the board and the prices being that weird haggling thing where you talk it out with your person, that's nuts to me. I hate that shit. But I'm also socially awkward. So the idea of haggling at like a flea market, I'm like, just tell me the price, man, and I'll decide if I want to buy it or not. Like, I wish the price was there so I can see it before I even buy it, because I'm like, oh, that's too expensive. I don't want to deal with that. I get that they want you to come up to them and say, well, that's too expensive. They go, well, okay, well, how about $1 less? And you go, well, I guess, you know, because they can use that like social pressure of forcing you. But then again, if you're a hardballer and you just need to make some money on it and you know where the profit lies, you can say, well, good enough for me. I'll take it. Like, it's a good system for them, but it's just bad system for me specifically, which is why I don't go to flea markets that often.
Changing menus, and then
Also, what the fuck are you going to buy there? I used to buy swords as a kid and like airsoft bad, you know, toy guns. And that's about it, because I didn't want to buy anything else. I don't want to buy a bunch of old dusty furniture or a bunch of old dusty books. This shit sucks. I don't want that.
you're at the end of the day supporting the local businesses. I'm very excited about this. Like the chocolate frosting on a cupcake, but just like fudgier and gooier. Get in here. You have to try this. This is insane. It's about 6 p.m. now, and a lot of these gourmet grocery stores are closed or soon to close.
Yeah.
James and I are tired, but we're both very full.
I mean, people in the Hamptons don't have a 9-to-5 job? What? That's so
We
crazy.
had basically breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and we stayed in budget. A win is a win, right?
I guess so.
And now we are headed home. So in total, we spent $6.89 and 61 cents. So yeah, that is a lot of money, but it was honestly less than I was expecting. And we walked away with a ton of food. Personal highlights including the egg sando and OJ, onion dip and muffins, and of course, loaves and fishes brownie pudding. Now, prices in the Hamptons are definitely steep, but I learned that there are a lot of factors as to why. And sure, they were a bit tight-lipped when it came to how they price things and how
what do you
much
know?
they may have increased their prices over the years, but all three had a few things to say in common.
The most expensive thing in the Hamptons is labor.
Keeping employees that
That's always labor in any store like this is always one of the biggest factors, of course. That's not something special.
come back every year in a seasonal business.
And it seems the name of the game to succeed is by curating your own collection of
unmatched,
very unique
products your core customers will resonate with and be willing to pay for, which also means leaning into health trends, adding merch, creating space as third places, or expanding more
Not a third place if they have to pay an insane amount of money to get it.
into the beverage sector.
Matcha was really this category where nobody was doing a great matcha, so we were able to make like a dent in that market.
And yeah, there are some reports of price increases at these stores, like this article from last summer, in
Means $30 burnt berries and
which
lobster
they
salad.
quoted a rep from Brown Swamp Farm who said the store raised their prices 30 to 50% since 2020. Yet price itself generally doesn't seem to be the first priority for the stores nor its customers.
It's a lot harder to do it this way. The overhead is massive, but we have a group of customers that really value it, and we're seeing the need for it more and more.
The gourmet grocer industry has always been, to some degree, a culture here on the East End. That being said, over the recent year and a half, we've seen an increase in demand. Everybody's become just that much more discerning, and you need to stand out.
And of course, not everyone in the Hamptons are subscribing to these grocery stores.
It's just really funny to see them be like, you got to stand out. You got to got merch. You got to get on the trends, and it's like it's not even about the banger quality food or whatever. Like you watch a video about a person who runs his own pizza shop and he goes on and on about how much he cares about the pizzas, not like staying on top of the trends and do it. It's just like it's a completely different. There's like there's a lack of soul. The closest thing was that one store that didn't price things directly, had the closest thing to a soul in itself. But even that's limiting.
Obviously, the caveat is there are people that live here year-round that raise their families here that did not opt into higher prices.
And among the people who do shop at these stores, the general consensus I got was that they're not doing their whole grocery shopping there. These stores are for special occasions or to get a few treats. And while social media might have blown up gourmet grocers this summer, turns out the demand for these kind of premium groceries has been steadily growing over the years.
Since COVID, people are not in the office full time, so it is busier in the off season now too.
But also because among younger shoppers, there is this growing sense of viewing food as both a lifestyle and a form of social currency.
A very specific group of people in the Hamptons making viral rage bait content.
A lot has to do with TikTok, Instagram. People are seeing the Hamptons for the first time in like an accessible way.
So at the end of the day, Hamptons gourmet groceries aren't just expensive because they can be. They're a part of a bigger social and cultural shift in how we shop for our food. And hey, whether you spend this much or not, it definitely makes you think about what we're really paying for when we're checking out at that register.
Interesting video. Again, not the take I was looking to have on it, but either way, the perspective and the material, I have never heard of that shit before. Interesting. Let me throw the background tunes on. I think we might transition now into the. It's been what 3.5 hours of good react time, which I appreciate. I've been playing through a bunch of the Batman Arkham games. Usually Happy Goat is in here, who's a big DC enjoyer. But the last game in the series, surprisingly, is one that's not an Arkham game at all, but Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. And apparently it's gotten really, really bad reviews. Everyone hated it. So I'm really interested to play it and to see what it's like. And it's a very different take on the game, and if it came out many years after all the other games had stopped. The fact that it's in the same universe is kind of wild. So I'm interested to give it a try. Also, I bought it for like $3 because it was on sale for 95% off, which is not a good sign for any game. But I'll take a whack at it. Let me go take a leak. That way I can get into it, and then we'll have some gaming time. Be right back. Let me just throw a little thing here. It's better. Now, I fired the game up once before, so I could just make sure the OBS was capturing it just right. And I'm glad it did, because it was fucking up really bad. Even though it said RTX was turned off, it turned itself on at some point, and that really made a bunch of my frames go bananas. So hopefully the performance will be decent during this. Should be, but we'll see. Technically, NVIDIA video card should have plenty of tensor cores or whatever that deal with NVENC encoding, which is separate from the video game itself. So the idea is that video games are a separate part of the processor that video encoding is done on. But I've seen problems where that doesn't necessarily work out, so. Okay, yeah. Got the controller hooked up. Oh, I should change my title and shit. Hold on. We're playing UnAlive Squad. Three viewers, baby. I'm literally at the top. Well, not the top anymore. I only have 2 viewers. Oh, I'm losing frames like crazy. It's happening like I said it was. Options. What happened? Video. Off. Ray tracing off, you son of a bitch. Save. Accept. Instantly better. See, it did it again. So I get this title, I make this done here, and then I update all my titles. Good. Okay, and now we'll try and do it with a controller, because that's how you're supposed to play video games, right? Then I have to... Wait. I have to restart it from the beginning because I booted it up and it got right into a bunch of bullshit. So I don't want it to miss out on the story. Wait, are you still fucking up on our things? Why? Why? Options. Video. Make sure everything is turned off. Uh-oh, we're still having trouble, huh? Well, not in the menu, we're not. Okay, let's see. When I go back into the squad, game mode. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. That's what kills a bunch of frames for some reason. Chapter select. Yeah, we're losing frames like crazy. Maybe it's when this is done. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know what else to change.
Metropolis. It's the little things that really change a city's vibe. The weather, gentrification, the alien invasion.
Task Force X, stop sightseeing and see if you can kill everything in sight. Got it?
Hate to say it, but Waller's right. We got work to do. How did you 3 get split off this time?
Hey, wasn't my fault we got lost. This time.
We should convene at the Daily Planet. It is a very central location.
Still playing tour guide, Sharky. Love.
So we got... Even when paused, it's fucking grubbling up all my shit. Tab. Options. What if I do... Oh, windowed? Save? Does that fix it? Kind of. Accept. Cancel. Okay, but why is it just a small resolution? Save. Accept. How is this windowed? This is definitely not windowed. Oh, we lose frames again. Why? Okay, this is not losing frames. Do I just play the game in windowed mode and just put it in my thing like this? It's not really perfectly windowed. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. 1920. Is there a 1920 by... No, there's not a higher... Sometimes there's a more of a 4:3 ratio, but no. Okay, what if I go back to save, back. Still losing frames, doesn't matter the size. Video. Wait, DLLA, no, DLSS. I saved this shit before. Son of a bitch. I think that changes a bunch of it. And then quality preset, wait, no. To balanced, save. Sweet. Now let's go back to blurless full screen and change this to this. Save, accept. I think we're good here. Apologies for the stuff not actually saving. Is there anything else I changed? Motion blur off, that's saved. Bloom and lens flare, chromatic calibration, I just kept those on for now. We can turn off to get annoying. Ray tracing off, please, thank you. Level detail, all that other shit is fine. Yeah, always do DLSS if you can. Just free performance if you can avoid it. Resume is this button. And then I go back to the full screen. We're still losing frames again. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! DLSS. What do I go performance? Ultra performance. Save.
We're game 7, last quarter out here.
Reset.
I do not know what this means. It seems like it would be very high pressure and stressful.
Yeah, you lost me there too, Floydie.
Mouse? Where's a mouse? I see it for a second. Why? It's like constantly going back to the controller for some reason. Is it because it's like moving the joysticks? I think it's because the joysticks were stuck. Video. Wait, what was I going to do in the video? I was going to change... Just in case those do something. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. I had an idea of what to change, then I immediately forgot what the idea was.
Aren't you supposed to be a Yankees? Even I got the reference.
Just don't get yourselves killed doing something basic.
Okay, this seems pretty good. What did I hit? What did A do? Doesn't say what A's supposed to do.
Well, you know, Boomer, he's always basic.
Oi! Wait!
Sometimes going ultra performance can really fuck it up.
See what I mean?
Okay. I think we're good now. The Australian accent. Oh yeah, and then the shark is just like the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy, where he's like, I only know how to speak in legitimate, literal terms. Double jump. Whee. So far, it seems fine. Visual-wise, wow, spooky. City destroyed. I got through the tutorial before. Right bumper, I was hitting left bumper. What a fool. This is why I'm more of a mouse and keyboard gamer than a controller gamer. Hold RB, jetpack. Whee. Lex oil, of course. Right B plus A afterburner. I guess it's just faster rocketing.
Just gotta do what I do best.
Hold down sights.
I ain't letting a little shield stop me. Just gotta use my jetpack to get around.
Oh, we got ammo over here. How do you reload? Do you have to reload? You should be shooting where I'm going to be instead of where I was.
Too far.
Oh, X.
But I'm always prepared to hit my targets. Just switch up the guns. Slow breath.
Sniper or rifle? Sniper. Hold this, plus that to target scope. Wish I could scope more. Try to... I guess that's shooting in the head specifically.
Clean, as always. Okay, I got this. I got it.
LB while in air to kickstart and cool down jet start to cross larger.
Easy. No, it's definitely easy. Made it. Easy. Yeah, easy. Yeah.
And this to climb up. Okay. What is this? Like a hovering thing. So this is like jetpack. But this is like kickstarting, they were saying? I see. So that like uses up your second battery
Got me
of
some
your
tangos
thing.
right here.
They're very generous with those headshots.
It don't always have to be about accuracy. Just
Throw
efficiency.
grenades. Speed. Holy shit. Yeah, why even zoom in?
I thought we were meeting up. Shark, you gotta be nearby.
Shark time.
I am in a tunnel. It only has 2 exits despite its length, which seems highly inadvisable. Human architecture is fascinating.
Isn't that how all tunnels are?
Are you researching again? Can't you just look at pictures later?
The experience would not be the same, Floyd Lawton. I would never ask you to simply look upon renderings of Atlantis. It must be experienced.
I'd kind of prefer pictures, actually.
Atlanta sounds cool.
Deadshot phobia.
Right bumper plus A hold. Whoa. Oh, it's like a run. Hold LB plus A for vertical launch. So LB and A is up, and right B and A is forward.
Drop. Momentum, gravity, and mass in destructive concert.
Then what, LB to go down?
If only there were enemies here. That would be a splash.
Who's been teaching Sharko puns again?
Maneuvering through the air has its advantages. Less land dweller refuse. Much less.
Dashing while in air. Pounce, and then dash. Dash. Dash.
Much less resistance than water as well.
Well, there's gravity.
Excellent. I hungered for more enemies.
Vanquish.
Haha! I will dive deep into combat and control the foe.
Press RT to melee. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Enemies. They're shooting. Trigger to melee and then instant crit. Oh, I see. So when they're vulnerable, they get critted as if it's headshots. Which is definitely pretty good to do with your big fucking weapon.
Your sacrifices are greatly appreciated. I wanted some extra exercise.
Hey, Shocky.
Meet up with squad.
Real architecture? I'll show you all the top brooding and cackling spots in Gotham.
Oh, I already have a list. I would love a true Gothamite's perspective.
Quinn's got point on this one. Not many scenic views in my line of work. Can't get spotted. Floyd, mate, you ever taken a vacation that wasn't work?
What's up, dude?
Greetings, Deadshot. Where are Harley and Boomerang?
Not with you. That's the problem. Boomer, check in.
Calling him Boomer is such a... It's rough, man.
What, me? Yeah, see, I had to fight off half of Brainiac's army. Yeah, all on my own. Yeah,
Not
me.
showing the piss. They're cowards. You drop down the volume just a touch.
So tell us all about that big fight just now.
Yes, regale us with your tales of glorious combat.
Yeah, well,
Old RB Speed Force. Oh, so they're a Flash type person, but with Boomerang specifically, which is crazy. Whoop. That one. Grenade, I guess. Okay.
whole chunk of them up ahead. At least 30. Gotta knock them around first to get rid of those shields.
Knock them around first to get rid of those shields.
Identified a new target.
Yeah, do that, and then you can shoot them. Holy shit, they don't die very well, do they? Why didn't you attack? Why is it not attacking the guy? Make it lock on? Huh? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong... I was hitting the bumper to, instead of... That's different than this. Right. Hold A to sprint. Oh, throw and then hold A. Hold that midair and perform a second one with a shorter range.
One speed force in front of the other.
Why is it slowing down so much? Same idea?
That's a big one.
Press LB plus L.
I sure as hell can. Gonna need every drop of speed force I've got.
Oh, I'm running up the wall now. They didn't let me do this thing first.
Hurry your ass up.
us a fight tooth and nail out here. Can't rush that.
Do you require assistance?
Nah, I handled it like a professional.
Oh, I see.
Professional. Sure.
What's up, guys?
Ah, Boomerang. You seem
What a
uninjured
long
despite
zoom
your
in.
supposedly harrowing battles. Did you not see Harley?
No, I didn't see her through all the, bodies. Hey, House, where'd you disappear to? Ain't got yourself beat up, have ya?
Dead shots all. You ain't got no self-preservation, Quinn. I had to be there. Or alive. Anywho, I'll be there in a Gotham minute.
A New York minute. A Gotham minute, I see. I want to change the deadpan on this, which is Shift tab, controller settings, enable Steam input. I forget how I did this. Edit layout, joystick. Here we go. And it's the left joystick specifically. We go down here to the deadband, controller preference. So even there's like 4% value here. There's actually no value done. And if I go a little bit into, oh wow, so I can go a lot before the value kicks in, which is good because this thing doesn't naturally rest at its perfect position anymore. So I say back. That's the right joystick, but I want the left joystick. This should still have this, right? Yeah. Let's do the right joystick too, just to have it. Okay, so this should hopefully mitigate the issues with
Are you puppeting the dead goons
still be
again?
walking and forward.
That shit is creepy.
Yeah, a little bit. But it's a balm on my soul in these trying times. Could be worse. I could be like Boomer.
Oi! What's that supposed to mean?
There is speculation that you may not bathe, but merely cleanse your weaponry.
Mate, where my boomerangs go, I go. Including the showers, the dunny, everything.
Yeah, you're really not helping your case here.
Does it sound all poppy?
I've died, and this is what my hell looks like.
Glitchy? Let me switch back to speakers for a second. In case my Bluetooth is being weird. Okay, the deadpan's not working out very well. Let me... That didn't do what I thought it would do. Okay, let's double check if this is actually working the way I think it's supposed to work. Back. Hit layout, joysticks. It is in fact doing it. shit. Outer ring. Oh, that's something totally different. Yeah. It's supposed to be working. So is it using this? Apply layout? Edit layout, joystick, making sure it still has it after applying it. No dead zone, see? We want this back to controller preference. What the fuck? Like I'm not. Son of a bitch! Oh, I hear it popping a lot now. It's not just the headphones. I'm hearing the crackling happen, which is weird. Like that, right there. Why is that crackling? Yeah, I hate that. What the fuck is going on with that? Ugh. Oh.
Harshin my swing drone!
Ooh, grapple, okay. Oh, it's annoying that it's different than the previous games, but swinging is pretty similar. Okay, she just walks forward so fucking much, dude. Whoa. Guess dodge, apparently. She just walked off.
Aw, Droney needs a break.
Why is the audio glitching?
Whether it's makeup or hurdling at the ground, you gotta trust the process.
What was wrong with that? Okay, the audio sounds like ass. Bro, in the menus, my shit is going up and down. Right now, it's just happening on its own. Stick drift! Okay. What if I wire the controller? Maybe it's Bluetooth something. I don't know. Yeah, now it's not doing it. Funny. Save. Back. It's still fucking doing that stupid. Why do you sound so like you're echoing? God, it's bad. I need to restart the game or some shit. I don't know. Oops, see ya. It almost comes and goes.
Conservation of momentum, honey.
Press A. Doing so fully resets the swing. Oh.
Just like the junior gymnast finals. Swing, release, wait for back drone, swing again, stick the landing. Fine, one swing at a time. Ah, actually stuck the landing. Not like the junior gymnast finals.
Let's do a quick How much had spatial audio, but I don't think that's even a setting I have turned on in the. I think it's an option in the game. Uh-oh. It's doing it again. And I'm plugged in. Fuck! Dude. Oh, that's cool.
stick that.
It's so weird that it's happening. Whatever. What are you gonna do?
Hello, boys. How's your apocalypse been going?
Now that we're finally all here, we can get down to...
Almost forgot. There's a big honking group of baddies ready to descend on us like fresh meat at the buffet line. So, who's staying to play hero?
Wait, why does it jump over a shark? Why does it move 2 members over? That's so weird. This is going over 2 at a time. This is going over 1 at a time. It was fine when I played the demo earlier. Or the tutorial.
What did Floydie say about shooting again? Oh yeah, make sure they don't get back up. And timing is everything.
Trigger counter shot. So when in the trigger mode, just hit that button for counter shot and this button for shoot. So shoot with this, but counter shot with that.
Target in sight.
Shoot normally like this, but then when I can do that, I would do that.
Going to engage the enemy.
Oh. I think it's just because I mess with the settings so much on this that it's just
Shields modified. No automatic recharge.
melee. Shoot enemies in the legs until they have shield harvestable, which is like a flame, and then harvest.
You'll have to fight for it. That means harvesting shield charge from enemies in close combat.
Wait.
Now for my favorite part of shield charges. Whack-a-mole! That's a juicy wicked charge. Just wait for
Oop.
me.
I see. It shows you when you're close enough for. Keep using right bumper to try to like dodge forward, but it just kind of works. But it's not really what I need to be
Wonder
doing.
if there's any candy in the lobby. Love lobby candy. Except butterscotch. Too sticky.
Wait, why is it losing frames again? Nothing's changed. Why all of a sudden is it dropping frames like crazy?
Propaganda arm of capitalism. Nice lobby.
And audio is crackling like crazy too.
Money yard deco.
What the fuck?
Real nice if they'd ever given me press outside a Joker, though. Even my best solo work was just a setup to his.
Grr, controller acting weird. If I unplug it, turn it off. Why is Spotify popping up? It's crazy. Plug it in. Still doing it. Still doing it, man.
punchlines as far as they were concerned. Yeah, well, ain't nobody calling me a sidekick now. Least of all this place.
Why is it using up so... Just one by one going up. The joystick is not even close to being moved, and I'm plugged in. Not even Bluetoothed. Unplugged. Also, why is my shit lagging out again?
Shop the headlines when this is all over. Make sure the editors get it right.
The audio's popping. And I'm sure you can hear that.
Hey, Waller. Skull ship's honked off at us. Over.
All of you, move to the objective. The Prometheum shield is up, but it won't last forever.
Reminds me of a Sunday morning back home.
Yes, the nostalgia of an active war zone. During the Hammerhead conflicts of my youth...
No, focus, people. Those shark fights do sound pretty cool, though, big man.
Move to the engagement zone, Task Force X.
But I want to swing again.
All right, weapons free. Take out as many of them as you can before I pull you out.
Evade, evade, evade. Cover. Oh, you're a good guy. Whoop. Woo. What the hell?
Feeling a little tension.
Two minutes until evac, huh? Ooh, that control is crazy.
No, in your face.
Yeah, give me that shield back. I'm all red. Ow. Counter? What the hell? see. So you actually fire off a projectile when you do the counter. If you do it too early, then it's kind of useless. It didn't seem too punishing, at least in the tutorial. Okay. Again, this is going 2. Instead of going 1. Actually, I don't understand why. Game mode. Wait, chapter select. Sounds better now. God, it looks like shit, though. Let's go back to, like, fucking... Maybe it was just the amount of frames. So if I go back to video... and get off of ultra performance and back to balance, it'll be fine. It just needs to not be 100 and whatever frames per second. I can go down to 60 if I have to, because that's what the stream goes out at, so. Wait, did I not save it? I did. Okay. Oh, it's doing the joystick thing. Look at this thing, dude. Oh my god, bro. I think that's what we need to do. It jumped past some cutscenes, I think. I didn't watch any of these. I just tried to get out after I put the tutorial. There's Arkham in the game.
My name is Amanda Waller. I am the director of Argus, a division of Homeland Security.
Hey, it's that guy from the game.
Never even heard of. But we've heard of you. And I'm here to make you an offer. You're tenacious as junkyard dogs. Desperate. Hungry. You know how to survive.
He hates the Flash.
Now that might make you the kings and queens of Arkham. But outside these walls, the world's forgotten about you.
Oh, there's the popping audio again.
You're going to spend the rest of your lives picking maggots out of prison meatloaf. I could change that. I could be your way out. A chance to do some good. And
Hey, Harley Quinn, Arkham Gazette. Just a quick question. What's with the frickin' shark?
I would be happy to introduce myself.
that won't be necessary, King Shark. This is a microbomb injector from our friends at LexCorp. Stick it in your target's neck, and it's good night. You want this to be where you take your last breath? No? Then help me. I only need one of you. As for the other three, you're dead already. So, show me what you got.
I hate how the audio is crackling. I just am gonna lose my mind.
So,
All right, sorry.
So, makes sense Waller would want the world's deadliest assassin in her pocket. I don't know what she wants the rest of you for.
Knowing Amanda Waller, it is nothing good, in my experience.
What the heck is your experience? And what's the fish doing in Arkham? You got mental health issues, Shark?
Generalized anxiety, but I was brought here from my home.
The ocean?
Bell Rev Penitentiary.
All focus for one damn minute. This is clearly a trap. Any of us touch that thing, none of us is getting out of here.
Ah, the prisoner's dilemma.
Hey, we just learned about that.
Bloody dilemma. This prisoner wants out.
Come on, Captain. You just got here. I've been inside 5 frickin' years.
Feels like I've been stuck in this conversation for 5 years. Can we please?
Oh, so sorry, Deadshot. Are we interrupting your being strapped to a gurney?
Isn't Deadshot supposed to be white?
Aren't you supposed to be shutting your damn mouth? Kangaroo-looking ass.
What the fuck?
Because
Meta?
you are Australian.
Okay, so are we gonna do the murder each other thing or what? Cause I'll be straight with you. I'd kill anyone to get out of here. I'd kill you. I'd kill myself.
Nobody's killing anybody. If no one goes for the bomb, Waller comes back in here, sees she's not dealing with 4 screw-up psychos. We all get out.
So then we do nothing. Excellent. I have grown quite skilled at...
Enjoy your nothing, idiots. Maybe you should have spent less time in brain class and more time learning how to pick locks. Because it looks like Captain Boomerang...
If you want trouble, you got it.
They're doing a Guardians of the Galaxy, obviously.
You've been thinking,
Tongue-in-cheek comedy.
if you're looking, you know where I'll be. It's the last place that you might have seen me.
So far, not bad. The graphics look good. Just the audio is coming through like asshole. And I don't know how to fix it. Other than just restarting and hoping it's better. But I can't restart it while the fucking cutscenes are going. Wait. They're all getting injected? That was only enough for one person, specifically.
Hey, welcome back. Who wins?
No one. There are bombs in our heads. We are all losers.
The Shark's right. She played you all.
You played yourselves. Welcome to Task Force X.
Boing. I can't wait to restart this game, and hopefully it's better. He has claustrophobia.
Need a plan to deal with these crazy sons of... You're already awake, aren't you?
What, playing the game?
Actually, I'm the son of a god. It is my shame to suffer mortals.
The audio's crackling. I'm going to restart it after and hope that fixes it.
Wasn't planning on picking up a bunch of liabilities in Arkham.
Oh, there's something in my ear. Did one of you bastards inject something in my ear?
In-ear CIC comms. Bet we can hear your bullshit wherever we go now.
You guys are making a girl miss solitary. Still, sure is nice to be out of Arkham.
So far, it's not that bad.
Well, we could have started right like normal.
It's just like a Guardians of the Galaxy movie. But I just literally just started.
Everyone's a backstabber.
It was a test. A mind game. I do not know if we passed or failed.
Well, 4 exploding heads are better than 1. Where are we going, and who are we killing?
They geared us up to take on an army.
Wait. Is that big dropkick driving the flaming train?
I am not. I have never traveled by train before.
Oh, brilliant.
You jinxed it. This ride's like the Aussie. It's old and it stinks.
Joke's on you, love. I'm not that old.
Sharkman, pull that brake lever.
Guys, I thought working together would be a train wreck, and you do not disappoint.
Wouldn't every normal brakes?
Stupid asshole train! Stupid
Train?
train bombs! Stupid deal!
That's crazy.
Hey, hold up, big man.
What is it?
Can you feel that?
Feel what? Is this a trick?
Old school. Guess Miss Off the Books got something to tell us.
Or she made us a mixtape.
Congratulations, Task Force F.
True.
If you're hearing this, at least one of you made it to the area of operations alive.
Thanks to the shark.
Silence, Australian.
Comms don't function that deep underground, so this tape will have to suffice. Here are your objectives.
You hear that popping in the audio?
Each of you
I don't know why this is happening.
charge in your equipment. Use all of them to detonate the old station schedule wall.
And my fucking controller keeps getting the walking stuck, which is really frustrating.
Way to micromanage, lady.
Task Force X, these are your orders. Ignore them, split up, or piss me off in any way, and I pull the trigger on the micro bombs you so helpfully implanted in one another's skulls. If you survive, we'll speak again. Waller out.
Okay. Oh, bumper is options. Wait, how do I get the hell out? There we go. Quit session, quit. 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 So relaunch it. Maybe I'll turn the controller off again too. Somewhere I have the PlayStation 5 controller, but I haven't used that in forever, so I don't know how well it's set up on this computer. But if the stick drift gets really annoying, I can just go back to mouse and keyboard controls too. Okay. Let's boot up again and hope that... Because I'm playing it for the story, the characters, the dialogue, the whatever. Not so much of like looking for a crazy cooperative multiplayer game or whatever. I'm just playing it for the DC storyline. We'll see how much we hate it. Uh-huh. 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 Yep. Don't notice audio popping. Well, double check that the video settings are still the way they are supposed to be. Let me move this window just a little bit so I can keep an eye on the frames dropping, if any. Okay. So far seems fine. Just gonna double check the video options real fast. Triggers. Balanced. Off. Oh, the thing's still going up on its own. That's not a great sign. At least this is going one by one now instead of multiple. Straight into the action. This should pick up where we left off.
We must make our way to the roof, as Amanda Waller instructed on the tape impaled in my back.
All right, plant C4 charges. Huh. Do I have to play all 4 characters of this? No, they do their own. She's so happy.
Try not to get blown up.
Okay, radius.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. I just figured because of how much Goat likes Harley Quinn versus the others. Like, Boomerang just seems like a Speed Force person. Deadshot is the best. Probably. But I'm just trying to play the characters.
Shut right up. We shoot that junction box up there and we might be able to get out.
Junction box. Oh, it's a tutorial in case you didn't play the tutorial.
Ooh, we on a game show?
Harley Quinn, should you not be more cautious?
She ain't wired that way.
Oh, Deadshot.
Until we figure out where the hell we are, let's play along with Waller.
Oh, is this a superhero museum? Hate superheroes. And museums.
I've seen it on TV. It's the Hall of Justice.
So let's rob the place.
Idiot.
Deal stuff. Okay. Report to the Hall of Justice to retrieve your mail.
I have read much about the Justice League, and still, they are larger than I expected.
Those holograms aren't actual size, Sharkman.
I know that.
The auto walking forward when I'm not holding the stick is really frustrating. Double checking. Maybe opening up the Steam settings somehow caused the audio glitch, which I don't think should. We'll test. Controller layout, edit layout, joystick, left joystick, setting. Oh. Joystick preferences. Dead zone is turned on. You know what? I'm going to turn on a custom one. What the hell is this? Wait, why'd that move me? That's so stupid. So we move that. Wait, what? Let me move it? Huh? Can I not move this? Why? This one I can move. Oh, now I can move this. Max output. Yeah, I don't mind max output being very far away. But let's just make sure that input is like fucking capped out at a huge percentage. Like right now it's at a resting position, but it's sitting at 45, which is a huge problem. I can even feel it kind of like sticking a little bit. I wonder if it's like just a use air machine or something to blow out some bullshit. It's weird that when it's stuck at 45, it's still doing 0 translated output. Because you'd think that once it gets past 40, it's going to do something. I guess there's some natural deadband, so even when it's at 45... Let's just give this a try. So far, so good. I can still move like I need to.
It's magnificent.
Criminals can strike anywhere, anytime. And when they do, I need to be ready. Bat pods are my mobile preparedness units. A little like one of your backpacks. If your backpacks had cutting-edge stealth technology. Bat pods contain everything I need, from my bat suit to my bat gadgets. They can be deployed almost anywhere in the world. That means wherever people need help, I'll be there.
Nice.
Damn, Lee. Bunch of do-good freak shows in their creepy playhouse.
I don't want you agreeing.
Well, hi there, kids. Welcome to the Hall of Justice.
Damn, Superman's got some legs.
Just for you today. And there's lots of great things to see and do. Wonder Woman's guarding the inner sanctum. Green Lantern's at the quartermaster area. Or maybe you just want to see Batman's cool Batpod launcher. And in the Heroes and Villains display, the Flash will show off some crime-fighting tools we've used over the years. Along with some pretty weird stuff we've nabbed from bad guys. So look around, push all those shiny buttons, and this Justice Day, have a super day.
Wow. Wait, Superman's over here too?
My armor was forged by Themyscira's finest artisans to endure all sorts of danger. It's an ancestral relic, passed down from one generation to the next. Looks pretty tough, right? Well, it is. Man, machine, or monster? Nothing, and I mean nothing, beats Amazonian craftsmanship.
Oh, I thought it said Oracle, but it says storage.
More like...
Hey there, I'm Superman, and I'm so glad you're visiting the Hall of Justice.
Hall of bullshit?
I come here every day to meet with my very best friends, the Justice League.
Though. Justice for people
Say,
like
now
us.
that you're
Not
here,
a lot of
I
justice
think
for
that
people
makes
like
us
us.
pals too.
Do not worry.
Wonder
I
Woman
will
thought
bring
it would be a
justice
good
to the
idea
humans
to
that
open our
deserve it.
doors and introduce ourselves. First off, I'm not from Metropolis. I'm not even from Earth. When I was even younger than you, my world was dying. So my mom and dad sent me to a beautiful blue planet far away. Some really nice people raised me, even though I came from another world. Even though I was different.
Immigrants.
I love this world. My friends. And yes, even Batman.
What?
Let's make a promise, everyone. We'll always try to help. Always give people a chance. No matter who they are,
Whoa.
or where they're from.
Whoa. Whoa.
And we'll always watch out for one another.
Damn. Now you're bragging.
Joins the super team with a whole headquarters above ground.
I could tell you their thrilling origin story.
Not the mood of the time, Shark Guy.
Poor Harley.
Impressive.
You think you'd know a guy after you've tried to murder him and his pals for all those years?
Through these doors lies the inner sanctum of the Justice League. Sounds very grand, doesn't it? And it is. The inner sanctum...
We just started. We got through the tutorial. It's very Guardians of the Galaxy so far. I started the first 3.5 hours doing like reacts and stuff, just to kind of get a slow start, because I knew like, starting at like 1:30 would be off of your time. I've been bad at doing things on the weekends. Like yesterday, I just slept like crazy. I just sleep-deaded all the way through. So far, I've been enjoying the 15 minutes of content so far. The beginning was like the world is all destroyed and you're tutorial learning how to move around. And it's like, well, I'll tell you how we all ended up here. And then it was a flashback to us being pulled out of prison by the Watson lady or Wilson lady, whatever her name is. And we all just got bombs in our heads. And then we showed up here after our train crashed. And not much has happened other than the big shark is very similar to that guy from Guardians of the Galaxy who's played by Batista, who speaks very literally. The boomerang guy is a Flash Speed Force user, but he's very Australian. And Deadshot is very like sort of the straight man of the group, and Harley's kind of a wild card. But she mentioned her junior Jubilee or junior gymnastics finals during her training. Yeah.
Where we all first agreed
I'll stick with Harley as much as I can, just in case it gets more character information.
center of the League, where we plan for battle against forces too great for any one of us to face alone. Sorry, we can't allow visitors to the Sanctum. But if you dedicate yourself to good, to being a champion of peace and protecting others no matter what, you can join the Justice League and join us inside.
We got the mission to, like, we wrote up this weird elevator thing here, and the mission was to steal something from this place. And they said that the Flash over there has a bunch of, like, toys that other people have had.
You can't beat raiding the frickin' merch stand.
Yeah, these are all holograms. Hold on, I'm gonna... So far, it's been a good... my controller's being weird, where it's doing, like, the dead zone is all fucked. But by changing it a little bit, it made it better. I just want to change it a little bit more. Joystick, left joystick. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Cancel. This one. Left joystick. I want to move this to, like... I want to say even, like, 50. Then back to the game. I can still move just fine as I need to. But when I let go, my character doesn't just walk forward on their own anymore, which is great.
The souvenirs that we keep in the hall aren't just here to look cool. But I'm not gonna lie, I have tried on Riddler's bowler hat. We put these items on display to share some of the adventures the League has been on, and the bad guys we've defeated. All of us in the Justice League believe that part of being a hero isn't just remembering the good stuff, but the bad stuff too. That's what makes us stronger. That's what really makes a hero.
That's what really makes a hero. And here I thought it was just a lot of money and tight pants.
She has a bat drone that she grapples off of and uses a grappling hook as her traversal stuff, which I find very Spider-Man fun to do. Oh, I reloaded.
Hey, man, watch the...
Ah, shit!
glass.
I'm okay.
What the hell you got there?
Thought this baby was a myth. Speed Force Gauntlet. Back when Doc Savannah tried to lift Flash's gimmick.
Oh, that's how he got that.
Miss you, Red.
Oh, this is how they get their things. Yeah, she gets the bat drone to traverse with. gay. Whoa, hold on now. Just 2006.
You found the Riddler's hat of invisibility!
Where'd the shark go?
Children.
Ooh, nothing says international assassin like a frickin' jetpack.
Shit. I'd break my damn neck.
You're probably right. Jetpacks seem more like a Deathstroke thing anyway.
Yeah, I mean, so far I don't mind the Guardians of the Galaxy style stuff. I just say that as like a stand-in, but I enjoy the banter and the silliness.
That, hat's not gonna get you vertical, Shark.
I can make my own way up.
He's just built different. He's just good.
Well, tickle me stupid. Sharks can fly.
That's what one of the characters said. Like, aren't you supposed to be white? And he's like, hey.
Let's get up on that roof and get our freedom back.
Let's
So-
try this stuff out. Never saw myself as a gadget girl, but when in Metropolis, yada yada.
Hey, it's the Eskimo sticks or whatever it's pronounced as. And ketchup and mustard? Oh, the fear injector glove, right.
Don't touch anything that's gonna set off an alarm. I ain't fighting any supers for you.
Ooh, got a real
Condiment king.
of yourself, don't ya? Professional gun guy.
Nah, just a real low opinion of everyone else.
Yeah, so I can grapple to direct things. Or I can use the thing just to grapple off the drone. Whee! And then, you know, swing off of it. Oh, you have to hold it and then hit A to overswing.
I hate this.
Don't worry, I'm sure they got fire extinguishers.
You have melee, you got a few different weapons. You got a pistol, or you have an SMG.
I got no problem.
There's like, you can counter enemies as they shoot at you.
Well, we better get going.
Yeah, you can also wall run and shit.
Hey, nobody saved any C4?
Oh, you gotta like...
Good to get out of that place.
Whoa.
Just checking. We're all seeing that thing, right? Cool.
This has one-way ticket written all over it.
Walla! 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 Oh, right. Oi, Walla! What the hell have you sent us into? It's a bloody war zone out here. There's a giant skull in the sky.
Congratulations, Task Force X. You're the first assets to make it into Metropolis alive. We're sending a signal transponder to your location. Your orders are to activate that transponder. Waller out.
Give me one reason why we should go out into that shit show.
The bombs, dumbass.
Morbid curiosity.
Ah!
Waller is not offering us a choice.
I'm ready to jump off the roof now.
Huh. Well, I mean, you could argue that a lot of the Arkham games are repetitive and whatever. The one thing I thought was interesting was when I was trying to do some of the traversal stuff in the tutorial, she was saying like, oh yeah, just like landing the whatever in the junior gymnastics finals. And then when you complete the move, she's like, wow, that was different than the junior gymnastic finals because I landed it. So I guess it's implying in the story that she did not win the gymnastics thing, but at least she has gymnastic experience. I guess you just land, whatever, it's fine. Don't think about it. Interact with transponder.
The hell is that?
Is it a bloody alien?
I suppose that counts as activating the transponder.
I see. So every time we touch this thing, you probably have a little fight encounter or something.
I ain't dying next to a steel pimple with legs. Eyes up, people.
What does that mean?
Shoot the damn things. What the hell are those things?
Why does it smell like that?
Get your guns up.
See, kids? This is why you never visit Metropolis.
Oh, I had to reload.
Your bombs are set for limited movement. Go off course, you get a migraine until you return to the AO.
Let's go with the SMG.
It's gonna get a lot worse.
All right, boomerang. That was good aim.
You shoot them in the legs, they get a little flame on them, will just recharge your shield. Oh, they don't just die instantly, though. There's little, like, there's like hot spots for reloading at the right speed, which is neat.
Hey, this ain't the purple jerks, is it?
Uh-oh. This is some kind of lantern of green.
Can anybody get loose?
Get free. Spam X.
It's the Green Lantern, coming to our aid.
Ah, shit.
You purple jerks. You're in trouble now. Green Lantern's gonna... Green Lantern. Nice. Hey, your face always looks so... What?
I was just about to ask you the same thing, Quinn. Wait, Floyd Lawton? They gotta do something about security at Arkham. You know what? I'm in the middle of recon for Brainiac. Let's walk and talk. Look at that.
Hey, he's got a green ass.
Brainiac says it get...
You keep saying Brainiac like it's a thing, but I don't think it's a thing.
Brainiac's the one finally bringing order to this world. Making a home for his people. All this, soon it'll be a new planet Kolu. That's been my mission for what, 3 weeks now? Of that and securing loose metahumans. But looking at you, I don't see the potential. Either way, we'll put you to good use. Come on.
The Green Lantern Corps is not going to like this use of the web.
Mr.
Lantern.
Lantern, sir, I'm no matter. Could I,
Shh. I want you to see this. Pay attention, Floyd.
Let me go home, please. Get it off! Get it off!
Looks bad, feels worse. But once you've been enhanced, there's no going back. Outstanding. Gets it? We shipped out 8 million already.
Green Lantern! Help!
These resistors just don't respect martial law. Time to rally up with Brainiac. Ready to make the leap?
Lantern, I'm putting 2 rounds in this Brainiac skull. Then I'm coming for you.
Yeah? Maybe I'll tell him I only found 3 metas and 1 dead body cut to pieces. Flash!
Zoom.
I wondered how you got off the ship.
Speedster secret. The League doesn't leave anyone behind. Let's make you right, buddy.
You know, that's just what I was gonna say.
Waller, send us assistance. Green Lantern.
You put a target on our backs, Waller. Green Lantern would have killed our asses if the Flash didn't show up.
The Flash is alive and still human?
Well, he slammed Lantern off the roof at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
I need you prepared to bring him in. Take a recon path across the city. I'll brief you en route. You're behind enemy lines in occupied Metropolis. Maybe the most dangerous place on Earth. Humanity isn't welcome here.
Sounds like Gotham.
This Brainiac has deployed a corrupted army to secure the city. Soldiers, tanks, drones, patrols.
There's also a big, giant spaceship that keeps dumping more of them in. Are you tracking that?
I see you've already stolen traversal equipment. You'll need it to stay off the streets. Brainiac's updating his defenses on the fly.
Enemy location.
Scanning the buildings for survivors. Nothing gets in or out except through that damn skull ship. Setting a new recon point. Go.
Recon point. That I thought it was going towards that thing.
Really gotta fly!
What has happened to the citizens of Metropolis? They are... sand?
Those aren't people. Scientists from the DEO say it's an inorganic residue from a mass energy transfer event. Brainiac's taken 99% of the population. Now he's clearing house.
Huh. Last 1% got a fly coach instead of mass energy transfer?
Oh, you think that's a joke? They're being rounded up for conscription.
Should we not do something?
We've tried. Those are innocent people up there. So far, any attempt to intercept triggers the drones to escape. Continue your recon.
Focusing on a new target.
Pulse. Ah, I see. There's some more enemies.
Nice neighborhood, real European-y. Still no sign of Flash, though.
Wait, we were looking for Flash? I can find Flash.
Keep talking.
Well, I've got a kind of, Speed Force simpatico. and there's a sensor in this gauntlet.
All right. You might be worth keeping alive. Captain Boomerang, you're on point. Recover the Flash. Waller out.
Ha-ha! Hear that? You lot better start calling me Captain Boomerang. Let's go. Gauntlet's gonna lead us right to him. If we go in the right direction. Just keep those numbers going down, and Speedy Boy's as good as ours.
Going down, huh? Going down.
What's the matter? Drones pooped?
No new life signal. caricatures.
Going up.
So we're just
going down.
Follow Captain. Assessing a new target.
Well, Captain Cockup's our only lead.
Guys, Flasher was hiding out on that roof like a shit Ned Kelly.
Generous of
Ned Kelly. Wow, that's some Australian right there.
Waste them. Well, my calendar's free.
Come here, you.
Should have seen his face, Tom. I think it was a face.
Oh, I should have dodged that. But I didn't do it in time. Oh yeah, I should have grabbed that shield. There we go.
The bracing encounter. But we did
There's a lot of very small command differences that you want to get right.
Here. I can bloody feel it. Hate it.
500.
You guys get the memo? Big invasion. Crime's on a break. Hide. Get somewhere safe.
Come on, Flash. You're making this a whole thing.
Have the Flash. Sorry, lady. He's kind of busy in a biffo with a giant Green Lantern.
Flash, you got the wrong idea about Brainiac.
Trying to hide.
I don't know, man. Skull Ship? Sounds pretty evil villain to me.
Where you at, Flash? Oh, there you are.
Out of control lantern ahead. Stay back.
Flash, I'm trying to be easy here.
Look at the numbers is going.
How he talked to you? Listen to
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah.
You've been brainwashed.
Do I have a zoom?
Lantern, wake up, buddy. See what Brainiac's got you doing.
I'm saving
This
the
is
world.
bad, guys.
That's the League's
Go.
mission. Now
Run.
get over here before I have to hurt you.
You want me, buddy? Then here I come.
Huh.
As expected, Flash got his ass handed to him.
So, why aren't we out there rubbing salt in his wounds, Boomerang?
Yeah. Yeah, let's find the bastard.
He really hates the Flash. All right, he's this way.
Easy trapeze!
Oh yeah. Gotta hold that and then hold that.
Got you set now, Flash. Wait till I get my hands on you.
Remember, Waller wants our story alive.
Oh, alive! Sure! You can lose a lot of blood and still live.
Oh, of course. Less a little blood is a given.
Hey, nice rooftop, Boomer. Where's Flash?
Huh? Oh. It's almost like we get their position like before they get here.
So where's the Flash at, genius?
You've wasted our time.
Oh, ye of little faith. Thing about Flash is, he's a coward. Guy like him sees a guy like me coming, he starts quaking in his boots. Quaking too fast to see!
Whoa.
Your atomic vibration crap doesn't fool me, mate!
Mate.
Green Lantern really gave you the bash, didn't he? I owe him a tinny, even if he is a cop.
You can buy Lantern a beer after I put him in the ground.
Oi, this is about me and Flash. Get your own moment, why don't ya?
Seems to me like this is about...
Guys!
He's got his Adidas slides on.
The area's hot. Flash, wants to stay behind, hold him off. Great guy.
If he gets captured, I'll kill you myself.
You know, I'm starting to not like her.
Those, brain alien guys are coming. Get ready.
Oh, all right.
New intel. Melee enemies with kinetic shields to open them up. Got
Yep.
it?
Way ahead of you.
But he's even more annoying than you are.
Protect Flash. His speedy red ass is the only thing between us and Waller
That
popping those bombs.
missed.
Oh, great. What's these guys' problem?
They appear to have been mutated into aggressive...
Shark, sometimes it sounds like a question, but it ain't. Get your fists up.
What's this?
They're coming. Let's just give them Flash already.
This is not working. If you like your head, all right. Flash is clear.
They were just taking the flash, and I was like not paying attention to it. Where's my enemy at? There. Not too hard.
Our enemies come again.
Worst dirty movie I ever saw.
There.
A door.
There were survivors. They have fled recently, leaving snacks in their wake.
They had the right idea. Somebody find the back entrance.
Best dirty movie I ever saw. Oh, crap!
This door will not hold. We must barricade it.
You stay here, pal.
Don't give me too many spoilers for what's coming. Just that we're watching it anyway.
See this? I spent a lot of time dreaming up how I was gonna kill you with it. You're mine now, and you're in for a world of... Ah, shit!
Just cut his finger off?
Oh, hey guys! Oh, we were just having a
I
little...
say shush. You hear that? No more freaks.
Something scared him off? Hey, Bruce!
I recognize that grapnel sound anywhere.
Using shadows to scare the crap out of us criminals, huh? Don't sweat it. Batman doesn't kill people. Are you okay?
They do look pretty sharp. You probably shouldn't be chucking those things around like that.
Go get him, Flash!
Well, shit.
Every woman for herself!
Split up. That's the one thing that you're not supposed to do.
He smoked us.
Wait.
Drones kaput? Grapples kaput? Bat used his darn disruptor on us!
Where are you? Your priority is getting Flash back to the Hall of Justice.
That ain't my priority.
Why am I dead shot?
Haul your asses to the exit.
Squad. Bumper, bumper. select. Oh, you can't change it? They make you do it? Oh, weird.
Dark Knight, I challenge you. Forget your vendetta with Harley.
Oh. Whoa! That's a problem. Not that I'm aware of, other than there was like one like different color set one. I know your games with those. Oh. Oh, that was a cop.
Ah! I heard something moving.
Can I just climb up? Okay, okay. Oh, I thought I got out of that in time.
What is happening in there?
I'm sure I'm fine. I don't have any health, so I think it's all just ambiance. Hey, it's that one art redone a third time. This is still in the world where Joker's dead. And I guess Ivy's also dead. Here, it's just...
I'm no snitch, but this was all Deadshot's idea. I'm basically a hostage.
I can't. Let's turn the button on.
Can't see ya, but I know you're up there.
Shit.
What? Knocked out. Experience gained. I guess each character's gonna get knocked out.
Hell out of Deadshot.
I have a few different exits here.
The real Batman hunting us makes this experience most immersive.
Huh.
This exit is secured. Are there others?
Whoa. There's one over here. I don't even know what hit me.
King Shark just got King hit.
I didn't know what that was. What's the difference? I'm the perfect Gotham thug. Ah, an exit. That's the second one I've shot. Ooh, thanks.
Go look out for numero 1, guys.
Listen to me. You get Flash, I'll pull you out of whatever mess you're in.
My guys picked off one by one. This is all feeling real familiar.
True. No wall climb, huh? Okay, fine. It's like a horror game.
Flash! Now!
Find Flash, don't find bats. Easy. Easy.
Oh, it's Two-Face stuff. Alright, through here. Hey, it's Batman.
Flash. Flash. Who's still KO'd, buddy?
The Boulder Hat. Must recover precious cargo. Okay, you can't.
I am not donating to this museum.
Green Lantern, I have the Flash. Your 4 escaped criminals. They led me right to him. No, not a threat at all. Still, let their corpses strike fear into those who'd resist. course, Brainiac. We're ready for phase.
Thanks, The Flash.
Hey, boss. Bad news. We found evil Batman. He murdered a bunch of guys and kidnapped Flash, which I guess is the other bad news.
Batman has also trapped us.
I want you back at the Hall of Justice. Go to the other exit and wait for support. While they're out.
Support, huh?
To the real Batman experience.
It's funny that in a world where they have those crazy ass fucking holograms and shit, they still have cardboard cutouts. It's like, I feel like you could have done this better, but you know what? Sure. Oh, you can do it now.
Strongman Bane was secretly imprisoned and experimented on in
Yeah.
Arkham's depths to create a powerful new strength serum, Titan.
Titan. Venom to Titan.
Serial killer Victor Zsasz was let loose on the island, claiming several more lives that night, marked indelibly on his skin.
Wait, is this not the start? I couldn't play them earlier, but obviously we were like fighting for our lives or whatever. Entrant. Oh, experience. Well, I guess this is kind of like the entrance. What? Oh, that sound.
Begin at the Arkham Asylum for the criminally insane. Batman had apprehended Joker like so many times before, but this night was different. The maniac had prepared a trap in the midst of Batman's deadliest foes.
Can you smell the excitement in the air? Ha ha! No? Must have been one of the guards then. Croc, old boy. Is that you?
I've got your scent, Batman. I will hunt you down.
Joker spraying nearly every killer in Arkham. Don't like to think about it, but at least I made it out.
Great night for a party!
Some party. Batman was able to thwart Joker's schemes, but the seeds of evil planted that day would only grow.
I don't think I shot anything out, did I? Oh, there's like Croc's leg and Croc here. Maybe I just inadvertently shot them out by exploding or whatever.
As a last resort, Joker used his own experimental Titan mixture. The super serum warped his body to match his twisted mind. But it wasn't enough to defeat Batman.
I can't even say that's the most messed up thing he did.
I don't have guns in this.
Harley Quinn, once a promising young psychiatrist, she returned to the asylum to terrorize it as Joker's sidekick.
Every gal has a phase they regret. Maybe mine happened to get me consecutive life sentences.
Following the fall of the asylum,
There they go.
Gotham's Skid Rows were turned into the super prison Arkham City, an urban hell where the
Batwoman upside down here?
by the villain ringleaders and their gangs. I know, I was on the ground, and so was Batman.
The only way to get by in this place is to get ourselves some respect. Fear. That's how we get respect. Show them all how we do things.
You know, if you pick the right side and then piss off the boss, you were set. At least, till the bat showed up anyway.
Bring out the defendant.
You
certainly know how to keep a girl hanging, Harv.
Court is in session. Grab him and cut him in two!
Batman cleaned out Arkham City. Two-Face, Penguin, Ra's al Ghul, even the Joker. Batman's nemesis died poisoned by his own chemical compound. A tragic irony. Professor Hugo Strange was the madman pulling the strings behind Arkham City. Intending to destroy the prison and its inhabitants, he instead died within its walls. Ra's al Ghul, head of the League of Assassins, was obsessed with making Batman his successor. But Al Ghul underestimated Batman, and it would be his downfall. Professional killer Deadshot was hired to assassinate several VIP targets, like myself, and Bruce Wayne and Batman. Close calls with death that night.
You guys have anything to say about that?
Talia al Ghul, once second in command of the League of Assassins. Sadly, the spark between her and Batman was extinguished at Joker's last stand, along with her life. Victor Freeze, this brilliant but cold scientist, would do anything to protect his wife Nora, whether that meant opposing or aiding Batman. Jarvis Tetch, the Mad Hatter, a real head case. A hypnotist fixated on fantasies. The only thing he sought more than his Alice was to control Batman. Basil Carlo, Clayface, worked for Joker, impersonating the criminal mastermind who hid behind the scenes. Quite the performance. And his last. Solomon Grundy wasn't just a nursery rhyme. Penguin discovered this legendary monster under the Iceberg Lounge and put him to use as rancid, undead muscle.
It sounds like he died. Unless he's just in jail now and hasn't had a chance to do anything else.
Batman and Joker's rivalry finally ended in Arkham City. I don't doubt Batman would have saved the maniac if he could, but the Titan poison ensured this was Joker's last laugh.
I compartmentalized all this in a box, in another box, in a fridge, in a junkyard.
The city's darkest hour was yet to come. Gathering Batman's remaining foes into an unholy alliance, the crazed Scarecrow plunged Gotham into a waking nightmare.
Welcome to Gotham, the city of fear. You thought me gone, didn't you, Batman? Lost in the waters beneath Arkham. But like all submerged, forgotten fears, eventually I returned. My fire crew was trapped, but we owe Batman our lives. He just kept pushing himself past the limit.
Batman turned back the tide of fear, reclaimed the city, but at what cost? In defeating Scarecrow, his identity was revealed to the world. In the end, Ivy was more plant than person, yet she chose to help.
He has pants on in this.
Gotham. She sacrificed herself to neutralize Scarecrow's toxin clouds with plant life.
Oh, Red. Why'd you have to sacrifice yourself for the greater good?
The pyromaniac Garfield Lynns thought he could indulge in the chaos, striking not just Gotham's buildings, but the fire departments protecting them.
Uh-huh. Arkham Knight.
Who was the Arkham Knight? The mysterious figure seemed to aid Scarecrow, but vanished after his defeat. I believe his methods were very similar to the vigilante Red Hood.
Huh, okay, you're just making a bold guess there.
As always, Edward Nygma forced Batman to participate in his riddles, even capturing Batman's sometime ally Catwoman as incentive. Arms dealer, gang leader, the sadistic kingpin Oswald Cobblepot, better known as Penguin, flooded lawless Gotham and Blackgate with weapons. I personally investigated Deacon Blackfire, a cult leader who thought human blood made him immortal. Crazy, of course, but he still tried to sacrifice me. Slade Wilson, the super soldier known as Deathstroke, came to Gotham that night leading a whole militia, but his vendetta was with one man, Batman.
I don't even remember that part in the final game.
Bruce Wayne's apparent death sent shockwaves through Gotham City. It seemed unbelievable.
It was Jack Ryder, wasn't it?
Impossible. Batman's legacy would live on in many ways, including persistent underworld rumors of an even more fearsome vigilante.
The Demon Bat, terror of Gotham's criminals. But let me ask you, would the events you've witnessed not drive any man to a place of darkness?
Oh, the pig guy.
Laszlo Valentine is one sick individual, a freakish surgeon whose idea of making his patients better was changing them into featureless dolls.
Any other things I missed? I don't think so. Okay. Oh.
Several years after faking his death, Bruce Wayne finally returned, drawn back to the light by the metahuman superheroes from Metropolis. They asked Batman to join the Justice League. He accepted. And so, the story of Bruce Wayne, the Batman, continues, far from the mean streets of the city that made him. I'm Jack Ryder. Thanks for taking this journey with me.
Wow.
Hey, Waller, we're at the exit. Are you gonna spring
Ah, shit! It's a ghost!
Are the spirits of your ancestors typically digital?
What's she doing now? Trying to give us the brain spasms?
She cracked the lock. Thank you, strange holographic girl.
Was that his daughter?
Ghosts are real.
Very obviously a
You ate a lot
hologram.
of lead paint growing up, didn't you, Boomerang?
Yeah? And? Let's get back to the hall before Waller turns our heads to hamburger.
Or we could go up.
Oops, sorry.
Follow that green beam. You'll find lanterns set up in some bullshit-ass construct castle.
You jealous, Deadshot? You sound jealous.
Lantern's fortress is very impressive, but our orders are to return to the Hall of Justice, not marvel at his powers.
Tactical retreat. Well.
Come on, Spillfoot. You and the real Deadshot a double act or something? Mistaken identity? Hey? What's the deal?
The deal is, you keep asking and I'm gonna put these size 11s up your narrow ass.
That means it's embarrassing, yeah?
Lay off, Boomerang.
Wait, we're
A
here.
man's backstory is personal. Special.
Yeah. Thanks, Quinn.
And probably involves long-lost twins of another race.
Neither one of them had a scope. I was just
To the
checking to see.
hole, everybody.
Waller's
To the hole.
Gotcha. No, wait.
Almost.
Quinn's saying Wallace got you whipped.
Nah, I want to see something.
Anybody else want to see what's behind Inner Sanctum door number 1?
Man, the League's gotta have something behind that door to help us get out from under Waller. Yeah, work those back muscles.
Settle down, mate. This job calls for finesse. Maybe a little sleight of hand. Touch the bone bit.
This entire time.
Be cool, be cool. You can rip his arms off after we get in there.
Got any other flash body parts we should know about?
Just the fastest thumb in the West.
Just the thumb reader? Is that it?
After that gross-ass detour, we're back in business.
All right, let's steal their shit.
Let's steal.
Guess Batman and
W
Batman
crime.
all the fun stuff on the way out.
Oops, sorry. Thought that would keep going. Why do they have a hologram of the city?
Oi! What's stuck up your ass?
I'm getting the hell out of here, and this map is gonna tell me how.
I didn't even see Aquaman so far in this Justice League.
Obey!
Computer, activate the threat assessment matrix.
What? You tough guys never seen a bat computer? You can make it do all kinds of stuff. You can play Snake, you can... Whoa. Ah, no lasso? You gotta be kidding me.
I got her. Where the hell are the rest of you?
Waiting to strike.
He doesn't have purple eyes. Oh, is that when he gets the big spear hand?
Explain yourself.
I mask my insecurities with drink and bad behavior. Oh.
What have you done with Flash?
Batman got him. Please don't kill me, evil Wonder Woman. Look, here's his thumb. It just came off, I swear.
Step on me next.
You brought them, Amanda Waller?
Unfortunately. You're damaging Argus property.
This is some bullshit. Got my daughter a Wonder Woman shirt last Christmas.
You have no authority here. Leave and take your criminals with you.
She knows who we are.
I'm taking authority. We trusted you. Let you live among us.
Oh, she
now
hates
your
supers.
friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect. Batman, Green Lantern, the Flash, and Superman. You're the last one left, Diana. You need to work with us.
They have been enslaved by something terrible. Their minds are not their own. I will find a way to bring them back. We will defeat Brainiac and end this madness. This is a hall for heroes, not you.
Are we letting her just leave?
She is already gone. Like your courage when you are threatened.
Shut up, Shark!
She won't do what needs to be done. Can't do it. Too damn honorable. That's where you come in. Task Force X. Your new mission is to kill the Justice League.
We've got no chance. I've eaten fish tougher than this bloke.
I knew this day might come. And you better believe I prepared. There's another task force operative on site to support you. Meet with her before you go. That's all.
Or they didn't have the rights or something weird.
Yes, we're occupying the
because
hall
it's a movie.
Its security systems will keep us undetectable. General, I've already told you, Green Lantern has air superiority. If any conventional airstrike would be a mistake. General, you've spoken with the President. So this is a courtesy call, General.
My favorite part was when the Amazon put the for you down.
Whether it's the League or the aliens in charge, we're all gonna need to up our game. Become more than we are, if we're gonna be ready for whatever comes next.
I don't know.
On your side of the line, convicts. Just because Waller's letting you run loose, don't think I will.
I know the Argus line is that you guys are a threat, but I think your abilities are a resource. A new way toward the future.
I guess we walk out.
Hey, soldier. Keep those size 10s off our life support cable.
Shit. Sorry, Doc.
Wouldn't this place be very obviously
Feed off my equipment.
a target, considering it's the place where the hall, Justice Hall is, and
Sheila who let us out of Batman's digs. Oh, jeez, carked at opening a door. Rest in peace.
She is hibernating.
Comatose.
Poor kid. Why bring her out here like this?
Wonder Woman kicked your asses.
Don't do that!
oh, it's this one.
Also, lots of ins and outs to that rumble you didn't see, Missy.
Missy? Nah. I'm not one of your incognito browser searches. That's a big adrenaline spike on a nice bomb sending out.
Wait. The bombs have fitness apps?
Not exactly. But they do monitor your biorhythms. And because they're electronic, I can hack into them. That's what I do. I'm hack.
Cool. I always wanted a teen ghost watching my every move. What's the deal with, you know, haunting yourself?
My body's the only home I've got left. But really, I'm in the cloud 24/7 now.
Yeah,
Let me do all kinds of things.
from the new DLC stuff, it looked somewhat similar. I wasn't sure.
Your brains already reward violence, and sure enough, I just expose the systems. Fight and move with style to build up a cool flow state.
Ooh,
The
flow state.
adrenaline activates your skills. But screw up and you lose a whole chunk of that flow state.
Earn XP by killing enemies and completing activities. To increase your current character's level, to gain talent points. Choose from the current available tier of talents to increase the damage, defense, blah, blah, blah. Some talents are always active, while others are triggered by things, reversal moves, kills, combat combo. Talent choices are not permanent, can be edited almost at any point, so try different builds. Or follow the recommended. Is increased by chaining together traversal moves with enemy kills and by playing skillfully. Different talents will trigger different combat things. Taking damage during combat will decrease your combat combo. The heavier the damage, the larger the decrease. Minor damage and missed shots build up the combo breaker. Minor damage and missed shots build the combo breaker. While avoiding damage landing hits reduces it. If combo breaker stays full, it would decrease your combat combo. Okay. So I have a combat breaker that breaks my combo. Keep increasing your combat combo or after a short period of time it will expire.
This is a map of your physiological potential, abilities and stuff.
Kills, thrills and kills. Meet my wallet.
Rewire your neurochemistry.
One woman show.
Improvements.
No points available.
Radical self-care. Didn't know
Activates at 5 times combo and higher. Increases damage by 10%. Encounters have a chance to drop ammo. Okay.
Anyway,
Got it.
the director had your old costumes stored in those lockers.
Oh, costume.
The shrinks say that familiar things will keep us comfortable.
When you get down to it, Waller ain't so bad. She's just...
I gave you Halfwit's orders. Suit up and get out.
Her face capture seems insanely good.
Yeah, right.
They're in my size.
You threads, boys. Real retro. I was thinking something more fashion forward.
I mean, I already saw it in the tutorial stage, so it's not that impressive. What? That makes no sense. Like, alright, you go fucking fight the Justice League then. What the fuck?
Don't mind me, just setting up the biometric scanner. Wouldn't want any of those aliens slipping in and tearing us to pieces while we're in the mess hall, would we? I'm still working on the outer door.
Excited to drag you out of Arkham.
Just use those big old muscles to get it open for now.
I have mail. Oh. It says, I thought I said I had mail. Whatever. Kill Green Lantern. You got it. So inclusive.
Come help me get this door open.
Makes sense. We've normally been villains, I suppose, right? shield. Yeah, just like Independence Day. Got it. Hey, it's Green Lantern. You told him that a full-fledged force wouldn't be very good with air attacks.
Taking these guys on is suicide. We agreed?
Just picture it. Harley Quinn kills the Justice League.
Oh, Sidekick's got something to prove now that the boyfriend's dead.
Sidekick? Oh, honey. I'm a freaking superstar.
Great. So Quinn's down for staying here and getting her ass killed. What about the king here?
Yeah, I was thinking that the buns are a nice evolution of the pigtails.
More complicated question than you realize, mercenary. And a false choice, as long as Waller's bombs are in our heads. But the nanite injector she gave us came from there.
What? That pigeon?
LexCorp.
Righto. We'll traipse on over and ask if they do return, shall we? No way Waller lets us uptown. She'll kill us.
Not if we do as we're told till she trusts us. We get to LexCorp, bombs out, then you all can do whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
Right. Hello, Waller! Captain Boomerang, team leader, reporting for duty.
And?
Yeah, looking forward to killing the Justice League and all, but, well, you know, these guns are a bit shit. Oh, no offense.
Then head northwest. That's the last known of a Gotham arms dealer who's dug into Metropolis. Oswald Cobblepot.
Oh.
Freaking penguin!
You want to last more than 10 seconds against the League? Cobblepot's been running anti-meta weapons for years. I want him recruited and brought back to the Hall of Justice.
Oh, I'm gonna recruit the shit out of him. Let's get moving, Task Force H.
Hold up there, Howls. We need smooth talking and probably violence. My time to shine. I can feel it.
Eat your heart out, bats. Harshen my swing drone!
Brainiac requires total assimilation.
Let me do the talking with Penguin, okay? We go way back. Couple of years at least.
Funny, he never mentioned you.
Mate, him and me are compadres. I'm basically his left-hand man.
One more swing.
I went past it. Whee.
Take the lead, Quinn.
Not if Waller wants Ozzy alive.
You look so old.
G'day, Pengo. Remember me?
Who?
No. Ain't this a right rose gallery? Who's the big bleeder? Think his cousin used to work for me.
Ooh, which one?
Busted him out of a circus. We're getting the hell out of the city before Argus finds us. You in?
But we are working for Argus.
You bloody what?
Real slick, Shark.
Good talk. Nice catching up. Give my regards to the locals.
Wow. You guys bombed harder than Eddie Nigma's stand-up set in Arkham. I had to shoot my way out of that one, too.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Do not be frozen, softskins.
Oh, their shields are bigger than ours.
Large but a most. They challenge us to overrun them.
Big man's right. Work for an angle on him.
I did the bumper, not the trigger.
Wants to be part of the gang. Too bad nobody likes you!
Infernal alarm! It draws more foes. I think this penguin means us harm.
Was that sarcasm? Ha! The shark's got jokes.
Oh, the son of cheap guts hurts me. Knowing if this is about me,
Oh, that's bad.
bleeding hyenas. It weren't personal.
Coming back, Harley. Visualize all the ways you're gonna kick the shit out of Penguin.
Ooh, I can use this to tag them.
Switching targets.
Where are they target? Oh. Ow. Fuck you. What?
Timing is everything, guys. Get me up.
I'm hitting the wrong buttons here, obviously.
Can you believe Penguin tried to have us killed?
Yeah.
That was just the last alien, too.
On reflection, yes.
Whoa, a lot of trust issues here. Anyway, let's bag the little snitch.
Bag the bird.
Help me with the door. Time to thank Ozzy for his little whoop.
What are you waiting for, you pair of villains? Get them!
Aw, poor Penguin. Oh, that money never got you much in the way of loyalty, huh?
Piss off, widow. What did loyalty get you?
Oswald Cobblepot, my man. Do we have a job for you? Tell him, Quinn.
You're making guns for us now, Bird Brain.
It's your lucky day.
So lucky.
I don't truck with trash, so you, the meathead merc, and whatever those two are, can jog on.
I can't believe you forgot me. I worked for you. What? All in it together now, mate.
Okay, Waller. We bagged Penguin.
Someone's been busy. How'd you have time to make all this, Ozzy? Waller, the Penguin is in flight. Repeat, the Penguin is in flight.
Then let's clip his wings.
Fricasseed Penguin. Let's get him to... Oh my God, he's getting up.
Hitting him again.
He's ran out the door. Somebody stop him.
Did that get him?
No. It very much did not get him. Waller, blow up his head.
Shark. I'm disappointed.
Oh, you bloody Darrow. We could have done that all day.
I was worried you would take him seriously.
Well, hello. You're just in time to thank us for doing your job. No, seriously, it was our pleasure.
As if these dudes couldn't have showed up and just take out those two goons anyway.
Christ.
Rick Flag.
Shit. Aren't you Waller's lieutenant ass-kisser?
You can call me Colonel Rick Flag. And all you criminals would do well not to piss me off. If I see or hear something that don't make me happy, you can be damn sure Director Waller ain't happy. And you don't want that.
We will make you happy, Colonel Rick Flag.
I doubt it, Shark. But what I know you can do is cause destruction. So, Brainiac's dropped a bug farm into Midtown, heavily guarded, pumping Terminauts into the city. You're gonna stop it. Or die trying, I guess.
He seems nice.
The hell is a Terminaut?
How about we Terminaut go find out? Eh? Eh? Ah, this is bullshit.
Shut down
Recruit your first support squad member. Looks. Outfits. Arkham Asylum. Task Force X. Arkham. Task Force. Oh, Arkham has way more character. Emotes, stats, banners, trophies, stats. Different. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess we get some stuff to attach onto it later. Oh. Overcharge, harvest chance, decay time, the whole thing.
Terminaut incubators at Central Station, TFX. I want a clean house.
Wonder when the right time to detach is. Maybe it's like not 100% at the
Gravity's a killer. Deadshot, you sure you don't want to ride this murder carousel to the end?
Nope. The Justice League are all yours, Quinn. You give them hell.
And I used to think you were cool. They do say never meet your villains.
Oh. Better fill these up. Whoa!
Metropolis.
I see I have an overcharged little blue thing.
Ongoing crisis. Based on multiple eyewitness accounts, confirmed that Batman
Oh, big swelly part.
reappeared since boarding the skull ship, and he's been turned. Batman has either captured or killed members of the Metropolis PD, and now he's started targeting civilians throughout the city. We all know what Batman can do. See him, for God's sake, blood. As for Green Lantern, he's continuing to provide protection for the skull ship following a fight with the Flash. Our only hope is that someone is...
Weapons-free TFX. Central Station is a historically protected landmark, but everything else is fair game. Terminaut incubators are hooked up to a network of some kind of power sources. Shoot the hell out of them.
Great strategy, Flag. I see how you made Colonel.
Speaking of promotions, I'll be monitoring your performance. Whoever screws up the least might just make squad leader.
The incubator's a bloody shielded. Thought this was an in and out job.
Must be what those crystals are powering up. Hit them like I said.
Call out the incubator, and I'll highlight the crystals connected to it.
My target is unshielded.
Rage don't mean a thing.
No shield.
I needed a boost.
Oh, right, the wrong button.
Light explosive.
Those creeps are shielding the crystal. Take them down.
So we killed the enemies. The crystals goals.
Sounds good to me.
Goals, buddy. Ooh, say hello to the new me. Like the old me, but more deadly and surprising.
This music's a little loud for my taste. Options, audio. There we go. Oh, safe.
The power network is down, and with it, the incubator's shield.
Thing's still built like a tank. Throw weak point to fire on.
Something opened up and stuck out.
Then get up in its... whatever that opening is and finish the job by hand.
Oh. Let's say A. Must be my objective.
Show them what they want. Good doggies, you earned a treat that I am being forced to supply. So get up on that rooftop. Special blatant delivery by Batpod. If you want to do me a favor, stand under it.
That rooftop.
Watch me, not the wires.
Right.
From this distance, we should not stand under the bat pod.
How good a shot do you think Pengo is?
Gotta say, lots of potential for industrial accidents.
Wow. Uncommon. Uncommon.
Wow.
Legendary.
This thing's gonna have my name all over it in non-sphere mascara.
Just get lucky. Switch slots. Quick compare, +3 attack. Sounds good. This thing does pistol damage, firearm when magazine is above half. Keep it reloaded. Deplete counter bullets. Deplete your shield 5x more than usual, but successful counters spawn shield pickups.
You want to see some trick shooting?
And this one's... Oh, you can see the difference. Little less mag, fires way faster, does way more damage. The other one did way less damage, way less crit. That one had a way bigger mag size and a way fat. This one's a small firing than a rapid firing thing. Wait, no, this one. Oh, I don't have my old one there to show anymore. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we switched this one out too.
Pauline's wielding the seasons must have weapon.
I don't really know much about the big guns, but that can go to the shark. Manage gear.
I just don't like seeing others succeed. Nothing
I'll just keep it
personal.
for now, whatever, I assume. Level up. Talent points available 1. XP earned. I have a battle pass? I guess it's just given to everybody for free now. I'm ready.
All right, pay attention, TFX. This is live feed from the Justice League's Watchtower satellite. We're tracking enemies with the data linked to the Skull Ship's comms. We want in on that data, and you are gonna bag it for us. You're in the lead, Harley. Squad's gonna need you to pick the next mission. The rest of you, show me you're worth a damn out there, and you'll get a chance to lead.
So... blue down or yellow up? Challenging odds. Tactical advantage. Lots of resources, just more XP. Enemy rank 2, enemy rank 1. Whatever, it's fine.
Got a data carrier and a significant enemy threat in this area. Don't expect this operation to go down easy.
One of Brainiac's goons has a special intel in its head. Hack it and we'll... If we kill him, we can have it. Hack says if we kill him, we can have it. That's how win-win works, right? Versus the other one, which was... One of Brainiac's goons has a special intel in his head. Hack it, we can kill him. Oh, same thing. Gotta cash them all. Gotta cash them all just harder. Or gotta cash them all evenly matched. I see. 550, 1750, or 80. I see. So you can do under-leveled fight, match-leveled fight, or higher than your level fight. Yeah, it seems like this might be the part of the game that gets a little bit grindy or repetitive, where it's like, I mean, I think the characterization, the cutscenes, the camera angles, the dialogue, the animations all seem great. So I'm like not feeling why the game was got such a bad feeling, other than maybe people don't like the story of like, I don't want to kill Batman, you know, whatever. But you know, I'm like, whatever, it's fine. So
Isn't the biggest threat to your skulls anymore.
snipers.
Enemy sharpshooters in the city. Mean, smart, and their shots pack some kind of electrical discharge.
Yeah.
Eyes open.
Counterattack them. Aiming mode and counter shot. I've read the intel. So if I hit start now, I can go to my talents and increase.
Tickle your brain chemistry. Guaranteed most of the time to make you a better killing machine.
So I leveled up, and it looks like I'm only allowed to put one talent in this section. 5x combo, your shield capacity is increased. Increased melee damage by this, but melee has its cooldown increased. I use melee a lot. Increases melee knockback distance, but cooldown's increased by 1. Or just gives you better shield stuff. I'll go with the shield stuff. And keep my melee not on a major cooldown. Although, if I find that I'd rather just mix and match, I'll get one of these, or if not both, maybe. But a 3-second thing might be kind of a lot. Okay, let's try this hard mission and see how hard it is. The more I'm in combat, the more I'm... Like, whenever it's like... It's been 20 minutes and all of a sudden, oh yeah, fuck, combat again. And then it's like, okay, I'm all out of whack. Then once I get back into it, I feel like I'm doing okay with it, but...
Can't believe Penguin didn't recognize me. Well, that's crime lords for you.
This big gun looks like it's something good to kill.
I shall remember you, Boomerang. Reprioritizing
Oh, I gotta hit it first. And then I can shoot it in the feet. Oops, see ya. Also, I have my legendary pistol I should bust out. Oh, okay. There's something weird here.
Count me in on your target, Sharky.
Guess this is basically an ordinary vacation in Metropolis for you.
Stuff. Okay, so my mission is there. Yeah, I'm just playing as a single player thing. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Oh, right. They're protected because they're protected.
Making an example of Harley's target.
Is this dead now? Oh, yeah. Oops. Missed it.
Well, Metropolis,
These seem pretty easy to farm up. If these are like one time... These are fast. They're coming.
Is this another bring 'em in alive job, Flag?
No, it's not.
Weapons free.
Yes!
Nice!
Alright. Good. Secure it for scanning, and we'll bring Hack online.
I'm always online. I am the line.
X.
Yeah.
for Argus, as the two have history.
What the?
What I know, it's not like Slade wants to take any trip on me. Wilson has been MIA since his encounter with Batman during the collapse.
Scanning. Yes. I can use this feat to breach the Skull Ships network. Just buy me time.
Defeat all enemies. I see no enemies on my map.
Deal with all incoming enemy until our nerds have what they need.
Oh, thought this would be boring techie stuff. I love getting in fights. Why do we never get reinforcements?
Sharpshooters. Don't give them easy targets.
Selecting new target.
Shields.
Finding a better angle.
Okay.
Grenade out! Quinn's serious when it comes to killing Tango.
I'm serious.
Gotcha! Whoop!
Shields energizing.
Charging in and charging up! 360, no scope them.
Honestly, it's in the name.
Gonna hang out!
Enemies remaining 1. That away. It's a sniper.
Hey, you leave bats hanging, Droney?
Are you up there still? Wait, now you're this way?
TFX, we're done here. The data's good.
Oh, great. Nothing worse than risking our keysters for bad data.
All kinds of back doors for Jack and the Skull ship comes. You will like it. They're talking about you.
This is... Oh, we got it. We stole their data, and they're dead. Nice.
Slicing enemy comms channel into your headspace. Now.
I want you to focus on the low priority kill list. Profiles. Deadshot, Harley Quinn, Captain Boomerang, King Shark. Self-centered fools all. Don't expect them to operate as a group. Isolate them. Eliminate them.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
What? Rewards. Thanks, Penguin. Bludgeon. That's for the boomerang. Oh. Compare. It does way more damage. I don't know what a suicide strike is. And I get XP from kills. So I'll take it.
Ooh, peep this murderous little number.
And then this thing cannot be equipped, so...
We'll go and tell Lois Lane about it then.
For an extra difficulty, that wasn't that hard, really. Didn't really have any negative downturns or whatever. Microtransactions, yeah, that's an easy way for people to hate your game, that's for sure.
Their phone lines is one thing, TFX. But
Look at all these things. Battle Pass, I get points on, even though I didn't play a Battle Pass.
I'm handling that personally. You four are gonna cause enough ruckus to keep that thing's heat off me.
You're risking your ass too? If this is a military bonding thing, it ain't gonna work.
This is the Wonder Woman mallet.
Same thing, Lawton. So let's make you four into an effective support unit first. Head to the Mark site for pre-mission training. Hack's got some ideas.
It'd be an honor to tweak your brain, Miss Quinn.
But now I got a purple level up, so this is the... Tag along, Joni, but don't fall in love with me. Didn't take long for Harley to work this advanced bat drone into her routines. Drone swing, grapple... Push this to dive on air. Okay, I forgot about the pushing it. Oops. Yeah, I understand what this is. And then those two. Oh, bumper plus that is a grapple attack. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know there was a traversal attack after all this stuff. How do you unlock the 10% movement speed? And is that from this? No, it's not from this. Every 10 combo increases firearm damage by 20% while airborne, and performing grapple attack, traversal attack generates 2 combo. There's no other option, so I just take it. It's fair. Why is this one lightningified? Even though I just picked this one. Firearm ammo, reserve capacity, 1 combo point, increase pistol damage by 1. Interesting.
I'm monitoring vectors of resistance in the city. The journalist, the scientist, and the criminal element. They will be isolated. They will be overcome.
Aw, Droney needs a break.
Continue to secure the rooftops and street level. Then we'll deploy forces to sweep the shelters and the underground. The takeover of Metropolis must be thorough, complete, no exceptions.
So they're just gonna send guns to us? We don't have to steal them or nothing?
Ain't it grand?
Feels a bit bourgeois to me, Hal.
I went too far. By a long shot. What's this? Bad guys.
The protocol begins with insurgent terrorists out in the open, scanning one of us. Should we attempt to rescue? That man says neutralize the resistors first. Friendly recovery and market priority.
Penguin is not truly a penguin.
Yeah, mate. And I'm not a boomerang. The Joker...
I've been reviewing your physical data. Looking at ways to turn those red lines green.
Build up your attack resource by shooting enemies with firearms. Once charged, you can use it to take out multiple enemies with your stylus finisher. Yeah.
Luckily for all of us, we can work with that.
Build up your adrenaline through combat. Then, we're going to unleash it in moves that take out multiple bodies and look cool.
Ooh, I like that. Cool.
This combat simulation's gonna put you through your paces.
Do we really need a combat simulation? What's why? Oh, it switches the gun. Duh. I don't have any grenades yet, so... What?
Let them try to stop Harley Quinn.
Alright, prep time's over. You ready to pull off your attack? Oh, you hit that like a bomb going off. Oh! Poor choice of words, huh?
Traversal attack kills remaining 3? Okay. Does it do AoE or anything? Yep.
Go.
Frustrated.
Your attack's ready to rip, so let her rip. Alright.
Yes, it does.
I'm calling this combat drill done. Take it and use it, TFX. We're in this next stop together, cause I've got the dead man's
loot boxes, rewards, after mission screens.
This one's
Legendary.
straight from the funny books. I love it.
I'll just keep getting legendaries. Fuck it. So it does less damage, but it fires significantly faster. Has a bigger mag size than the previous. Wait. Switch slots. This one. Okay. Okay. Same rate of fire. A little bit more critical hit damage, but way less damage. Oh, but it has a bunch of upgrades. So damage to grunt enemies, crit hits, chance to refill ammo reserves on crit hit under critical reload. And every 4 hits of this firearm will cause it to reload. 50% increased critical hit chance. Sure. It's legendary. Fuck it.
Check out my new piece.
I don't know if you're supposed to have legendaries this fast, but...
If we're gonna crack the shield on death from above up there...
And for my playable character, of course.
...without getting shot at. You four have the honor of being shot at instead, while I get the job done.
So it's all about getting crits, basically, with a huge crit chance.
I have great leadership skills as a demigod, and as a bipedal shark, I draw much attention.
Evenly matched, psyched up shark. Is the shark supposed to be the next leader or something? Whatever.
And here we go!
To the people overtaken by the invaders, this is Wonder Woman. I know you're still in there. I know you're still fighting. Keep
Diana, stop this.
Bruce, tell me where you are.
Watching.
Oh.
Integration with Brainiac is irreversible. You need to understand that. Join us, or stay out of the way.
Hi, friends. And I missed.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Haven't found anything yet.
Keep juggling my guys.
Waller will not fall for this subterfuge.
Just kill some stuff on the way.
Love her? The woman lies as any other would breathe. She will see through our deception.
Hey, man. You go on being scared of Waller, and that's fine. But to me, she's just another suit with an attitude problem.
Come on, drone. Cry
Oh, by
away.
doing this, I got a part of my thing.
What's in the tube? I love military body flavor.
New intel. We're seeing heavy weapon troopers being deployed. Let them get a bead on you, and
These troopers are modified to assault with a rapid-fire minigun that freezes, sustained hits. Got it. Don't get hit.
Inside this jammer is a Terminaut that's your new best friend, TFX. Keep it twitching with the energy released by killing tangos. Kill enough, the jammer sucks up the energy and projects a shield. Get back behind it when the skull ship tries to fry you. I need you unfried and running that jammer until I'm done. Operation is a go.
I want all available forces to find and terminate whatever is scrambling our communications.
Get 6 charges. What is this?
Focusing on the shark.
Okay, you've attacked me. I don't like that. And don't like that. I should use this gun to get the leg shots.
Not our safer King Shark.
Get those last few charges and juice up the bug.
Oops, wrong button. Keep using the trigger to try and fly.
Looks like you woke the sleeping giant. Get back to the jammer.
Safe zone. No shield. Oh, that's fine.
Brainiac's gonna run out of troops real quick if he keeps doing that.
Shielded. Seek cover.
Hear that, Hal? They're
Well, I could always
Keep them coming, TFX.
do
Terminal
that.
can needs more
to get my
charge.
shit back.
All units, fall back!
Oh, I can get that guy for some charge. Jump! I need the charge. Thank you.
Focusing on Quinn!
Got the drop on.
27 seconds is a long time. One more round, huh?
Glad that ain't me.
Taking fire from above! Relocating!
Woo.
We make a pair. How's that shot?
Almost there, TFX. Jammer's just off capacity. The skull ship's looking right at you. Get to the safe zone, now!
Whoa. Easy there. It's okay, doing a shootout with a small pistol isn't the best idea.
I'm ending recon successful exfiltration. That means the party's up.
Wait. Take the door off and put back on DJI and both brands of lav mics receiver work connected to it. Compare. Less overcharge. More harvest. Indicate time. Bigger capacity, so I'll take that one, I guess. Oh, the camera. I've taken the door off of my, this one I can just dust.
Yeah, nobody likes an overachiever.
I have a purple talent point for some reason. I've taken off,
What the hell is this unauthorized transmission all about?
Read this.
oh boy.
What has 4 unexploded heads thus far and belongs up with the radio star?
Everyone keep quiet. I ain't chasing a bunch of riddles and bullshit.
It's you. 4 heads is you. The radio star is on the radio tower. Go to the radio tower. I'm waiting.
Eddie.
Freaking Enigma.
Freaking Enigma. Really getting the Arkham 25 to Life gang back together.
Eddie Enigma. Enigma. Oh, I am delighted by riddles and brain teasers.
Mate, he's the worst. He leaves all the clues for Batman. You don't leave flaming clues.
Don't worry, Miss Quinn. I'll be gentle.
Oh, it's pink.
With your brain. Your brain.
Melee hits cause enemies to deal less damage and take more damage from firearms. Increases grenade explosion. I don't even have grenades yet, as far as I can tell. Incapacity by 1. Grenade capacity is good, and radius is good. Melee hits have a chance to make enemies bleed. But melee cooldown is increased by 1 second. More grenades does sound good. But taking more damage from firearms is also good, considering I use that 1-2 step. And also them dealing less damage is also good. So for now, I'll just take that.
Any intel from our techs?
And I can change it at any time.
The emitter did too good a job of wiping out the insurgents' gadgets. They jammed our communications, started a fight. Why? Is Batman on the case? Stop trying to find a motive for a group of Section 8s. They'll pop up again and we'll take them out.
If Eddie's on that tower, I'm giving him the old Humpty Dumpty routine.
The door pops off on like the battery door. I'm thinking because like there's the DJI action cams and there's like the pocket cams and there's like the full-on DJI like gimbaled like cinema camera. The door pops off. You thought it was permanent, but it stops you from being able to connect the lav receiver because the door is off. I guess that's where the lav receiver would connect to on the USB-C. Oh, like a door on the USB-C cover? I'm used to those being like little rubber things on some cameras, but I guess maybe other ones have more of a plastic door. It stops you from being able to connect the lav receiver, but I can connect them now. So like it was causing an issue, but now it's not causing an issue. And it uses the lav, but also records on the built-in mic. Oh, like a rubber seal or something? Yeah. It would just be no longer weather sealed, I guess, possibly. Depending upon how the... Unless there's also like a specific thing that tells whether the door is open or closed. So when the door is closed, it turns off the function of the USB-C port. When the door is open, then it turns it on. But without the door on, it can't tell if the door is open or closed. I could see that possibly being a thing. I'm going to use the restroom real fast. Are you waiting? Cream cheese. Okay. I leveled up my stuffs. I've got a bunch of epics for some reason. Traversal mod. Oh.
Here we are, top of the world. But with a conundrum. Why would Argus choose you for this mission over me? Now there's an answer I had to.
Well, we were in prison and you weren't.
I hacked into your neural bombs and devised a series of educational challenges for you to flunk.
Kinda busy right now, mate. Ah!
Let's begin. My shadow falls across the city. My piercing gaze knows no pity.
That thing.
Well done. Perhaps I estimated you all. But it's not just your brains I'm weighing like some Egyptian god. No. The augmented reality challenges I've seeded throughout the city will test your bodies too.
Great.
When you try and fail again, Argus will see that I, Edward Enigma, the Riddler.
In case it needs stating, no greasy little crossword jockey gives you orders. I do.
Waller, Nigma's hacked our bombs. That seems bad.
Low on my list of priorities, Lawton. We have actionable intel out of Cobblepot. Prototype grenades hidden in the Justice Day stage at the stadium. Retrieve those grenades, Task Force X. Expect resistance.
Grenade time.
Greasy little crossword jockey. It's funny because it's true.
I mean, like, the Riddler doesn't seem like he's worth capturing because it's like, yes, he's a villain or whatever, but oh, I have new looks. What's new here? Banners is new. Well, who cares about that? Wow.
All forces.
Because it's like, it's just a guy that does a bunch of riddles and makes infrastructure. He's not really fighting stuff. It'd be nice if he did fight stuff, but
If your comms are hijacked by a Terran determined to present you with riddles, ignore him. The Terran criminal in question is obsessive and not worth the disruption to our mission.
Fine, one swing at a time.
All deployed units, we have the Flash. Wonder Woman is your remaining priority target. She will not stop. But every one of your sacrifices works to slow her. For the glory of New Kolu.
the hell is nuclear?
As your new leader, I promise only the most dangerous, exciting, and weird missions.
We're at the stadium, Waller. Found a shitload of dead aliens, and we didn't even get a chance to kill them.
I can imagine your disappointment.
Damn right. You get to fight aliens at the Hyperdome once, maybe twice in your life.
Penguin, direct Task Force X to the ordnance.
The Green Lantern dummy on the stage.
No. No. God damn. Jumped up. Son of a bitch. Lock me up. My daughter. Get me into this. With these assholes. I'm gonna kill you.
You, want to talk about it?
No.
Man, you just did. Ooh, a big boy. Wonder Woman.
I was just about to do that!
Impressive.
You shouldn't be here.
Yeah, we know, lady.
Then why are you still in the city?
Every minute I waste on you is stolen from the people who truly need my help.
Why are you here
I
then?
won't be around to save you again.
Where else you gonna go, princess? All the fun is right here.
I would bring you to Hobbs Bay to save the innocents there, if I thought you gave a damn. But we all know better. Leave Metropolis while you still can.
But we can't. There's bombs in our head. Did you not know that?
Oh, don't tell Waller!
She did not confiscate our grenades. That was generous.
Well, she didn't say we couldn't blow shit up on our way out of town, right?
She did not.
Would you look at us, following orders?
Grenades!
High explosive grenades. Good icebreaker when you're up against crowds of vehicles. And you still get that personal touch. Don't worry, they won't go off in your faces. Not gonna kill you by accident, am I?
Sweet.
You better have Penguin's ordnance by now, Task Force X, because you're gonna need them. I have personnel who went MIA during a field test. I need you to locate them.
Oh, they're way up there. Whoa. Well, that's not good.
Lantern's got us trapped.
Open to any last-minute brilliant plans.
Just shoot the bloody thing!
The bullets would just bounce back and kill you. On second thought, shoot away, Boomerang.
Diana, come on out.
You missed them, dog.
Look who it is. Not even gonna put up a fight? About what I expected. Here I am, looking for an Amazonian princess, and all I find is America's least wanted.
Wonder Woman's a personal friend. You'll get to her over our dead bodies.
Not mine.
Don't you dare give in to this asshole, Stark.
Morton? This ain't the fight, mate.
Enhanced interrogation it is. I hope none of you are too attached to your fingernails.
Oh, Wonder Woman! Oh, yeah, you know, I heard something else. She legged it to Hobbs Bay. Yeah, just missed her.
Expected about as much. Kinda figured Deadshot would be the one to give it up, though. Well, I'm still on mission. But I'd feel bad leaving you without something. Oh, and Deadshot! I know you're worried about your kid. Zoe, right? I'll make sure she's safe and sound. After Brainiac transforms her.
Lantern, you piece of shit! Come back here!
Well, hello, big boy.
Okay.
Now if I only had a sword. Anyone got a sword?
Every one of my teeth is a sword.
But would you just use the damn grenade?
That's sharp. Identify its weakness.
Shark, you can't just ask it.
Counterattack. That's his weakness.
I barely touched it. Bullets are just pinging off the big bastard.
No, it's not.
Grenade him! Grenade him to pieces!
Sticking with Ace Chemical skin peel, thanks. Living that Task Force life. Talk about a toxic
Why couldn't I move? Why am I falling around like that?
Bullets are just pinging off the big bastard.
They want me to throw grenades. That's what's happening. I threw 3 grenades. You happy now?
Focusing artillery on Stark.
Oh, it's all in battery.
Hey, Lantern! What else you got, you knob?
He's got a bunch of extra grenades.
Oh, shit! That was Deadshot! That was... Oh, pardon me, Shark.
Get to the days got jokes.
We gotta find a way out of this stupid stadium. Weirdest looking cricket pitch I ever saw.
It's Graham. Oh, we just fixed the door
I
up.
want to be here when Lantern or Wonder Woman comes back.
Waller, please advise. We were just waylaid by Green Lantern.
Again? And you're still alive?
Boomerang sold out Wonder Woman. Folded like a cheap tent to the threat of violence. Which, in a way, is worse.
Your orders are to assist exfil of an Argus unit gone MIA after field testing Gizmo's vehicle records. Get to their last known location and meet up with Colonel Flag.
Who is this?
Oh, Jesus.
Need to know. Just bring back the Argus personnel.
Oh, shit, you had a shield thing.
Who's Argus?
Boomerang, I can kill you at literally any moment.
Healthy psychosis, healthy body.
Nice job, killers. You terminated the thing like champs.
Uh-huh. Easy.
Style and grace. Drone ain't pulling my weight.
Terminating quick!
I tried using reason before force, Batman. Diana wasn't hearing it.
You did what you could. She has centuries of combat training, along with a deep attachment to the other Terrans.
She's laying low, but we'll get her.
Just like we did with the Flash. Heal up, Lantern. Focus your will on keeping the skies clear.
But I want to swing again.
Rising high a sun-kissed tower, a beacon of the city's power.
High above the tower, beacon of power.
So the Riddler has designed riddles to spite Waller that we must solve.
Riddle me that.
I thought he was supposed to be
It's no good shooting at those transport drones. The skull ship just grabs them up quicker.
Riddle me that.
What's the point of not taking them up quicker on their own, then? It's got to use resources or something.
Lois Lane here,
I don't
reporting
think
from
that's
an
gonna work.
undisclosed location. Are U.S. Special Forces in our city? This morning,
I made it. Phew. Hey,
I'm not too worried about all the different little small encounters. If I see him, I see him.
For you, TFX. To pull this rescue off, you'll need the shrink tech we requisitioned from the Hall of Justice. Miniaturizes and protects, like sealing folks in a kid's toy. You're gonna use it to hot potato my people back to the bus.
I guess that makes sense.
My people are laying low in this area after a vehicle field test went snafu.
So using the untested technology, we find your soldiers, make them tiny, and bring them back.
That makes sense.
I'll handle finding them. I'm gonna scan for life signs. Downside, we'll get a crap ton of enemy attention on us. And them.
Wait, these poor buggers were safe until we turned up.
No, yeah, damn it, TFX, just get this done. I scan the enemy.
Huh. I guess I use this one more. This one does do more damage. Does some weird shield stuff.
Show up, you engage. You got that?
Oh.
I want you working over those hostiles. My scans are Charlie Foxtrot. Soldier for Exfil squad. Quick, the enemy's headed over there too.
God, just let me hit him.
Engaging the shark thing.
No place to hide.
Taking Quinn apart. Now use that shrink tech I just gave you to encase and transport the non-coms to the bus. Double time it.
Ooh, I've always wanted a tiny fragile pet.
No, shark.
Oh. You, come here. Pokeball.
Successful. Don't stare at him. Get him to the bus. Good. Deliver him to the door, take him out, and you're done. Climb on, soldier. This is your
1 out of
evac.
3.
Scan it for non-coms. Stand by to take out anything that comes sniffing. God damn it, TFX! I need that walking artillery cleared out.
Where's the walking artillery? That?
No shelter from death, Quinn.
Oh, there it is.
Catching up with your party cat, huh?
Oop. Hey, put your armor on, huh?
I do my own air support.
Oh, you're still alive.
And we're not the only ones.
Bring down that
Person there.
Focusing on Quinn. Going for a heist! Task Force X. Clear anything and everything with tentacles away from those doors before extracting the non-com.
Punishing Harley's target for its existence.
You? Oh. Okay. What? Homie's like, yeah, alright. Okay.
Unleashing barrage on Quinn. Now get that soldier on the bus. Life size, wise ass.
Oh. Okay.
You look like death, son, but we got you. Don't have much occasion to say this, TFX, but you're doing good work. Looking at the shark.
I don't quite get how it spends my shield to do counters. Guy up here. I'm always hitting the wrong LB or right RB. I just literally click the wrong one.
Got a lock on one of my people. Shit, the aliens see him too. Go, go.
Oh, hold on.
Targeting dead shot.
You see him, huh? Well, I see him too.
You know the drill. Confirm your kills, then get my people out. Go pick them up. Oh, the active shrink tech will jump up your adrenaline. Give you a damage boost for the big boys.
Alright.
Come on, get him out of shrink wrap and onto the bus. Time's ticking. Time to exfil back to the Hall of Justice. TFX, you get your one-time ride on the bus. I call it the flagship.
Why doesn't it track them when I cut them? It's supposed to track. Yeah, oh. It does 1% less resource gain, but does more damage to brutes. Sure. Fine. And its default damage is much higher.
There you go, hogging the line.
Every level, every operation's a level up. It's crazy. I guess there's a lot of talent to get, so.
Okay, everybody. Debrief and make your way to medical.
Ugh, finally some good news. They keep the strong stuff in medical.
Oh, not you, Task Force X. You get to stay behind and meet the Gizmo.
Gizmo!
His workshop is back there.
I'm hoping it's Gizmo from Gremlins. The little guy. I don't know if Gremlins is technically in the DC universe or not, though. I think you have a better guess at who Gizmo is, but... Thank you. Carrie brought me some bagels. Bagels. Bagels.
Are you the Gizmo?
That's a gerbil, moron.
Ah!
Right, let me take a look at you. A musclehead, a nut job.
It's been, I mean, I don't remember shit.
Something that offends my eyes, and a homeless person. You're perfect.
We know.
Perfect for what?
Crash test dummies. The name's Gizmo. Since they couldn't get heavy ordnance into the city, August recruited yours truly to weaponize some of the local rides. Now, I need warm bodies nobody gives a crap about in the driver's seat.
Another Batmobile?
No goddamn way I'm getting in one of those.
Relax, you crack beefcake. We've all been in worse rides. Be my guinea pigs. No offense, buddy. And I'll drop in fully outfitted, absolutely lethal vehicles. Till then, Boss Lady wants to see you up in the Secret Hero Clubhouse. Take the elevator. I gotta admit, she might have shoved a bomb in my brainstem, but I like a broad with sass. And Walla, she got sass for miles. Now scram!
Ain't Walla waiting for us in the sanctum?
I just got here.
How would you like for me to change your mind today, Miss Quinn?
X plus A. Okay.
All I could say is, if your brothers knew, it would blow their minds.
Hey, Batman.
I was born Bruce Wayne, citizen of Gotham. At too young an age, I lost my parents to the city's greatest enemy, crime. From that day forward, I swore I would dedicate my life to defeating those who would prey on the heart and the spirit of Gotham. So I became a symbol. Something even evil would fear. I became vengeance. I became the Knight. I became that man.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I'd have to rely on more than just my wits. I'd have to work hard, train every day,
Study.
and fight against crime.
I do my homework.
I'd have to design high-tech tools, equipment, and the most advanced vehicles you've ever seen. Before, I had allies, but I thought I had to push them away to protect them. Now, as part of the Justice League, I'm grateful for my companions. Because together, we are stronger than we are alone.
Anyone else think it's kind of disrespectful that supervillains are running around the Hall of Justice?
Thanks for calling us supervillains. That's nice.
Green Lantern's the only thing between us and that skull ship. But you're nowhere near ready to face him.
That's why your support squad will be working double time to get you four kitted out. We're even skipping the safety rags. First up, Hack's waiting for you in the city with some intel and upgrades. Well, hop to it, TFX.
Evenly matched.
Convicts just walking around. That don't fly in Bel Rev.
Bel Rev.
Sure beats that moldy warehouse, right, boss? A cage is a cage, my son. No matter how pretty the bars are. Crack it all open. Let's get eyes on any quality hardware in this army surplus trek.
Within League Statue Silver Spur.
Whoa, they had Hack all
These
cooped
golden
up.
water
She's like 10 times taller on the outside.
Hack, we already got jumped by Lantern twice. You trying for the triple?
Relax, Dad. I'm an AR projection. Only you can see my cool giant self.
Okay, she did say dad.
Thought you'd want to know the enemy are using terminals to seize and transport precious material.
Seizing precious material is our bloody job.
Exactly.
Maybe it's Jamaican
So
or
I
something.
isolated
Or
their
patois.
broadcast signal, and you can track it. The bug could be inside any enemy, so follow this tracker. Happy hunting.
Hello, Metropolis. We're a few weeks into the siege by Brainiac's forces, with seemingly no help in sight. The military is effectively blockaded outside of the city, and members of the Justice League have either been converted to his cause or are MIA. Enter Lex Luthor, CEO and president of LexCorp. A billionaire disruptive technologist, words not mine, made contact recently in the hopes of assuring the people of this city that they're safe.
Ow, I forgot.
Luthor, can you give us an update on yourself and your employees?
My staff and I have things well in hand.
LexCorp looks deserted. Security shutters
You telling me the bug's in the chopper? How's it pulling all the levers?
worst you've ever done, Carl.
Wait, what?
Harley, we took them out.
How's this?
Chopper's down, but the target's moving. Leaving its host. Good instincts.
Yeah! We're fighting it, eh? Fighting! Whoop! Gesundheit! Ooh! Gonna get your target with you, shark! No! In your face!
Oops. Probably should use grenades more often. Hell's that? Riddler trophy?
If I'm being honest, I'm more of a joke gal. Riddles never get punchlines. That's my cue!
Oh, you hooch the big purple thing. That's the easy.
Step it out!
There must be Terrans here somewhere.
Oh wait, there it is.
Bug exploded. Give me the good stuff. Hope it ain't too gooey.
Gimme.
Hey, Hack! Can you find us more of these little, Lutonauts?
That's the absolute worst name I've ever heard. Argus Comms channel renamed to Rick and the Lutinauts. I'll track them. Count on me. Lutinauts.
Whatever. Better overcharge and a harp. Less capacity, but XP and burn resistance in case that's important for something. And this doesn't seem like it's better.
A stirring figure to behold.
Thanks, Hack. Chases, fights, swag. It's like you read our minds. Hey, can you read our minds?
I'm visualizing real hard. Money for nothing. Come on.
Hey, TFX. I've isolated our comms. Got a proposal? Here's something else I've been working on. Your very own mercenary contract server. I set it up for the off-the-books missions from the rest of the Brain Bomb crew. You might even get special requests from them.
Oh, the first 3 completed each day, dailies? Oh, yeah, great.
When you activate a contract, I'll handle tracking it. Just remember to cash in completed ones. Any contracts you haven't activated will be reset daily for security. Snitches get glitches. Now logging your performance towards the contract.
Loot's nice and all, but if I gotta hear Flag's whole kidnap the penguins, splatter these bugs, shoot that guy shit one more time, I'm gonna lose it!
TFX, before your next sortie, Gizmo's got a delivery for you. Head to the marked area. And good luck.
Alright, you twisted my arm.
Think I'm starting to figure Quinn out.
Oh, do me next.
Look back. We get it! You watching!
Is that like a Batman thing that flew down? Or something like that.
Drone, work with me here?
Lantern. Troopers are reporting that the insurgents hijacked.
Found where we're supposed to meet Gizmo. Come on.
Anything? Weapons?
Da-da-da! Who wants a hover car for their next job? Now when you're out on a mission, I can airdrop one of these sweet rides in to support yous. Alright, here's that dipshit bird-brain penguin with your next gig. I said to Walla, you want penguin quality gear with these piss-poor materials? You're having a laugh. I got high-grade stash at the docks, but them purple bastards built a nest on it. Clear them out. Bish bash bosh, we're back in business.
And TFX, after this mission, we'll release the limiters on your bombs. You're taking the fight to Green Lantern. God help us.
X.
Go on. Take it for a spin to your big fight. They will, after some heavy use, explode.
Batman, I've got ground forces reporting those crooks exfiltrated the Penguin to parts unknown.
Let the criminals have him. Cobblepot's dead weight.
A screw-up gunrunner's still a gunrunner.
Justice Incubator's shield still has some batteries left. Let's kill him!
I love Lantern. Brainiac's not worried about the Penguin. Do your job. You'll never win. But I'm going to relish watching you fail.
I'm only pro shields when they're on me. Walk the crystals!
Time to stick the landing. They're going after the crystals. Tear them to pieces.
Well, you gonna walk this incubator or not?
Try to get out and do it?
Loaded them real good! Looking at it, start a second! Incubator, splattering time. Who's doing the honors? Got a tank trying to take me down? Out of the way.
Heads up. We're seeing enemy armor coming into the AO.
Does he mean the tank?
He does mean the frickin' tank.
Clear out before she self-destructs.
This incubator's popped its last piece of slimy popcorn.
Send a patrol to requisition the material. Say thank you, Penguin.
Listen up, you horrible lot. I've set up shop in the Hall of Justice. Penguin guarantee weapons and gear to order. If you've got the goods. Sure, you kidnapped me, put a bomb in me head, tortured me, but I'll let bygones be bygones when there's profit involved. Come see me when you're ready. You know you want to.
Ooh, yellow. Must be legendary.
What's up, gang? Jealous of my cool new toy? No, that would be envy.
Health kick. Damage per hit, way less. No crit. Much bigger mag. Rate of fire, much higher. XP, pistol damage, magazines above. Crit hits with weapon deal no damage and instead regenerate 50% of health. If you have no shields... And this one is slightly higher capacity, but less the other stuff, but a bigger pickup radius, which I don't care so much about. I guess I just break it all down.
You've made encouraging progress, Task Force X. I'm releasing the limiters on your nanite bombs. You have the run of the island. That means you're clear to go after Green Lantern. Don't screw it up. I've authorized your support team to post their own missions, strictly for improving your arsenal. This is not a team-building exercise. I expect results.
That's our cue.
Oh, so now you all want in on my Green Lantern killing action?
No. The cue for our subterfuge at LexCorp.
Subterfuge? Just say cut and run, Shark.
So there's little side missions that don't seem to matter that much. Little riddles or whatever. So we can either do suicide run or we can do we're so screwed. Is that what it said? So how do I go back to... The Hall of Justice must be one of these things. That's LexCorp. Where's the Hall of Justice? Raceline. What is this? This is where we are currently. Is that the Hall of Justice? I forget what the Hall of Justice looks like. LexCorp is gigantic. If I wanted to go...
Took your bloody time, eh? But what a bloody time you had. Taking a contract's just like driving an 18-wheeler. You'll see how.
Because I want to go... Wait, what's the battle pass? What? That's crazy looking. So I have check marks. This is free, but the ones are locked. Wow, I gained special penguin. And I'm getting towards... But these are all locked. I guess there's only one free thing per battle pass or whatever. What is this? Deadshot? Who is this? Oh, Captain Boomerang. Wow, this is crazy looking. Is there any other free stuff? Wait, what? Why does that show him again? Yeah, that's Lawless, which is a different hairdo. It's 2 different puffs of hair, but in a different way, and goggles, but they're not glasses. So they really like this weird mask thing for Harley, for whatever reason. Weird gladiator shit for the hell? A death stroke. I see. So where the hell do I get my... I got to do a mission, right? Support... Wait, unlock new gear. Support squad mission. Unlock new gear. Oh, you can actually just see the missions like this.
The boys were working on some ordnance that packs more oomph than those pop guns you're packing.
So let's, just in case we need better guns to fight the Green Lantern, we should go get some.
It's
just better to do something, not do something.
Allow me to head our charge in this next battle.
Luther's in play.
Cal's gonna love that. When he's back online, that is. Integration or the other way?
Alive. Brainiac has questions for Luther. They can't hide forever.
When is done. Need your target killed, Boomer. Well on.
Target eliminated, minimum collateral. Good job.
It's important to love yourself.
They're getting all the kills before me.
And here we go!
Just want to say it's great having some good old-fashioned
We make a good double act, Harley.
The last crew was a real bunch of clowns. No offense, Quinn.
Oh, offense has been taken, my good dude.
Lois Lane here. I wish I had better news to report. A few minutes ago, Wonder Woman took the fight to Hawks Bay. She had dozens of civilians under her protection while pushing Brainiac's forces out of the area until Green Lantern. I saw his constructs first before I was able to spot him. And then he came.
Let innocent goons die or help Penguin. Choices, choices. They're around here somewhere, gang.
Civilians in the process. For her part, Wonder Woman tried to protect as many as she could. And I don't think I've ever seen Wonder Woman bleed before. He used Wonder Woman's efforts to protect civilians against her. Green Lantern wanted to wear her down. Still, she was able to lead a handful of survivors away before making her own escape. Green Lantern moved to the power plant where he's reestablished his shield around the skull ship. I've advised anyone in the city to avoid the area around the power plant. Lantern Island now. After a day like this, we can only hope that Wonder Woman is able to heal up and come back from this lost fighting. Might be all we have left, but she's a champ. She always has. I'll keep you updated, Tomlin, but for now, Lois out.
Pretty improvised explosives. I know where Quizel learned that trick.
Always showtime.
Explode the store!
you hit that button.
All patrols, your priority is to integrate, not exterminate. Leave making an example of the Terran resistance to me.
All right, Penguin.
0 hits on Terran activity.
Eliminating dead shots.
I'm a role model to dangerous.
One for the books. If this wasn't all a deniable op.
Use Brainiac's Terminauts to your advantage. Make it worth any possible side
1, 2, 3. Enemies only take damage from boosted attacks. Boosted. Terminauts drop damage boost when killed. Okay, so kill Terminauts to get a boost and then kill enemies.
My boys are out there in trouble.
Your gang used to run half of the shakedowns in Gotham, and now they need an escort?
Different times, Deadshot. These days you're lucky if they know which hole the bullets go into and which one they come out of. Right, flashing the crook signal. Like a flashing neon sign for mugs and aliens.
Like this?
The most dangerous operative.
It's a talent.
Deadshot is the current.
Wait for it.
Eyes on that door, you muppets. We're not the only ones looking.
Where's the thug? Hey.
Just call me the pinball wizard.
Need to clear the enemies first.
What's the big idea?
Return to the bus. Dropped off. Where's our next thug?
Have so much range. Force them apart. Take them down.
You here? Who might argue?
Let's be located.
Find them, or you won't like the consequences.
Fear my shadow.
More holdouts. What are you waiting for? Flush them out.
Focusing on boring.
Hey, what the?
Let's get C.
I'll admit I'm glad to see you. I need a full upload. Winsell doesn't consider her own safety. That makes her dangerous.
Aiming for Deadshot.
Oh yeah, I know. Need a boost. Need a boost.
I need to get this one back.
Blowing shark apart! Ooh, crank the scanner and see who shows up. Terminal's hunting. Get yourself through that door. back for you. No floats in the fire. Room for improvement, yeah?
Oh, there's one more guy.
Damn, I'm good.
Yeah, I need to get my shield up.
I mean, I can kind of see the funny side.
That needs saving, and the aliens see him too.
Could have used that earlier too.
Oh no!
No viable targets here. Let's relocate.
You just saved me the trouble of breaking in a new batch of books.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if these weapons are worth it.
Appreciate you picking up the good stuff. Now more lads can make you the kind of high-quality custom arrangements I'm known for. Not just talking firearms, neither. Do some jobs for me. I can fix you with better protection, weapons, grenades.
Hanka's workshop in the Hall of Justice, or from customizing your gear in your loadout. Interesting. Red.
Christmas just came early for state-sanctioned violence. This'll make for great. What's the military word for capers? Like hijinks?
Holy shit. 28,000 damage. Penguin bonus not active? Oh, you need to have a set. So you need to get more penguin pieces. Shooting frozen enemies will regenerate shield per shot. Deal no damage, but have a 100% chance to freeze enemies hit. Passive affliction resource generated per second. Yeah, overcharge. Well, for now, this is much better than my current thing. So. But this thing is cool for the shark, I guess, but just get some resources out of it. Oh. I leveled up so I can go to the talent tree from
How would you like
here.
to alter your brain today?
Now I go over here because there's one showing here. Grapple traversal attack. So just an extra damage. Damage reduction by 20% while airborne or using a bat drone. I don't hate that just because I do fuck up and take damage. Or do more damage while using the bat drone. The grapple attack I use so rarely and it seems to do so much damage already. I don't really need to level that up. I think getting less damage taken probably is worth it. Now loadout. How do I customize? Overhaul. Includes a field tax. Stats. And all weapon attachment item will be re-rolled. Oh. Cost a bunch. I have 200,000, 5 out of 440. It seems like I have plenty of things. Includes 75% field tax. So I guess I don't do it in the field. Be the best way to look at it.
Beautiful! You've happy gerbil.
Good work. Take
Yeah,
what
just
you've earned.
doing some stuff. Kill 40
You got
enemies.
Let's see numbers going up. That's my whole thing.
This one's safer than going to the dentist. Even for the shark.
You guys
Whatever.
were all,
Oh,
let's
wait.
get the bombs out. Let's remove the bombs. And now we're not doing it. What gives?
Wait, level up again? I guess so.
Brain's not gonna upgrade itself.
Oh, from upgrading the thing.
Not yet.
SMG kills increase the damage of next melee hit. 10x combo. Crit hits with pistols have a chance to cause bleed. Heavy weapons. I don't use heavy weapons. I don't really use the SMG all that much, but I definitely use pistol combo or crit hits, either by hitting a weak spot or by whatever, so sure. Knock him in the air.
I could have been a hero. Anyway.
I need to figure out how to get back to the Hall of Justice.
Time for a little fun with.
Store. Oh, this is microtransaction section. My Luther coin. Iconic performance, Harley. Super Zeros. She looks so weird with her outer face makeup and her hair pulled back.
I am lowering my threat assessment. The Flash has been neutralized. His unpredictability is no longer a factor. Wonder Woman is our only obstacle now.
Okay, again. Finding where the damn... Probably the Superman symbol would be where we need to go. Map legend. Wait. Certified suicide. Okay, that means the mission is too hard to do right now. So that's why we probably shouldn't have done the Kill Green Lantern. And the story mission is doing that thing. But where is the Hall of Justice? That is a Superman symbol in it. This also has a Superman symbol in it. Can I set a waypoint? I can. Let's go to the waypoint and see if that is where, in fact, it is. I'm so bad with sense of direction that I need...
Printing stories to astound. This planet makes the news go round.
Daily Planet. What? It's right there. Whatever. Probably be closer or something.
Task Force X. Tenner for each of you every time you tell Gizmo to get stuffed. Hey, Task Force X. I wouldn't take cash from Cobblepot. You don't know where it's been. Task Force X. Tell Gizmo to come up here, grab a ladder, and say that to my face.
Hey, it's everybody's
New
favorite
target,
show.
Harlequin.
Like two angry and gross stepdads.
I'm no xenobiology expert, but I'd call it dead. You're done.
Eat your heart out, bad.
One of our attack groups got taken out by insurgents in vehicles.
Looks like your support crew have missions available, Task Force X.
What was this? They rebuild all the fucking things? No.
So we're clear.
There we go. He's stunting.
That's the stadium. That's different.
Go ahead. I'd be Lantern easy, but I'm so busy with my plan. A weird rip in the universe? Oh, baby. I gotta touch this.
Hurry up, we're gonna be late. I swear, if I miss the opening ceremony...
this a chance to see Superman cut the ribbon with his eyes?
You're right. I keep forgetting you're a bigger fan than I am.
Everyone should be a big fan. When people think Metropolis, they think Superman. And
Wait. What is that?
Thunder? It better not rain on the parade.
Oh, shit.
Oh, another installment of my favorite disaster serial.
Oh, you bombing out here, Hal?
Zero.
I'm reloading here.
Gotta shift my ass before this tank blasts my ass. That's entertainment, Hal.
There we go.
I appreciate the Riddler's bounty of puzzles and brain teasers. All for our amusement.
He likes it, Shark.
So these are like little memories?
Hurry up. We're gonna
Oh, we already heard this.
swear if I miss the opening ceremony.
you think I miss a chance to see Superman cut the ribbon with his eyes?
You're right. I keep forgetting you're a bigger fan than I am.
Everyone should be a big fan. When people think Metropolis, they think Superman. And
Wait. What is that?
Thunder? It better not rain on the parade.
Sheesh, these alien flunkies can talk and talk.
We need all the intel we can get.
You just like to eavesdrop, don't you, mate? You'd spy on us if you could, freak. I'm gonna...
It's got to tell you where the fucking home base is, right? Is this the home base? Hall of Justice. God damn it. Okay, fine.
Eavesdrop you off a skyscraper, you keep talking shit.
Target acquired.
Oh, yeah?
I gotta be the only ex-psychologist getting breakthroughs out of spooks.
Any survivors belong to New Kulu.
Within, League statues silver smirks. Without, these golden waterworks.
Your butts and Gizmo's vehicle seats for as long as you can, Task Force X. I want this test weaponized.
Oh, another one of these. Sure.
August was giving me some pushback on my vehicles exploding being a feature, not an issue, so say hello to Self-Destruct 2.0.
I'm listening.
Kill some invaders and get me thermal readings from the Skull Ship's microwave array. I'll do the rest.
Let's get some kills for science.
I want the microwave radiation that Skull Ship's packing. Meantime, focus your fire on these bozos. Try on some teamwork for size.
Oh, do I need the things? I think I do.
Sure, I'll get you talking, Boomer.
What are all those things?
Let me stuff you.
Oh, do I need to get in this thing? Yes.
What's that? How are you doing? Do I have to teach you dum-dums to count? That's it, just pick them off one alien at a time. Slow and steady wins the slow and steady race. It's gonna blow. I love it when instructions get followed. Now jump to that jammer before you get frazzled.
I was a ship. Wow. That's not good. Ah, there it is.
Let's see how you handle, girl.
Kill one with it. I will handle this.
Grenade live! Get clear, ride's gonna blow! Ride incoming! Use it to clear out some of them invading wastes of space.
Ride.
Prioritizing target. Dead shot.
Fire! 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 Bombs away!
Last ones. Don't nobody be getting emotional. That's the self-destruct. Move! Get shot at the current target. Heads up, squad. Souped up right. Incoming. Up left, Quinn. This ain't a day trip. I ain't your Metropolis tour guide. I don't care what you're seeing on your left. Get back to the jammer now.
One more round.
Brainiac's gonna run out of troops real quick if he keeps doing that.
Big mission. Uncle Gizmo sending you vehicular support. Shot Quinn.
Pizza! Here's one for ya!
Focusing on boomerang. Get out before it blows!
Be alright for now.
Guess Quinn ain't holding anything back for later.
Looks like you got trouble. Sending in a tricked out ride to help you out.
X. Like hello.
You need bumper car action. I'm your gal.
Wanna keep your fingers and toes? Bail out. Congrats on killing your way to a more explosive future. So hug that jammer or we don't got a future. That's gonna give the self-destruct some extra kick. Now, when these babies blow, they really blow. You feel it from a block away, which is just about the minimum safe distance. Enjoy.
Uh-huh. Ooh, another red thing.
Ooh, the kind of gear you give pet names and keep under your pillow.
Harley Quinn mod. Gizmo bonus not active. Well, it does even more damage. And it does XP, resource generation, damage to enemies that are within 5 meters of you. And the Gizmo bonus does damage to burning. Grenades do less damage, that much a chance to burn. Sounds good to me. Now let's take a look at this one. If I look at number 1 here and compare, this one does more damage per hit by a lot. Same reload, same rate of fire, same mag size. This one has less total buffs. Doesn't have a purple one. Reserve ammo, XP from kills. Hitting enemy with 10 bullets instantly crazes them. I don't know what that means. This other one is all about reloading and getting crits. This one does more damage and does craze. I'll take it.
Ah, the special bond between a girl and her gun.
Okay, and then report. Go back to the end.
Enjoy your last moments.
I was just trying to get to the damn... I will go to LexCorp next.
League statues, silver.
But I want to swing again.
These golden waterworks.
Golden statues, water. Alright, there's a penguin exclamation point. That's what I'm looking for.
I'm as good as my word. We'll sort you out with a better quality of shooter.
Oh.
We've had a...
I'm confused.
Our disagreements try to kill each other. But when it comes to guns, you can always rely on a penguin.
Uh-huh. Ah. Craft new items from unlocked item recipes. What's a new melee weapon? This one would do way more damage. Not as much shield harvest. The specialty attack is whatever. That one does 178,000 damage. Kind of crazy. That should be better. More XP. Barely more capacity, honestly. Not a very good roll. Significantly better. Overcharge is way less, which is weird. But the decay time is 41 seconds, which is crazy. So I will equip. Did I not equip it? I think I did. Yeah. Okay. I already have set bonus versions of those, and I already have all the gold versions of these, so. What about overhauling stuff? Like my grenade. Overhauling this. Oh, I have a one-piece bonus, which does... Frozen regenerates thing. Back. Damage dealt to burning enemies. Very nice. Does it show what overhauling will do? I guess it just rerolls the things. The augments stats and all weapon attachments on the item will be rerolled. Overhaul doesn't upgrade it? Let's see. Does this upgrade it? Overhaul. Oh, it just rerolls the rollables. And it turned it into a purple. So this thing's pistol damage and fire aren't when the magazine is full. If I overhaul it. So now it has a green arrow up. Oh. So I'm comparing it to the other thing? No? Let's see. Oh, it changed it entirely. It boosts the current level. 3,000. Mag size 9. Oh, it's going up. Only costs 111 and some money. It doesn't cost shit. Oh, that went down. Yeah, it's just re-rolling some. Well, I want to go back to the 3,400. I lost the thing. Doesn't cost much resource at all, so. Confused. Oh, I think because the 5% damage got rolled, that went up. I think that's the difference. Sure. That's fine. And that would just re-roll those things, but I'm pretty sure we're... I mean... Pistol damage is nice. And health and stuff. So I think that's better. Cool. Enemies that are close, extra from kills, that all seems fine. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm pretty happy with... Maybe I can try... Here, let's try... What is this? Y?
Running with guns.
Let's try making a melee weapon and see if we like it. Because again, it doesn't cost shit. So, versus my current... Wait, no. Why is it comparing it to a different one? Does extra damage versus grunt and brutes. That's about it. Not that different. I'm not that worried about it.
This is a staring contest. Eyesight's not what it used to be.
Especially if we're gonna go fight the boss.
It's a joke.
Okay.
Ready to...
Wait, more battle pass? Yeah, preview. And then I've gained the free coin, which I could eventually buy something with, I see. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Oop. Okay. Map. Let's see what doing the... Well, I guess we should do this first. This is just doing missions for whatever, which I don't really care about. This is not the way out. This is the way out. Can I clear this marker? I have to do it on the map. Remove waypoint. Wait. I did it. Okay. And now, wait. Oh, that's my character. Got it. And this is...
Fine, we'll do your LexCorp break-in. I just want to say, I think we could have made this marriage work.
Yeah, I'm in my zone now. I should be on point.
Come on, drone. Crime's awaiting.
Within lay statues silver smirks. Without these golden waterworks.
Come on, Terrence. Be honored.
We have complete control, Brainiac. Air superiority already belongs to Lantern. Our patrols are rounding up the remaining stragglers as we speak. Yes, I'll be continuing my surveillance.
Repelling Quinn.
Skill shot.
I love our new toys. We're gonna slice through those jerks like a hot knife through butter.
All those free resources.
Like a hot boomerang through aliens, yeah?
Don't remember asking for a punch-up, Boomer.
Well, that'll be a first. I thought you loved bloody punch-ups.
But I have it.
This is Lois Lane. Some of the people in the city are doing their best to survive.
Get it off your chest, talkative ghost voice. It's a safe.
What happened to the parade?
What do you mean? You don't see that thing in the sky?
You better not call it off. I traveled all this way to get an autograph.
Yeah, me too. Hey, excuse me. Do you know what's going on here? Is this part of the show? You must not be from Metropolis, huh?
Huh.
I thought we were holding on bringing the bomber combat units online alongside Project K.
That was Green Lantern's call. They brought in some extra effort to deal with those insurgents.
It's very Arkham City to have all the enemies just randomly idling and talking.
If we can now hear the enemy's communications, can they also hear us?
Hope so.
Looking Quinn for elimination.
The city needs me. I am the night.
Oh, Brainiac! Brainiac! Integrate me now!
Quit fooling around. We got a job to do. But you got a decent Batman there, Harley. That's a lot of freaks. We'll need to cover each other's backs, okay?
If this is our last mission together, I'm not really a sentimental type. I can't wait to be shot at you!
Shut up, Boomerang.
Let's go to this one for the shield attacks.
How do you like that, Deadshot?
Move goes the cockatoo!
Why didn't it?
Fine, but celebrating what really matters. Me! New bullets!
You gathered my shield guy.
Oh, I think we broke the ball.
Got a line of fire on Quinn.
Perform traversal attacks. Sure. Ground bouncers or slides. I think it's... Oh, that's right. That's the A button. Where's the enemy?
I have your fire support. We are triumphant.
Doesn't look like they got inside.
Combat
we can
Flare
find a live
Challenge.
science
Maxed. Wait, is that a Riddler trophy? I just kicked it. Holy shit. That's crazy. You can just fucking yeet it.
You're colorful. Ooh, are there any alive science guys in there? Over?
You don't have to say over.
As if someone's gonna
I don't care who you are or how you got here. I'm on the 50th floor and I need extraction. Please!
You heard the man. Let's get up there.
Oh.
Hold the line! Watch the sky!
Oh, that's too high.
Open sesame! Knew a guy who said it's sesame. He's dead now. Huh, it worked. Sheesh, what a mess. And it wasn't us.
Security's on. Power's on. That means...
Flaming bombs are good as out once we find the workshop.
I wish I shared your enthusiasm for invasive microsurgery.
Those lasers got some range. Very fancy, Lexi.
This is a clearance level
I like her.
X area.
You took long enough. Is it safe
What?
outside? Can you get me out? I'll open the doors.
Oh. Perfect.
Oh, thank God. Wait, which superheroes did you say you were again? Okay, I admit it. Luther had me researching the ship, the colognes, the phasing,
Really
everything.
couldn't care less, mate. We just want the nanite bombs you made for Waller out of our heads. Now!
That's all you want? Of course. Will you let me go free?
Depends on you, man. Let's go.
Kind of funny. He was like, all right, fine. We had insidious reasons with our corporate... No, we don't care about that. Shut up. Has nothing to do with us.
This technology is one of a kind. Reversing a nanite graft to the brain
This ain't
stem.
show and tell. Just do it.
Also, these are just randomly injected into our heads, not only in our brainstem specifically.
Right. The process should be relatively painless.
I assume that she has responders that can listen to our every move, and she hasn't told us about it so far.
Boy! Give me access to Luther's files now, and I might not shoot your other leg.
I'm afraid I can't allow that. Director Waller, in person. I don't suppose you brought a warrant, but it wouldn't matter anyway. My secrets are my own.
You listen to me,
Thank you for your
Luther.
service, Happerson. You're dismissed.
What?
Delete and purge
20
all
years
data.
I worked for you, Lex.
Is he gonna explode?
Hack, stop this.
Already on it. I'll save what I can.
Look at her go.
Death Force edits. I'm not gonna say you betrayed my trust, because you never had it. I counted on you going rogue to get us inside LexCorp.
All humans do is manipulate. In my home, Father would never
I'm
allow-
your daddy now, Shark. That goes for all of you. I'm your daddy. Oh, those bombs ain't coming out.
Ooh, we had some data in there we wanted to say. Ah, sucks.
Now you better get that into your heads if you want to keep them. Now. Luther's ahead of us, and we've got nothing on him. What are you going to do about that?
Well, Ivy was in here, boss. Maybe we could ask her.
Ivy?
What, Ivy? Poison Ivy? Dead poison Ivy after Scarecrow gave Gotham a crop dusting. That one?
I got a real strong hunch she ain't pushing up daisies no more.
Find her. Bring her to me for questioning.
We'll find
Neat.
her.
How will we find her?
Some people really hate this type of dialogue that has like that.
At least you shepherds got us these.
I find it
For the latest LexCorp
refreshing compared to like to standard fanfare.
grade, reliable, #1 choice for crooked PMCs and juntas everywhere. Maybe Argus should check the other weapons manufacturers in town.
You know, I can't do talent point here, which is different and weird.
Find an Ivy. Yep. That's what we're doing.
Loadout. Okay, I do want to try out the different weapon. Just because it looks different. And it has the extra stats or whatever. But now we can upgrade new things from the crafting menu. Neat. Is there anything cool to do in here? I guess not. Talk to be that guy. Thor. Wait, what? Thor. Poison Ivy's cage. Another little panda. Another one of those plants very similar to what we saw in Gotham. A frozen thing. A fish. What does that book say? The water is out of fish? Instead of the fish is out of water? Yeah, this little cup here. Oh, wait. Oh, Luthor. Okay, Corp. Okay, I just didn't read the whole thing.
Fine work, comrades. We are defeated, with no real plan.
You know, you could just ask the living search engine for help. We've been poking around the League's databases. The Batman figured out how to find your plant lady.
This Ivy has the abilities of a goddess. Surveilling her feels profane.
Well, your Batman has a problem with boundaries.
He certainly does.
On tracker to find Ivy. Just modded your comms. If Ivy's in the city, this tracker will lead you to her.
Let's find her before the league does.
What is this little thing here?
Ivy those league chumps should be worried about. Lest y'all want to end up a poorly plated spring mix, you better put me in charge and let me talk to Ives first.
Yeah.
These corrupted former humans are the rank and file of the invading army, transformed by bioengineered weapons known as Terminauts. The transformation process is, by any metric, fatal to the human host. The Terminaut takes complete control, physically augmenting the body and subsuming intelligence. Follow-up for post-invasion. Investigate potential workforce applications.
Hell yeah, man. Slavery of a new form. Look at her go. What is that? Whoa. Come back. Oh.
You heard me.
All right. All right.
Find your friend, Clown.
It'd be an honor to tweak your brain, Miss Quinn.
I have a new thing. Arkham Special. Activates 10x combo and higher. Increases melee damage by 30%. And performing Serial Harvest has a chance to drop a grenade. Wow. So I just have this ha 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 coming off my head if I have a 10x combo. Okay, I don't really pay attention to my combo meter so much because there's so much shit going on. But that might be a good way for me to notice I have a good combo. And just, if I have a good combo, good things are happening. If I'm taking damage, my combo goes down. If I do good things, my combo goes up. So I don't really think about it too hard. It's not the same thing as the previous game with, like, the...
Harley, you know Ivy. What the hell are we walking into?
A glorious hell, perhaps. Were it me, I would be filled with rage. Overcome by the bloodless. I would bathe in the viscera of my enemies and...
Yeah, we get it, Shark, but Ivy's not like that.
She's a bloody terrorist. She'd kill half the world if she could.
I like her already.
Am I falling? Yes, I am.
Aw, Droney needs a break.
I need a break.
Stupid missing Ivy. Gonna be stumbling over vines and shit.
Cheer up, Floyd. You get to meet Poison Ivy, the girl who actually saved Gotham from that nutcase Scarecrow.
Yeah, for real.
She was a damn good friend to a girl with a shitty boyfriend. Should never judge.
Aw.
Does not sound like a terrorist.
Oh no. She'd wipe out a good chunk of the human race and start fresh if she could. I'm just saying. My girl Pamela, she's complicated. What's the matter? Drones pooped?
Assessing a new target.
Whoa. That's what I wanted to do.
I got a little wild there. Ah, lucky Hack found this bad junk. Oh, we'd be relying on my womanly intuition.
Used to dream of making a lady
All
finder.
right.
Didn't do it though, that's just creepy.
Congrats. You
Good point.
respect personal liberties more than the bad.
Somewhere I discovered a trophy. Don't really care.
What if we're walking right into a trap?
That does appear to be our group's specialty.
Oh, it's totally a trap. But if I play it cool like Long time no see, Lively Ively. I think she'll almost definitely let me live.
Party active and ready.
So
Good morning.
Here she is. Thought she'd be taller.
Are you serious right now? Poison ivy is a redhead. This is a plant. You might be the dumbest.
Nature always wins.
There's my...
Oh, she's a kid.
She is not made of meat. Is this what you call a vegetarian option?
I don't know you, but my pheromones remember you. Strange emotions. Tell me about it. Wasn't expecting you to come in fun size. You really don't know me? Harley and Ivy forever? In 10-story burning letters? Nope.
I mean, she's aging quickly, though, so.
Jeez. LexCorp really did a number on you, huh, Red? He dressed you up in that outfit, too? No. I took it. When I broke out. He shut me in a room in his tower. If I worked on the things he wanted, I got a whole hour of sunlight every day.
What did he want?
Weapons, making them more effective against the alien invaders. You know, they're very susceptible to plant toxins. And, I know all about plant toxins.
We know. That's why they call you Poison Ivy.
It's just Ivy, weirdo.
Where's Lex now?
I don't know. Something spooked him, I guess. He got in his big robot suit and stomped off. Ooh, I know that look. Who you murdering? The corrupted things that are coming. All of them. They're poisoning the Earth with their gross bodies. So I lured them here.
The wrath of nature. I like it.
Oh, this is my friend Daphne. We'll make all the aliens choke to death on spores. You make sure Daphne doesn't die, or you're next.
Waller, be advised Lex is AWOL in a power suit, and Ivy's an eco-terrorist middle schooler. Dead shot out.
How'd we end up hugging a giant plant? I have allergies. Anyone care? No? Ah!
Ivy, what exactly are we helping your plant do here?
Their name is Daphne, and with my plant baby's help, it'll grow and release a toxic bloom into the aliens' internal organs.
I have a question. More of a comment. We have internal organs also.
You'll be fine. Probably. Now go defend! Shoot!
Whoop.
What are they doing to my plant, baby? It's suffocating! Moving our growth!
When I was a nigga, they said alcohol was not my growth. Idiot.
You're a grumpy! Be my helper before those aliens pollute everything! Yes! Now nutrients are flowing again instead of the corruption!
I guess I could go to B next.
What do you think, genius? Oh, I almost forgot. Daphne uses nutrients from dead baddies to build up something I call an affliction. It's really effective at chilling the fluid in meat bodies.
Damn now. That's cold.
Yep. Just tell me where you want it released. From Daphne or a little helper.
Okay, so I just wasted it. Great.
We reached the first stage of growth. Good for you.
You think some plants will stop the end of the world?
Don't mess up protecting my plants, new friends. I haven't decided yet if I need new friends. My helpers are okay. I can feel it in the root network.
Try again, Harley.
Oh, they're over there. Right, because I was attacking them.
Cool. Keep mulching bad guys for more afflictions. Oh, especially big ones.
A little ha-ha-ha's are going off.
We're getting so close now. Just hold them off a little longer.
How? I saw a bloody dynamizer.
Is that all? That's all.
Daphne's close to bringing death to all those that crossed us.
Extremely dangerous armed vehicle dropping in. Use it or lose it, kids.
Shoot you down.
Now for a burst as big as fully grown Daphne. Nature always wins.
I recognize that line.
Deja vu.
Task Force X, report. Have you secured Ivy?
I like that Harley doesn't sneeze.
Funny story.
Good. Colonel Flag is en route.
I need a nap. And to find mean old Lex and suffocate him in a seed pod.
Hold that thought, kid.
Oh, I just want to smush those little green cheeks.
Quinn. All right, look. We're all villains here.
With you so far.
But injecting a little girl with a brain bomb, that seemed like a lot to anyone else?
And not any little girl, my little girl. Oh, that came out weird.
She is no mere child, but she should grow free.
Flag's on the way. It's not like we can let her do a runner.
Nah, that's exactly what it's like.
I would not wish servitude to Waller on my worst enemies.
Me neither, mate.
I feel like Ivy be the #1 person who could just disconnect the bomb from herself.
Then it's decided. We're low, but we're not that low.
Hey! Hey!
Okay, time to die. I'm tired of being around humans. And Daphne's hungry.
I did it, okay? I put the bloody bomb in her head ages ago.
What?
What?
I thought you'd thank me. I didn't trust her. She's a ranger.
Red, I'll make this up to you. We've been through worse together. Like knowing my ex.
Yeah, Boomerang seems like an asshole.
Hey, bombs are this season's shot caller. And they're discreet. You don't have to coordinate around them or nothing.
At ease, Harkness. Hey, kid. Want to meet a penguin man? Get you a greenhouse all to yourself?
I don't like penguins.
You know what? I get it. You're tired and cranky. Honestly, these four make me feel the same way. Come on, let's get you out of here.
I don't feel like she'd be that willing, but I guess she's kind of in a tough spot here. And narratively, even though I assumed that Poison Ivy would be able to... I mean, I guess she's no longer has her scientific knowledge.
Surprisingly good with children.
And I thought Zoe was scary.
But for the narrative element, they want to keep it going. Mission rewards. You've bombed a child. Wow. Awesome. I mean, not awesome. Rare bludgeon.
Has this been all my life of crime?
Different grenade. This is a Star Labs grenade type cluster. Radius. Reversal attack. Resource from each enemy hit. This one compared to my current one just does more damage flat instead of doing against grunts and brutes. I guess I'll take that one.
Just call me Punch
And I'll just
Judy.
rip this one apart because I already have a thing. Nice. Oh, I've completed 43% of her.
All done with your little garden party? Cause surprise, surprise, I just discovered Lex Luthor's suit uses Brainiac tech. I'm
That
gonna
doesn't
use
sound
that
that
to find
surprising.
him. Meet me in Park Ridge. How would you like for me to...
Wait.
Don't worry, Miss Quinn. Brain's not gonna upgrade itself. Least, not yet.
And I guess I can switch out things if I felt like I'm fine for now. I was thinking that she had contracts. Have I not completed? I guess I haven't completed these yet. Kill more while airborne. That should be easy. Traversal attacks. One more. Got it.
Evidence points to Poison Ivy. Alive. Interesting.
Brainiac's marked Poison Ivy for priority integration.
If Ivy's back, I hope Brainiac understands how unpredictable she can be.
It's like the man says, ours is not to wonder why, Bruce.
Even after a whole career in Gotham.
Hey, it's Batman.
We get used to the staring.
Within lay statues silver smirks. Without these golden waterworks.
Search continues. Stay alert.
Total destruction. Y'all got a gift for that, don't you?
I just leveled up.
Ready to rewire your brain?
What goes up? Grenade damage increased while airborne. Cool. Some of them aren't much of a choice, but it's fine.
Lantern engaged with Wonder Woman before returning to his assigned defensive duties. She's injured, but an active threat. Push any advantage. Use her concern for tearing casualties against her. Grind her down.
Catching up with your body count, Hal.
Is that a weapon or something? What is this?
Let's all agree to not talk about the huge failure back there.
That's this thing shooting.
About the bombs.
No, boomerang.
Focusing on a
Oh.
target.
Oop.
Got you quick. Can't indicate life forms.
Ooh, does that count as an airborne kill?
It's an ugly job, and mostly you're gonna be the ones doing it.
Okay. don't really care about that so much. Oh, I see. As you do them, you unlock parts of their shit? Wait, haven't I... I've done this before, that's why it has a check mark, but this one doesn't.
Guys, the contract server is already running hot. I could use a better data caching system. Like... Brainiacs. Hook me up with one of those data terminals, and I'll hook you up with extra contracts.
Though Brainiac has tanked Batman's stuff, this place still proves that money talks.
Money talks.
Yeah. Yeah. I can swing it! Oh, boo. Nobody played patty cake with me.
Waller always plans 2 steps ahead.
Maybe, just maybe, you could have mentioned it before we walked into a bollocking.
I see it.
This ain't so bad. Could've used some brain teasers to This target gets us the contracts. Hope it gets us cable, too. Love those telenovelas.
Boomerang, do I need to run a diagnostic scan on you too?
No!
Hack's running another test on your shield technology this mission. I permitted it.
Shield harvest, got it. I do that a lot.
Okay. Big emoji of me cracking my knuckles.
Can always count on Hack for computer shit. Oh, like me old mate, the paperclip.
You calling her an assistant?
No! I used to have a lucky paperclip.
Hold off enemies.
Before I got into boomerangs. Oh, forget it.
Oh, so far, so good.
Looks like they ain't letting up.
There they are.
Got a mess of enemy ground troops incoming.
The legs. Leave him the legs. There we go. Hey, I need to kill airborne enemies. Oh, do I have to kill them all with this instead?
Sisters are taking you apart. Fight harder.
Anyone else want hot tub?
I will crush upon them.
Don't worry, Hal. You're big in Gotham.
And we're good.
Uh-huh.
Just another day assembling a virtual server from Alien Tech. The things I do to keep you four occupied.
Quick and easy.
With this refresh, you can have more active contracts at once. Schedule yourself some extra mayhem, eh? On me.
Ooh, legendary. Must be hack stuff.
I feel like a kid who robbed a candy store. I hit the frickin' jackpot. Mine!
So Gizmo gives me extra burn stuff. This one does a little less damage. Traversal attack resource. But her bonus is extra resource. Harvestable. And then this is way less health capacity, but better overcharge. Better harvest chance. Not quite as long of a time. Better radius. Better reserve capacity and better XP. And every time you take Still, you take 5% less damage and generate 1% traversal attack resource. Anyone? Oh, that's cool. I don't not move around a lot, but I guess because of that, I'll just throw it on and see how it works. I think more overcharge is nice. And I won't dust the thing. Contracts? I can hold another one.
No need to read the fine print. Do the job, get paid, and nobody sues.
Shield harvesting attacks or fancy reloads. I'll just get a reload.
Doing business with you. Hope you live long enough to cash in.
I think we're good. Okay. And now we do the next mission. Which I guess unlock new gear? Support squad missions. Unlock new gear. I'm confused. We've done one of each. Do we wait for them to come back again? I'm not sure. But we should have a real story mission to do. Yeah, this one. Select.
Back here. I've sussed out how to find Luther. Seems he's kit-bashed a mess of Brainiac tech into his power suit. Let's use it to find the greedy sucker. Meet me over in Park Ridge.
Covering fire! Rejoining unit.
Though Brainiac has tanked Batman's stuff, this place still proves that money talks.
Money talks. Gravity's a killer.
Metropolis is starting to grow on me.
It's a nice time of the year. Just at the start of invasion season.
Switching target.
Wow, that ruined my attack, huh? That's good.
Here is my punchline, Harley Quinn.
Luther has broken cover. Report any sightings so capture teams can be deployed to your location.
Uh-huh.
He's no fighter, but his access to advanced technology makes him a threat. And your target.
I don't think I actually walked into this before.
Psychologist getting break.
Hurry up, we're gonna be
Okay, we did. Because it said like the other one said unlocked.
You're right. I keep forgetting you're a bigger
I guess I did.
Everyone should be a big fan. When people think Metropolis, they think Superman. And
Wait, what is that? Thunder?
It better not rain on the parade.
Ooh, couldn't get your target with you, shark.
Yeah, they die too fast.
Providing support fire.
Argus thanks you for your selfless and uncoerced contribution.
That's all for you.
Drone, work with me here.
Printing stories to astound. This planet makes it.
Monster suppression troopers on your next mission, Task Force X. Hit hard at close
Modified close range combat, heavy body armor, and slow firing, devastating shotgun arm. Get off your aim.
You say you can help us track Lex Luthor?
Luthor figured out a way into Brainiac's communication network. Even stole Coluan code to use in his big boy battlesuit. We are going to hijack the last network terminal Luthor accessed and get that code. Then we'll find him.
Hack stealing Brainiac's Wi-Fi is gonna bring trouble. Ready up, squad.
There you go.
Terminal towers coming in. Let's find Luthor. Get close to the terminal. Let me scan it. Keep the bodies from blocking it.
I'm not getting that close to an alien microwave. Got me little swimmers to think about.
This terminal is under our control.
Whoa, long shot, no see.
Enemies blocking me at the terminal.
Okay.
Gonna slam dunk.
We got away with bullets, Summer.
I'm in. Thanks for the assist.
The insurgents are...
Terminal lost. Get it back online.
Oh, what the hell's happening?
I'm jumping this one.
How are they stopping it?
Find an angle on the resistor. Aiming for death shot.
Terminal secured. Good for us, squad.
We should join the fray.
Get that terminal back.
Firing on Quinn.
Like a damn missile.
Ding ding, win a prize.
Brainiac's forces are clear at this terminal. Scanning data.
I see it. So it's a race to see who can hack it faster. Oh, there goes my combo.
Getting a lot of signal interference from those big enemy units. Maybe Brainiac's psychic link? Clear the air for me.
Quit clowning around.
You've cleared out the aliens. Scanning the objective. Enemies blocking my scans at the terminal.
Maxing in target.
Brainiac's goons are off our point. Scanning.
I see what's happening.
I'm in.
They climb up, and that breaks our shit.
Terminal while I work.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Your finger's on the trigger, Quinn.
This one's locked down. Scanning. Scans blocked. Clear out the enemy.
Target position. Re-engage.
It's a shark.
Joke's on you, Hal.
Terminal's clear. Interfacing with it now.
Almost done. One more. Good.
And we're done with this one. think I saw some Coloan gyps. Ah, that's it. I'm headed back to HQ to sift through this data.
Okay, so just one for this one, but probably future ones will need more than one because you kind of had dialogue that sound like there was more than one. Oh boy, special delivery. Just rares. Not even close. I'm ready.
Task Force X, we just regained contact with a unit that tried to apprehend Ivy before you did. She released a bioweapon.
It was an accident! An oopsie!
You froze some of my men solid.
The invaders can freeze!
Yeah, the more I hear it, the more I understand what you're saying.
All sorts of things!
My whiteness is showing when I'm like, Jamaican, you know?
Bring me those soldiers and I can keep working on it. And save them. If I have to.
It was an oopsie, yeah.
Put the bus through decontamination. I'm heading out. TFX rendezvous on site.
Rendezvous? I'm a sucker for fancy talk. Coming out swinging!
I like that she's like, hey, the Joker was a bad boyfriend. It's really interesting. I never would have associated that with Harley Quinn's character.
Thought I heard something.
Not only related to what she's been saying currently, but just in general.
The insurgents have developed their own rudimentary phasing tech. Those four, and whoever they're working
Well, I wouldn't mind being able to go a little faster, that's for sure.
it'll fall apart.
Cool.
On our world, these criminal
I mean, it does seem like Joker mostly just uses her, right?
One must swing. No!
From at least the different media that I've seen.
Ready for the August, guys! If they need psychiatric appraisal, I might be a little rusty. Oh, it's like a restaurant thing. Only with all ice and murders. Well, actually, some of those had a buttload of murders.
The man shattered. Fascinating.
Oh, do I have contracts to redeem? Critical reloads, I need to get a bunch more. Still working on that. And then kill people while airborne. The grenades seem like the easiest way to do that, so.
Though Brainiac has tanked Batman's stuff, this place still proves that money talks.
I appreciate you restating it, because I don't like going back into the have to read, but...
I hate this, Task Force X. I hate that we gave Poison Ivy Jr. a biochem lab in our base. I hate that she's using armed men for lab rats. And I really hate relying on you for rescue missions.
You harbor a lot of hatred, Colonel Flag.
Yes, I do, Shark. Let's go, go, go! Buckle up, squad. This place is about to be crawling with enemies.
Alright, where are your boys at?
Brainiac has plans for them.
Fucking quit for elimination!
Spotted a survivor, but so have the enemy. Get over there.
Fracking dead shot.
TFX, I got good soldiers hurt with who knows what kind of crap in their bloodstream. So get this done good, quick, and cheap.
Sheesh, Flag. What'd your last task force die of?
Explosive trauma.
I guess I should get A first.
Plastic dead shot down.
No rest for a god.
Where's A?
Okay, initiating scan. TFX, this next part's on you. God help us. Damn it. I can't risk exfil with the enemy armor in the AO.
Okay. Take your shot after it fires its energy weapon.
Let's grab B.
Take it easy, pal. Get yourself a seat.
I got you, buddy.
We have the numbers. In and out, TFX. Get in that door and bring my team out. Well, get out there and grab them before the hostiles do.
Get in the bus, buddy.
You're gonna be okay. Keep them coming, TFX. You're almost done. Letting them tear you to pieces. There's one. Damn it. Hurry. The spaces are zeroing in. Can't kill them all before we find the non-coms, but you can kill a bunch. Oh, pulls that out.
Oh, I think we broke him whole.
Fine, one swing at a time.
You.
Harshen my swing drone!
Explosion imminent!
Target sighted.
B.
That lady hasn't sung yet, TFX. I need the rest of my team.
No firing on! Moving!
Target locked. Got
Alright, let's go.
Last one. Oh, I didn't even use those vehicles.
I'm gifted.
Evac complete. Argus, prep decontamination and medical. Give me cold check on standby.
Like all the repeatable missions and stuff are kind of silly, but I like the story and the characters and stuff. Just seems like a very uninspired way to do the gameplay itself. Wait, what is this? Oh, I have a yellow shield mod. I thought it was green for a second. I was like, huh?
Hack's still working on the tracker. I want you geared up to engage Luther when the time comes.
But polygamy is illegal in this state.
Nothing's illegal when you're rich, Sharky.
Make sure our gear's square before heading back to HQ and Hack. Not all of us are idiots.
Still waiting on proof of that. Waller out.
I think I did. New missions are available.
Why clog up the Argus downstream for contracts when we have access to the best bandwidth in the multiverse? What Brainiac doesn't know won't hurt him. Or it might, which is okay too. Meet me at the location and keep it hush-hush.
A stirring figure to behold. The world.
Drone ain't pulling my
Switching
weight.
target.
My kill count is sky high.
I think it was the Will Smith one, but honestly, I don't remember anymore.
On your target. Congratulations. Dibs on shooting Boomer's target.
All right, so let's get up here.
Wow, I'm lethal.
Firing on Boomerang. Got you. Waiting.
Whoa.
Harley is mighty for such a small human.
Let's get it, guys. Follow my lead.
Fear my shadow.
Focusing on a new target.
We took him down hard, Gwen. Pick it up, Quinn.
I'm coming. Where's the other shield generator? Does this count as something? I'm confused. A and B. So B needs. This is A. And it has 2 shields.
Your savagery inspires me, Harley.
This one's B and it has 1 shield.
This one's a drop and stop.
Focusing on Boomerang.
Shoot you down.
Quinn's in my sight.
Bombs away!
Shut Twinzel down before she does more damage.
Seriously. Is there one over here? Yes. Oh my god, it's like way down here.
I will grunt upon them.
There we go. I kept looking for it.
See what this incubator's made of. Ha! Limited time offer. Murderize this incubator.
This ain't a comedy special, Quinn.
Without the Terminons, it's anarchy. That's what the Resistors want.
Still shielded. Must be some crystals to bust up.
Come here. I see a crystal.
I am the thunder from downtown.
Nice, that's ready. Oops, good shield.
Woo! Messed up that crystal, all right.
Another crystal?
Targeting Boomerang.
Quinn's on goofballs.
Uh-oh. My goofballs.
What can I say? I support sharks.
Somebody over here.
A fully armed vehicle to your position, Task Force X. You're welcome. Identified a new target.
I just want to find the damn shield generator.
Holly train coming through. Lie on the tracks.
I guess I'm getting some random side missions completed by doing combat finesse.
Close up. Reaction shot.
There's nobody over here.
Reprioritizing targets.
Oh yeah, line up just like that.
One freshly unshielded incubator. Ready for our special touch. Get your incubator while it's hot. Kill it.
Took forever.
Confirming the perimeter is now clear. You followed orders. Good for you.
Yet we're still on this list of shit.
Oh, that's an affirmative, Shark.
I didn't realize this was even a mission. It just seemed like a bunch of stuff that was here.
How would
Talent.
you like to alter your brain today?
Hitting 3 measures with a grenade generates 3 combo. Enemy kills generate 1% health, 1% shield. Oh yeah, that seems way better. For my style, at least. Alright. We have some contracts we can cash in.
Nice work out there.
And then we have new things. Shield harvesting. 10x combo.
You are green. Contract is go.
Corrupted choppers while airborne. Sure. That seems pretty easy. And now, oh yeah, select mission. Our next actual mission is we can do this
Why
one
clog up the Argus downstream for
to make sure
contracts when
that
we have access to the best bandwidth in the multiverse?
we're not under leveled or
What
whatever.
Brainiac doesn't know won't hurt him. Or it might, which is okay too. Meet me at the location and keep it hush-hush.
A stirring figure to behold. The world's false idol cast in gold.
Cast in gold.
Drone, work with me here.
I cannot believe Ivy is performing experiments on Waller's soldiers.
Have you seen Ivy's cute little cheeks? Who could say no to those?
But I was Waller's experimental subject.
That is so sad.
The city isn't empty yet.
When we blasted those bugs out of the block, I'm surprised there still is a block.
Damn it. It's so hard to do while you're flying.
Come on, drone. Crime's a wasting. Harley Quinn, present and ready for Operation Contractual Obligation.
Let's get everyone here.
Another shield effectiveness test.
Okay.
Did I? You know what? Fine. It keeps them out of my damn sanctum.
I need a little bit of time to hook into
Leg
Brainiac's
shots.
communications. We do this, and we'll have way more bandwidth for the contracts network.
Axe being a real peach coming out on this field trip. So
Hey.
let's shoot what needs shooting. Taking your target, Deathshot. Over.
Why did I get in their legs?
Got that seminar back from Brainiac's forces. Scanning now. The enemy took our terminal offline.
Not fast enough, Quinn.
It's weird that the Brainiac forces, they seem like just a bunch of zombies or whatever, just talk to us.
Great. I'll start scanning this one.
I guess I should never leave the fucking thing, because...
Gonna slam dunk.
They're 4 small-time criminals. Show them what an elite fighting force can do.
All units move to the combat zone.
Units, reposition. We have Terrans to hunt.
Brainiac forces blocking my scans at a terminal.
Taking a block in the shield socket. Giant a-holes blocking Hack's Wi-Fi. They are.
Alright.
Oh, come on.
You gotta shoot him in the legs, boys. That's the mission.
Brainiac goons are off our point. Scanning.
Grenade in air.
Oh, you lost your flame.
Enemies control the terminal. Almost got this one. Got that
Whenever they have the
terminal
blue flames on them, you can melee them for a bunch of extra bonus damage and gain some shields. But you can only do that if you shoot them in the legs, in case you weren't here earlier. Like that. Shoot them in the legs, they get flamey, then you can whack them. It's pretty simple. That's what the
Scans finished. That's
bolt
this
whistle's
one.
pretty good.
Good work, Hack. Oh, why thank you, Hack. Hack Contract Network version 2 is coming online.
Oops. Okay, just one again. Nice.
Great news. My contract server crashed due to high demand. I've scraped together more bandwidth without Argus figuring it out. Now's your chance for double jeopardy.
Nice. Legendary.
Can't believe they're letting me have something like this.
A different pistol.
Dangerous.
So my O snap does 3,000 damage. This one does half that, but it fires a lot faster. And the difference is, instead of delete your shield 5x more than usual, but successful counter spawn shield pickups, you have hitting Terminant with this firearm does no damage, but puts every enemy within 10 meters into the air in slow motion? What? That's crazy. That would be more for a team thing, because things that go into the air get critically hit more often. So that would be like, I would then shoot this at other things. It would do actually no damage, but then people with the minigun and shit would do extra damage, but that's not good for me. So we just dust that sucker. And dust that sucker. Easy peasy. And then we have a talent upgrade.
Time for a little fun with neurochemistry.
Damage reduction is increased. Just built-in damage reduction. Or when you have a 10x combo, a shield harvest generates 25% traversal attack resource. That does seem pretty good if you're doing a lot of shield combo, because you can do your grapple attack a lot. 15% DR, this might be worth it, especially if you're getting like a boss battle with a bunch of little gremlins coming at you. You just do 4 shield harvests, and then, oh, when you have a combo of 10 or higher. But that's not hard to do when you got a bunch of Gribblies. I just need to use my grapple attack way more often. This one's definitely just the easiest one to get, but this one probably is good for crazy missions. So I'm going to go with that for now. Okay, ready for the story mission? I think so. No, I hit Y. Or triangle, which changes my weapon or whatever. Map. Okay. So these are just like little nothing missions, I guess. Oh no, he's a part of these missions now. Well, I want to do a story mission because they're more interesting. We're still woefully outgunned here, so it's good that we didn't decide to just randomly do that. I see. So we've done pretty much all of the bullshit missions. They gave us a new bullshit mission, but that's fine. I think we got a new contract we can take, right? Yeah, a new spot, so we can just grab that one.
Contract's got it all. Risks, danger, bloodshed. What more could you want?
So, shield harvest, chopters while I'm airborne, 10x combo, just do it, and then collect things, just do it. Not too bad.
Brainiac, did some crims break into your skull house and lift your weird laptops? Oh, better call the Justice League.
Rising high, a sun-kissed tower, a beacon of the city's power.
Fair dues, I might have been a little fast on the old trigger back there with Ivy. But she was trying to kill us.
Everyone is trying to kill us.
That's right. And if you need me to stick a bomb in them, just say the word.
Good thing Deathstroke wasn't with us.
Who is the plant-controlling meta who's recently joined the battle for Metropolis?
When we were worried about killing kids. So I feel like Slade would not give a shit based off of his other problems.
Scientists turned radical ecological activists frequently orchestrated violent attacks. But as her actions to repair evolved from blowing up chemical refineries to creating mind-controlling toxins, she frequently clashed with Batman in Gotham City. 5 years ago, Ivy made international headlines after saving Gotham from the Scarecrow's cloudburst attack and sacrificing her life in the process.
10x combo.
If Ivy has returned, or if another meta has developed the ability to control plants. And just who were the armed combatants seeming to defend the giant plant structure? A new resistance effort? I'm going to keep digging. No pun intended. Stay safe, Metropolis.
I bet he's tried to.
Within lay statues, silver smirks.
Which implies that he hasn't been able to.
These golden waterworks.
Alright, Ivy, what you got?
Ivy's bioweapon is ready. Harley, you and the others go get it from the little green sociopath.
I like talking to you
She's
too,
more
pal, but
antisocial, Flag.
enough's enough.
You would be too if people kept locking you up every chance they got.
Hey, where'd Penguin go? I thought I can order new things.
Oh, don't get me wrong. They're fine at what they do. I just have some concerns.
That's true. Where did Penguin go? Maybe it must be after the dialogue, maybe.
Who's the dominant species, little
Ah,
one?
there you go. That's right.
Please make her stop. Or kill me. Harley, for old time's sake.
Thought you'd never ask.
Penguin! Let's play a game. You're Victor Freeze, and I'm the brilliant scientist.
No!
Yes!
You little
green.
What do you know? I think she likes you this time around, Ozzy. Otherwise, you'd be...
Already put Father Argus Minders in medical, she has. In frostbite. I was only going for a tinkle.
Try and show you later.
What's got her on this plant sugar high, Cobblepot?
Penguin!
Adults is talking. I've been providing weapons for the little imp to work a sorcery on.
With this affliction on your weapon, you can freeze the aliens in place. That's neat, right? Technically, it crystallizes the fluid in their bodies, but I think deep freeze sounds scarier. So we're gonna call it that.
Yes, you're very clever, little Miss Greenhouse Gas. So, how's about some right frosty close combat gear? Still working out some kinks on the grenades. Bang!
I see. So it has deep freeze. So it's a very slight damage reduction, but it implies deep freeze. Sure.
New toy! Hell yeah!
Bulletproof.
Your
That's pretty good.
self-belief is admirable.
Before I forget, Waller wants you to see Hack. Her pet computer virus claims she can find Lex Luthor now.
Oh.
I bet you're here to make those stupid metal weapons a little more... face melty. Hmm? Let's do it.
We have gained deep freeze. We can apply a friction to different melee weapons. Is it just for free? Because this one was better than this one. Oh, you spend a little bit? Yeah, it's nothing.
Okay, all iced up. Oh, watch your fingers.
Cool. Better than nothing, right? We can't do grenades yet. I see. It makes sense. And then supercharge.
Penguin, we should make more weapons together. I've got lots.
I switched this one with this one. Yeah. Although
Do you a special for the best of enemies.
we can craft new things now because we unlocked that thing that they can craft. So we can do epic ones. Which could just roll more augments.
Bread and butter right here. Won't fail ya.
Melee damage on shield. That's good, because that's what I do. Does less damage, but it does more shield harvest damage, which is really where I mostly use it. Than the current one. And the Suicide Strike, I don't really do it that much, honestly, because it's just not as important for me. And I see that's where the 35% damage comes from. Let's just roll another one and see.
Now don't go smiling. Makes me uncomfortable.
Does more Suicide Strike damage on afflicted enemies. Let's break that one down.
You know, I came up from nothing with...
That's crazy that, wait, this cost me 4 epic, 9 rare, 18, 9, 4.
Pretty piece for an ugly mug.
1894. So I end up getting more rare and epic out of them after making them. Yeah, it is a paddleboard, yeah. Shield regeneration on melee hit is kind of what I also use it for. But this one is more about... Well, this one does more damage on harvest, which is an extra... Which sometimes these things live with a couple of health left, which is not great. Let's just scrap another one. Let's see.
Done and done. In a better mood now.
More damage on shield harvestal and XP gained. And it does a lot more base damage, which I think is good. So yeah, I like that purple one the best. Okay. Was there any other weird things I needed? I don't think I really needed firearms. Wait, you can just craft a specifically epic or legendary one? Hitting a terminal does no damage. Yeah, we don't like that. SMG. And this one does no damage. Yeah. Okay. Traversal mod, we're pretty happy with our current one because it's some kind of perk. So unless I overhaul something, which I don't think I need to. Yeah, we're pretty happy with that and that. The one piece bonus is shooting frozen regenerates shield. And I like to make frozen with this, so that just helps me with that. And then this one's bonus is damage to burning. So if anything ever starts burning something, that'll be good. But for the time being, it's fine. And standing still gives me extra traversal attack, which could be good against, you know, hiding against a boss or something. And then being able to do a free big damage attack against them. All right. And the next thing we need to do is... What? Other side of this? Talk to Hack. Okay. It looked like it was right there.
Hack's found a way for your team to track Lex Luthor. Go get your presents, kids.
The other one's all cold, huh?
Now we gotta think about all the deeply tragic Christmases for little baby Rick Flag. So this is where they parked you, Hack. Dig what you done with the place, Hack.
Thank you, Miss Quinn. It's cramped, but better than the insulated Faraday cage Willa had me in. So...
The wall says you got a tracker for Lex rigged up.
Key to Luther's heartbeat and good at a range of 5 miles. Just apply the code to your comms. You just have to follow the dots to the bald billionaire. Oh, and before you head out, check in with Cash. He wants to bribe you to do some good.
Oh, the cop with the one arm.
I like bribes, but I love turning guys into ice.
But we have yet to turn anyone into ice.
I know.
Cash prizes.
You got your trackers, TFX. Now go exfiltrate Luthor.
Exfiltrate him? Why, Richard, I hardly know him.
You seen those drones carrying people out of the city, Task Force X? Hack's learned how to stop them getting away. Can even grab up the folks they're carrying. You just have to knock out the drones and care about someone else's skin besides your own. Let's talk about that.
The better quality care package.
Quinn. A little bit of Arkham, following me everywhere.
Oh, hey, Cash. You need a hand with something?
I'm authorized to give you a little incentive, keeping aside some equipment for you. Call it a care package. Each one of those damn drones you bring down is a little extra in your next day's requisitions. You earn it, you collect it. Get shipped on if you don't. I'm not your concierge, understand?
I guess I...
For me, they shouldn't have. Give it!
Plus 50% affliction resource from melee hits. Wow. Type fastball. Thanks.
I got a question. Are we ever gonna get to use our new ice shit?
It's been 5 damn minutes. They're setting up training in the field. Get out of here.
What are we waiting for? Ice time! Ice time! Ice time!
Probably because I have my special abilities ready.
Easy trapeze!
Is Ivy's ice power familiar to you, Harley?
New to me, Shocky. She used to be all about plants and walking around just in her jammies.
Interesting. So she is growing and learning.
No life signs. Right, you horrible lot. Affliction time.
Hold that for affliction strike.
Stuff will turn them purple bleeders white.
This is not just every attack, it's a very specific attack.
Don't point it at your face. And Boomerang, don't put your tongue on it.
Oh, right. They die only to ice. When my ice builds up like it does now.
Special delivery.
Oh, affliction builds.
Fair play to Hal. That's some sustain.
Of course, they want you to use the new stuff. And it's ready.
Keep it up. When it comes to violence, practice makes perfect.
Pretty easy.
If I know Luther, he ain't gonna come as easy as Penguin. We should be prepared.
How do you know Luther?
Oh, it's a whole type.
Talent.
Let's see what we've got for you.
You won't lose combo when combo breaker event triggers. It can only happen once every 30 seconds. I don't really know how often that happens, so I'm not too worried about it. Grapple attack, have a 20% chance to drop grenade ammo. That's not a huge deal, so I guess I'll just stick with this one.
Brainiac, I'm capable of maintaining my surveillance and dealing with Luther. It's too soon to deploy. He wants to prove himself to the cause. Of course, Brainiac. For the glory of New Kolu.
Within, League statues silver smirks. Without, these golden waterworks.
Covering fire!
God sent you here. Who am I to argue?
Woo, buddy.
I'm reloading here.
You got something?
We. Okay, so now missions. Oh, we collected resources.
A deal is a deal. More's the pay.
They just keep these things coming, huh?
Hack says this counts as eco-terrorism, but I'm not scared at all.
Oh, I wanted to do missions. So they have a brand new mission, which hopefully is fun.
Brainiac's bugs have been scanning Star Labs' advanced weapons division. You ever hear the saying, send a thief to catch
technically kidnapping.
Why not recall the first thief?
You know what? Forget it. Intercept that data and get us those advanced weapons.
Laying down fire!
The new memory?
Ooh, another installment of my favorite disasters.
Well, shouldn't someone be doing something about this? Yeah, you know, the spec.
Like what it is? Listen, we got our job.
Yeah, right. We're not the heroes around here.
Exactly. Let's chill. This is Superman City. If whatever that is thinks it can try us, it's got another thing coming.
Within League Statue Silver Smurfs.
We're prioritizing target protection.
Waterworks.
Later, Gators!
That's gonna leave a mark on the flaming pavement! Ha ha!
There is no
I'm taking this act on tour.
Good metrics, TFX. We'll keep you on.
Whoop!
Too small. It's huge.
Harley, how do you remain so upbeat in the face of overwhelming despair?
I think about all the people who weren't so lucky. Pushed down. Dead
So,
babies,
not
dead.
all your effort is invested in physique. It must be a rude awakening brain to be broad at every turn.
I had a nice memory or a nice little dialogue thing I ruined by having Riddler talk.
Minds, or you can continue to pummel your way out of every problem as your unused intellects gather dust. The choice is yours.
I guess these little guns are just here to like give you resources.
Hurts my feelings, you testing me. I bet this one swiped the star whatever data. Get him!
Don't give up the trophy hunt yet. Unlimited target team.
We got it. You know Catwoman, but who is? Plus, I'd have felt worse about shooting up Catwoman. Whatever happened to her?
Only needed to hear the first part, Harley. Secure the data for hack.
Ah, shit.
And for my next trick.
Keep sending them back where they came from in pieces, TFX.
If my colonel wants to see ordnance flying, you show him. Just don't blow your fool selves up.
Enemies only take damage from grenades. Knock grunt enemies down to make them drop extra grenades. Brute enemies can be countered to drop extra grenades. Use slides, burst light melee to knock enemies down. Grenades only.
It's the Star Labs data. File structures all messed up though, from being in alien guts.
Get us that fresh hardware and we'll handle all the alien guts they got.
Yeah, the old guts for guns exchange.
Oh, that's the immobilized thing. Flipping up my stuff.
Let them clean up that crap. Enemy snipers deployed, TFX. Watch your heads. Even if you could steal this data, you won't know Kolo's enlightenment.
Open them up.
Fine, one
Our advantage is slipping. Compensate.
How many grenades I have? 0.
Boom.
Quinn is done.
How do I do?
My drop go? Not bad, Quinn.
Engaging the shark.
Aw, Droney needs a break.
Where the hell? They're all kind of spread out. You guys need to stack up. together, boys. Come on. That's two. Also, you can counter these too.
You made a boo-boo!
No grenades here.
Resistor in sights. Oh, love exploiting weakness.
Grenades.
Explosives handling Quinzel, but lethally effective.
Sharon's signature found.
Bunker needs busted.
Redeploying to counter.
No grenades.
Shark mark for elimination.
Let it, Boomer. I'm on your target. I got one to do. There's gotta be someone to kick. It's important to love yourself.
One guy left. No grenades. Over here.
Focusing on three.
Don't worry, Hal.
That's a wrap. Schematics, fabrication
Okay,
instructions.
the drop down attack is way easier
What
if
if
you
you
farm
like
grenades
guns,
like
I
that.
guess?
My comrades certainly do like guns.
We're enthusiasts, mate.
You're looking at the latest Star Lab prototype arms. Highly classified. Burst fire.
I thought I already had those.
Good staying power considering they're pew-pew guns made in a damn laboratory. No time for safety checks. Let's see what you do with them.
Wow. Basically the same damage. Less shield harvest. So this one does ammo gain from suicide strikes. Resource generation. Shield generation on melee hit. Not as nice, I don't think. So I'll just... Yeah, I don't really care about the big machine gun. I'll just take it for resources. I think the last thing to do now is just the big mission, right? Because these are all done. Yep. Right? Main objective. Hack. Story.
Wallace dead set on you bringing Luther in. Follow the
All
track
right.
that's running on his heartbeat.
Wait, how can we know Luther isn't in league with the invaders?
Wouldn't be the worst move. Boomerang, your ass ain't joining up with any alien invader. Look at this place. We're plugging leaks on the bloody Titanic.
So, just cut and run, right? Let the world burn.
Way I see it, if Mr. Skull ship up there makes a better offer, I'm taking it.
The hell is that giant Wonder Woman thing? Worse, better, better, perfect. Worse.
Really looking forward to meeting the man who funded the development of these brain bombs.
Target located.
Kill him. Waller will kill you. Aha! I think I found Lex. Come here.
Hello, swag.
Yet again your feeble upper body strength betrays you, Boomerang.
Shark, hold up. It's a...
Harley, get us out of this!
Harley, do not touch us.
But you saying I can't really makes me want to, you know?
No!
Harley, no!
Worth it.
That's crazy.
I expected that to catch one of you at most.
Lex, we've been known to exceed expectations.
Surrender, Luther. We have you outnumbered and outgunned.
My. I could use an army of you.
He's pretty underwhelming when you get to know him.
Seems you all have that in common. Tell Waller to stay out of my way. If you'll excuse me, my plan to neutralize the Justice League starts now.
Wait, that's what we want to do too.
I'm going to enjoy this.
You okay?
Where?
You're almost there, Lexi.
Oh, shit. The Flash is back.
Come on.
Good guy Flash or bad guy Flash?
Uh-oh. Wow.
Oh, definitely bad.
Is it?
We know you're getting help, Lex. So tell me about your secret pal. Spare yourself some broken
Oh yeah,
bones.
he's got all the fucked up face things.
Take the shot already!
That's the Flash? You might as well post him the bullet.
Did you get him?
Speed demon!
Did you really scamper all the way up here just to huff this sweaty LexCorp armor? Man, you know it's gone to hell when you... Really? Why don't you just mail me the bullet? Anyway, what I was trying to say was...
Let me guess. Brainiac's about to do some heinous shit to Luthor, and we're next. Blah, blah. Bullcrap.
Yeah! Just give us money bags down there and we'll be splitskis.
What, so you can roll him for beer money? No. See, Brainiac needs Luthor, and... Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. Hello, Brainiac? Is it happening now? Great. You will have Luthor ASAP. Good news! You want Luthor, all you have to do is... come and get him.
He has his thumb back. Hey, what's going on? Kiz. I have no idea how to even try to pronounce that. This is different. Harley. Huh.
Really thought Flasher had us that time.
You think he thinks we can hear him?
Right here! In the big box with Luther on it!
Maybe if we ignore him, he'll just go away?
Ma'am, we're reading a massive target near Constitution Plaza.
Task Force X, what the hell was that?
Flash is alive, and he's playing for Team Brainiac.
And don't forget the great big gun.
And he has Luther.
One damn thing at a time. That artillery is gonna wreak havoc on our front line. If there's a snowball's chance in hell you can destroy it, I expect you to. No matter the cost. Are we clear?
Yeah. Where the snowball?
How hard could it be? Although it has some like
Stories to astound. This planet makes the news go round.
clear out enemies to proceed. Okay. Where's the Daily Planet? Was that it behind this thing? Probably.
Survive the gun, get a prize! A consolation prize, that is. Lex is he's an older model.
Oh, you're dead. I need to do some... That's what I'm looking
The
for.
famous boomerang that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah, I never heard of him. Sorry, buddy.
I will help down your target, Harley. Hey, Trooper.
Harley Quinn.
What?
The Joker saw in you. I mean, at least he was somebody. You are just a groupie.
Damn. It's fucked up. Please stop hitting the guys I have tagged for shield.
Have you told them how you got your name yet? That one is a doozy.
Me? One enemy's alive. Oh, there you are.
Flag, I'm not
Oh, you
seeing
killed
any damn weaknesses on that gun. What the hell do we do?
According to Hack's analysis, that thing is stuffed full of Terminons. Hack?
They'll react to the nanotechnology from other Terminons. That might expose them.
Oh, what the?
I'm highlighting nanotech remnants on the enemies you've killed. Grab as much as you can.
The gunk?
You heard her. Scoop it up, buttercups.
Scooped.
Feels like more of a boomer thing.
Just do it.
Ready? I've marked a location on the artillery where Terminons are concentrated. Apply the nanotech there.
Wind up your pigeon arms and get it done, TFX.
I think we need some more goo.
Terminal seats. Get them so we can open up the big gun over there.
Going by these readings, you've got your damn weak point, TFX. Give it
Yeah, we sure do.
That did some damage. Get you some more Terminaut nano crap, and let's crater that damn gun.
I'll mark the next target area. Come on.
Flashback. Now I gotta hurt you idiots.
Ah, no, you don't.
Alfred Boomerang.
Got the trouble.
Why beat yourself up when I can do it for you?
That was this.
Poor Harley. Finally graduated from sidekick school, but they don't cast female villains over 35.
How old am I?
Got enough shots. Well, anyway, time to toss him at the gun.
Gun.
They broke it through! Pull back!
You guys see
I feel like if the Flash wanted to kick my ass really hard. Oh, good. Very good.
Grab those chunks. They're the only way to open that thing up.
Whoops! Whew. You four got its attention.
Oh, damn it.
Incinerate them, Deadshot! Ha-ha!
Man, they die too fast. Wrong X. I need 2 more.
I'm initiating an alternate firing sequence. Whatever that means.
Supposed to be a scientist, I thought.
Permanent chunks are the only things that'll open up that gun. Snatch them up, people.
Your target faces my wrath, Harley.
Breaking the giant gun a little bit.
No place to hide. The cannon is firing its energy weapon.
Get those Terminot bits. We gotta use them against that thing.
Enough alien chunks for me, thanks.
Oh, you are all gonna die, freaks. New firing sequence. I'll be honest, I'm just pressing buttons.
Oh, there it goes again.
Here comes the touchdown.
Explosive release. Hey, big gun.
Go up.
What's got 2 thumbs and fists full of alien guts?
Negative. Try to make it on your own, huh, Harley? We both know you don't have what it takes.
I ended up clicking that middle mouse, or the middle left click, way more than I want to.
I heard the beam attack really stinks, you guys.
The chunks will open up the cannon so we can hurt it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it in a second here. Just want to get some fucking help.
Got enough of these chunks for one good throw at that thing.
Hack has identified the Terminot remains for us.
No targets. Go.
New firing pattern, huh? Okay. Well, I'm running out of switches to flip, so let's try it. Giving up yet, Boomer?
Hey, big gun. What's got 2
We have
thumbs
enough.
and fists full of alien guts?
Focusing on a new target.
Ah,
Oh, right. They fucked up my weapons.
Don't get hit by that beam!
Try not to.
Give up already, Harley Quinn!
Got enough guns!
Haha! That artillery's on its last legs, but you really pissed it off. Expect a hot AO.
Oof.
That gun's out of my AO, and you four are still in one piece. Let's call it good news.
Yeah, fair.
Not too bad news, TFX.
I'm taking my desk with their controller on it.
Luther before the Flash returns.
Let me see that. Oh, this is the good stuff. Real collector's item. Don't have to like the villain to respect strong branding. These personal numbers have tricks you can't find anywhere else. Might be something that fits your horrible needs. You let Penguin know.
What's up, gang? Jealous of my cool new toy? No, that would be envy.
More damage. Less crit. More mag. More rate of fire. The specialty thing is each enemy hit with this firearm receives Black Mask's Mark. Applying a Black Mask's Mark to 3 different enemies within 12 seconds causes all marked enemies to trigger a fire explosion that burns nearby enemies. That seems pretty good. And it does more damage.
I think this gun really gets me, you know?
This has more capacity and doesn't do the stand still thing, but it does damage reduction. Actually, probably pretty good. It's probably pretty good. Even though it's not legendary, it's pretty good. I'm ready.
Hey, easy.
Where's Flash? He got away!
We're here for Lex, man. Let's get him. Now.
Nope. Okay, let's get Lex now. Oh, no, we can do this. Talent.
It's your brain. Choice is yours.
Chance to instantly reload firearms after pistol kills. Or grenade hits have a chance to spawn additional grenade. Pistol kills, a chance to reload firearms, or grenade hits spawn more live grenades. I mean, I guess this technically does more damage if you happen to do it. And it doesn't even always reload on a pistol. I guess it's grenades, because I mean, like, reloading isn't that hard anyway, so I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, wait, we haven't seen what crazing does. Is there like a way to look at it specifically? What does crazing do? Customize? I want to... Maybe I can hover with the mouse? What's craze? No? Did I finish the contract? I did. I did harvest attacks.
Anybody tells you this reward is stolen, you punch him square in the face.
BP is what? XP?
Quite
40
a
kills.
payday waiting for you on this one. See you at cash-in.
Someone's taking out your patrols and installations, Bruce.
Luther's weapons, or Wonder Woman. I also can't discount the gang of miscreants. Though damage at this scale indicates ability and competence those four don't have.
Hey, I think Luther's still in here.
Printing stories to astound.
Yo, what up, loser? You're naked, dog. What is that?
So, how'd the whole taking down the Flash thing go?
Still in play? Now get out of my way. I have work to do.
Waller says your ass can end this invasion. You're coming with us.
No. I'm needed here. Waller is short-sighted. There is no quick fix for a cataclysm of this scale. If you want this invasion ended, it's going to take... Why am I explaining this to the help? Get out of my...
Well, hey there, sleepyhead. We've got an interrogation to get back to. Oh! Coffee. I want you to stay awake this time. You know, for the torture. That is disgusting.
Okay, we are done here. Hey!
You think I'm just gonna let you walk away? And tell these guys everything you know? You think they can stop us?
No.
Speed slower.
But I can.
Holy shit! Get him! Nice one, Lex. Always thought your inventions were a bit shit, but this is...
Would you look at that? He did have a heart. Catch.
Oh, yuck! Ah, the thingy!
What did you think would happen? You'd crawl out of your cells, swoop in, save the day? Pathetic.
Pathetic? At least I'm not a big hero turned stooge for a spaceman.
Okay, Boomerang. You want to see what a real hero can do? I'll show you.
Ripping out his heart seems like one of those things that they can just do. Oop. Dodge, dodge,
Pay attention,
dodge.
Boomerang. I'm gonna murder your little pals here.
What? No! They're more like work associates.
You're my friend, Boomerang.
Oh. The shield thing's not working.
Is it really the best you've got? Oh my! Did we just take out the world's greatest assassin?
Just you wait. Let me catch my breath. Speed Freak brought more of his boys to the dance.
The coward sends more pawns.
Oh no! Harley's down! Does
Good.
anybody want to help her? No? Good.
I assume it's like a plan thing.
Come on then!
Wonder Woman? Did Green Lantern ever catch up with you? You know what? Looks like he did.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You can't. Brainiac's going to transform Earth into a new Kolu. Of course we'll have to kill every man, woman, and child to do it, even the dogs.
Barry! Please, tell me how.
Barry?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
Barry.
Oof. Sucks you got off your pals, Princess. You know, killing Flash is on our to-do list. How about a team up?
You didn't let her finish. We should team up.
Barry? Who the hell's Barry?
He doesn't even know who Barry is.
Peace. I swore an oath to never strike anyone in anger. You four are seriously testing my resolve.
This ain't so bad.
Are you kidding? Smells like Shark! You can see in the dark, right?
I cannot.
Got a bloody shark and he's good for nothing. Harley?
Why not just the dude with the frickin' tactical mask?
Oh, yeah. Deadshot?
Floyd?
Shut up, shut up, shut up, just shut up! I hate small spaces, I hate losing, I need air, and I'm stuck in here with you assholes.
He asked a man to use his words.
Someone is touching me.
Not me. Actually, it might be me.
I don't mind.
I thought you were a handle. Wait. What am I holding on to?
What?
I swear I am going to kill all of you.
Sweetie, cool those jets. Just take a deep, calming breath, all right? Mama will get us out of this can.
No! Have you lost your damn mind, Quinn? Again? I need to sit down. I'll hold on to something.
Now everyone is touching me.
Nope, still just me. Starting to think there's no handles in this thing.
Everybody shut up!
You were the one.
Get me the hell out of here!
Hang in there. If you are who I think
Lois
you are,
Lane.
I hope you don't make me regret this.
Oh, it's award-winning journalist Lois Lane.
Why does King Shark know?
I'll let you out. Forgive me if I don't stay around to shake hands. Oh, God. Things I do for a story.
A C Lab? What an interesting... I mean, like when they're trapped in the closet episode? She just run away? What the fuck? Breaking news.
Lane.
We got our asses kicked by
Question is,
The Flash.
why are you four in Metropolis?
Getting thrown into places we don't want to be is kind of this group's MO.
All right. And have you seen Superman?
Not yet. Perhaps Brainiac is still preparing him for some great atrocity. Oh no.
If he was turned against us, we would need all the heroes we could get. Even you.
That's editorializing a little, but fair.
There's a balcony exit in Perry's office. Good luck.
Oh, I got like an eyelash in my eyeball. Ay. I'll just rub endlessly until it feels better. That's the winning ticket.
Don't steal any office supplies, Captain Boomerang.
Yeah, righto. Not the kind of profiling I wanted from her.
Most of the people got raptured.
Dear editor, I found your papers reporting on my personal life to be invasive and sensational. Yours sincerely, Harley Quinn. P.S. Please do not open the
Minus the last
attached to
percent.
this letter.
I'm confused now. Was there a door I couldn't open that I... Oh, I just didn't.
My line.
Oh.
Don't work.
I prefer to stay out of the papers.
Huh. You sure had a lot of those world's greatest assassins strikes again front pages in yourself.
Task Force X, where's Luthor?
He is very dead.
And the Flash?
Gone with the wind.
I don't even know what I'm going to do with you yet. But you're not going to like it.
What do you want us to do? He literally, you can't even shoot him. What the fuck do you want?
If we were to perform tasks for Argus in the field, perhaps Waller would show us some leniency.
Sure. We could get the penthouse suite in Bel Rev.
There are no penthouse suites.
Now you see me?
We...
And that's that, riddle donezo. Consider your wits matched, Eddie.
What are these things?
Know what happens when I get impatient? Choose a mission, or you're gonna find out.
I'll use a sliding scale to rate you on this one.
Welcome to the mission, Flash.
Yeah, thanks, Lantern. Look, I know I made Luther spill his guts a little too literally, but maybe I can round up those 4 criminals.
Flash, you're going to stand down and recuperate.
Bruce, you can't be serious.
You lost your temper. Cost us our best lead on Luther's informant. Stand down until I decide to put you back in the field.
Hey, solving puzzles is actually kind of neat. No wonder Bats kept you around.
I can see why they want Deadshot recommended. Aw.
Eddie's never gonna let me hear the end of this.
Never.
Is it too late to throw in with Brainiac?
In Baker Line, a renter's choice, and there resides the people's voice.
Harshen my swing drone!
What the? These things don't exist. Okay.
Batman, are you there?
Diana, get off.
I always thought you were smart, Bruce Wayne. For a mortal, that is. But if you think I'm going to give up on Lantern, Flash, Kal-El, or you, maybe you're not as smart as I thought.
Okay, what are my things? None of these done yet.
Your choices.
And then the other was... There's a new penguin and a new something else. Oh, one of her missions.
I've authorized Ivy to investigate weapons.
Let's finish the dialogue first, though.
Simple, Diana. Join us or die.
Okay, there wasn't much left. Who? Wonder Woman?
I've authorized Ivy to investigate weaponizing the effects of Bane's venom drug. It's a dangerous play, but so is activating U4.
Crazy.
We're gonna have so much fun! It's so easy to make meat work against itself. You'll see.
I'm feeling this mission. Let me work.
I need to know the true upper limits of Ivy's afflictions out in the field. If I'm seeing ground, you're doing something wrong.
Daphne! Our lab assistants are here.
Oh, it's Daphne
My new
again.
affliction triggers an anger response in the forebrains of the invaders.
This must be the craze thing.
Wants to make the bad guys go ape nuts. Who are we to stop her? Those alien creepazoids are not respecting nature. Get them off the sprouts! You saved them! Oh, I could hug you to death and fine! Get Sprouts in trouble. Let's see those green trigger fingers.
New target selected.
This one's a drop and stop.
Clearing that rooftop isn't enough. There's still icky soldiers around. That was embarrassing. Daphne is going stronger and stronger. Oh, they're doing so great.
They're coming!
Oh, it's like before you get to the thing.
Attacking your target.
Where the hell's this other one?
Hey, you leave bats hanging, Droney?
Look inside here. Harley, we took them out.
Guys, we better swoop in and rescue little red sprouts from the baddies. You clear. Keep them off the plant babies for good, or Daphne will get corrupted. That's better. We're all back and mad at meat sacks.
Don't sleep on defending the damn Sprout Squad.
What's the matter? Drones?
From downtown.
Good. Now make sure the others don't come over. Maybe annihilate them.
Where are these others? Oh, there they are.
That's all for you.
Welcome back, little ones. Let's do more growing.
However many criminals join your efforts, they won't be enough.
Burning them alive is a good object lesson, Deadshot.
Laying a barrage on Boomerang.
Reprioritizing.
Quinn, you are next to fall.
I need to get this one back!
It's growing too fast. It must be contained.
Protect the Sprout. They are part of the natural order.
Oh yeah, the new pistol I should try out.
I've bent the invaders' minds. They kill for me!
This is an exciting one. My new Venom Frenzy has psychotropic properties which bind to the host's brain. Basically, it makes them so aggressive that they'll fight anything around them. Even each other.
Good.
Wait, how do I know the word psychotropic?
This'll make for great.
Don't I already have
what's
this?
the military word for capers? Like hijinks?
Burning. I don't have any burning yet, but damage to afflicted I would have. So the difference here is literally marginal amounts of damage. Damage versus grunts. Generation is up. Affliction, resource from traversal attacks is whatever. I'll equip this one. So far it's better than Gizmo. And then this one has Venom Frenzy instead of Deep Freeze. Melee hits give more of the thing. Suicide Strike, resource generation. Does way less shield damage for me, though. That's the problem there. So probably not worth it. And this is... Oh yeah, this gives them craze. That's kind of crazy that I already have that. And then this is something different. And it applies burn, which I was getting a bonus for burn, but that's, I think, mostly with the traversal attack, which is separate. So doesn't really matter so much. I'll just keep, I mean, whatever. I'll just keep them. I don't know. Talent tree.
It'd be an honor to tweak your brain, Miss Quinn.
Overcharge by 50% and shield pickup amount by increases overcharge and pickup amount by that much. That seems pretty good. Performing a suicide strike generates 5 additional combo. Yeah, I don't really care about that. So, yeah. I like getting more overcharge, and I like being able to pick up more shield for each shield I pick up. That sounds great. Burning. And the pistol gives burning. Whereas this does crazed. Which doesn't really do too much difference. So I guess I'll keep this one equipped, actually. This one does crazed, this one does burning, yeah.
To welcome those from far and wide, this sign spells out our civic pride.
Where does Bruce get off? Huh? No, really, who put him in charge?
Brainiac for one.
Okay, obviously. But how are you going to bench the fastest man alive?
Rookie, you're letting Bruce, Diana, hell, those 4 Arkham rejects get into your head.
Stay on mission. Stay in control.
Okay, you said too small before, now you're saying...
Way too easy, Eddie. You really lost your edge since Batbrain bye-byed out of Gotham.
Alright, what's the next actual mission? Oh, I have my contracts to collect.
Done. Take your payment.
I guess I get a new grenade pipe?
This one was the gerbil's idea. you can't digitize mouthfeel?
There's a new penguin, but I don't really care too much about it. Other than that, there's a new primary objective here.
We're coming in, Waller. Maybe you could ask your goons to tuck it back. Maybe not blow us away on sight.
Uh-huh. You four don't get question-asking privileges. The way I'm feeling, you got get your asses back to base and maybe live out your days in solitary privileges.
All forces, resistance was to be expected. It's your chance to prove yourselves to Brainiac, to fight for a new Koru.
Pressing fire initiated.
One more swing. No! I'm a real big fan of my solo work. Oh, come on!
Selecting new target.
If you're ready to take on a support mission, I'll allow it.
Style and grace.
Team comms only.
Gotta get something off your chest. You don't want the wall hearing Deadshot.
It's Hack I'm worried about.
Come on, she's one of us.
Girls on a leash like us, sure. She also knows every deep, dark secret we've ever had.
I am an open book.
We all have secrets, Sharky. She's not psychic, Deadshot, just ones and zeros.
Yeah, and she's got our back. What's your frickin' problem, Lawton?
She's got leverage, same as Waller. And at some point, she'll want to use it. Sooner y'all see that, the better.
It's okay. What's it like seeing boys tonight?
Oops.
I understand, Mr. President. Thank you for your time. So, the Flash is alive. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't terminate this program and your lives.
The speed demon is out of control.
Yeah. I've spent a large part of my brilliant life trying to kill that little bastard, but let me tell you, that was not Flash. It's like he's possessed.
Possessed, brainwashed, I don't care. When I give an order, I expect... Warning. Intruder detected at
Oh, I guess he may not know who his secret identity is. So he's like, Barry, huh?
Scanners at the entrance. We're about to have company.
Task Force X, to the door.
I thought he had a cigar in his mouth, but it's just his headset.
Well, howdy. My name's Hero. Are you the guys trying to save the world?
Get him.
Whoa, anti-speed force.
Holy hockey sticks! It worked! I fixed it! I am a genius!
Looks like a metahuman, ma'am.
I wish. I'm a mechanical engineer. I mean, I actually salvaged this anti-speed force tech. I was working on something just like it to get the Flash's autograph. I'm a huge fan, you know. Hi. I make things like this little guy. It's kind of my superpower. I've been trying on the name Toy Man.
More like Annoy man. Am I right?
Hold the F-wording door! Is that the inner sanctum? You guys are allowed in the Justice League super secret hideout? Man, if you gave me 5 minutes in there, you'd have the world's authority on microtech and the Justice League at your service.
Yes.
And all my inventions.
He fixed the anti-speed tech thing.
大丈夫。お前じゃないよ。
Quiet, otaku Gaigen. Konnichiwa.
Pow! Ha ha! Payback, you little shit.
Stop bombing children, you son of a bitch.
Initiation?
Yeah, kid. Initiation. Huge congrats.
Awesome.
Aw, he's so sweet. He's not gonna make it.
That thing in your hand. I want you to make more. 4 of them. We're gonna
Get his autograph.
capture the Flash.
敵からエネルギーを集められるのかな? Yeah, I think that'll work. All you need is this.
Okay, kid, let's get you settled. We want to see what you're capable of.
Sure thing, new friend.
I'm not your friend. Walk.
Toy man. Get out there and get him what he needs.
Shotgun.
We got 2 kids bossing us around now. Cool, cool.
Teeny truck road trip. It'll be fun. Don't you like kids?
I like my kid.
We're getting kind of late. How's everybody holding up? I'm doing okay, but I wasn't sure if it was going.
Who's gonna break into Toy Boy that will all kill us?
Oh, but his little face.
Sure, we can break that too.
Well, Carrie, yeah, you had a whole night's sleep.
Hello, Metropolis. It's the middle of an alien invasion. So why are armed supervillains stalking our
Wait, why? Why don't you do the thing? Do the thing! What's the... You was... I want you to do the ice attack.
Quinzel's down.
Why won't you do the ice attack?
Fishman and a 4th nondescript individual. Given
Son of a
Brainiac's
bitch.
ability to control members of the Justice League,
I guess you can't melee a tank? I don't know. I want to. Talent point.
Don't worry, Miss Quinn. I'll be gentle. With your brain. Your brain.
Superman villain. Oh. Ground evades and ground slides. Increase the damage of your next hit by a bunch. Increase the damage of your next grenade. And generate a combo point. I don't really care about that. So I guess... melee hit? It's not really a big deal.
or is Metropolis in danger of becoming the next Arkham City?
I hit B to go back. And...
Stay safe out there.
Oh, goodbye, grenade.
They're armed, dangerous, and likely up to no good.
In the killing game, I got the quick fire round.
Godspeed to your next godforsaken victims, TFX.
Identified a new target!
Though Brainiac has tanked Batman's stocks, this place still proves that money talks. Money talks.
Money talks. Some kind of like. Oops. God, it's really hard to use this joystick. Whatever. Money.
Darren scan negative.
I don't see a stock exchange or some shit. Oh yeah, what are we doing mission-wise? Well, this is a mission.
Okay, Task Force X. If we want to protect you from the Flash's Speed Force, we're gonna need Speed Force resonance data. Since we can't get it from the Flash, we'll get it from the baddies he hung out with. Take my truck to this location.
Nothing to worry about. Just in the middle of a Speed Force shitstorm with a toy truck for babies.
Bye, boys.
Better than the other way around. So, now what, Boy Wonder?
Cool.
Was everyone clear when the truck expanded? I hope you're all pumped to gather data and not crashed. See, the aliens Flash was ordering around have residual Speed Force traces, and my truck's cool audio-visual experience will attract bunches of them to you. You just need to take them out and collect their data shards. Nice! Now grab that visualization of the research data. I call it a data shard, but it's all kinds of energy readings. Bring it to the truck. Your data has been accepted. But I need a lot more. I've got data crate. Scooping up data should be no sweat for this team.
Easy peasy.
How many do you need?
50% down, 50% to go. Go team! Great data collecting, everyone! Now to clear the whole dang area with a powerful energy pulse.
How powerful we talking, kid?
Could everyone please scoot back to the safe zone around the truck?
Okay, we've gone too fast. You want us to go here? I think I've already gotten that one.
Targeting another resistor.
I think it's important to
Drone ain't pulling my weight.
wait at the halfway part of the thing to jump.
Great start. Let's get more resonance data. It's gonna do it. Give me one more sector's worth of data, and we'll be green across the board.
Got it.
Yanking my chain, being very steady, reminds me of old times. A kiddo like this one.
So much data to collect. So much.
Who ordered muscle?
Guys, I'm seeing some huge readings.
We too are seeing huge readings. A Goliath of an enemy.
Okay. Take the opening when he's airborne trying to slam you, or after using his beam. I think Deathstroke the damn Terminator would have come up with that? Nope.
Duck and cover! It's gonna flow!
Yep, that shot.
The truck worked, and you guys were great. Go us! This is your Speed Force decoupler Mark II. It makes it harder for the Flash to use its powers. While it's charged, it reduces Speed Force damage. And when the Flash is building up cool Speed Force attacks, your shots can actually hit him. In a non-lethal way, right?
Yeah, weird thing to talk about. Counter the Flash to keep decoupler charged. I see. With a charged decoupler, shoot him. Understood.
Going to war against metas and aliens on American soil. Guess it'll look good on a resume.
Nice to feel like part of something bigger. Even if it is a shadowy paramilitary outfit.
They say we only traded one prison for another. But I like the new prison.
Argus don't fraternize much. When I think of Arkham City now, that's what I remember. The fraternizing that went on.
Sweet.
Force X. The anti-Flash test was a success. More of a success than you've all had this whole operation.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Waller. I'm gonna get Flash. Just need the right place for the show.
If I learned one thing from my ex, it's that nothing says dramatic confrontation like a fun fair. Or a steel mill. Or a theater.
Oh, I choose the fun fair.
Loomis Land. Huh, that's not the worst idea. Always wanted to do a hit in an amusement park.
I don't care where you do it.
Why?
Just do it right. If you need to boost your arsenal first, there are plenty of Argus missions on your map. Waller out.
I think we're good. Feel pretty good with our very legendary whatevers. I mean, I guess I can teleport back to the Hall of Justice just to see what the kid can augment.
Gotham. Another thing I know. The ringleader never cares for their pawns.
Pawns are material like the rest of us.
After you've tightened up your gear.
Boy, man.
Miss Quinn, I promise these will give you more than just a shopping dopamine rush. So hey, talking rare collector to rare collector, have you seen those weird Terminauts out there scooping up materials? I'm serious. Instead of turning people into monsters, they're sort of collectors too. I can't help you find them, but... Oh, they make a noise like this. Look around while I freak out. I'm just engineering stuff for real-life, world-saving legends?
Modify. What if you modify my melee weapon? Oh, it changes the thing.
Time for me to get to work for your satisfaction. Toy man, go!
I see.
I do not profess to be a miracle worker, but... Ha! Look at this masterpiece!
What if I... Well...
Not happy? No, that's cool. I can fix it. Sometimes the best thing to do is just to stick with Old Faithful. The old switcheroo, huh? I get it. Sometimes you just need a change. Did you not like anything?
Does that cost anything to do that?
Harder. Don't you worry. Already batting 1,000. That's what I like to hear.
Interesting.
My job is to see that you're satisfied. Let's make you something you really love.
Sure.
Hey, does the Justice League mind us camping out their place like this? They are superheroes.
Son, not all superheroes wear capes.
Oh, okay.
Are we partners in crime?
Oh, you have the new Venom stuff, right? Okay. Gun range.
One ground rule. Careful. Looking for that perfect something to fit your personalities?
Extra damage to Frozen's not bad. But what happens if... I think this is better. I can do craze with the other gun. What are your crafting options here? Just the same stuff. And I don't really care about these things. Okay.
Ollie, don't do that thing where you stand there staring. Give me the... Oi, got an opportunity for you and your chums to get some melee weapons out there. Whistle when you're ready.
New melee weapons, huh? That's interesting. But still, I'm okay. New weapons. Let's try and take them out.
We've been running simulations on your chances against the Flash. Short answer, you're below potential.
Is the long answer you're below? But
You lost 573 times. But you won twice.
Room for improvement.
Oh, we could chance it.
I don't really care about the cars that much. Legendary crafting for melee weapons might be cool.
You can swipe Brainiac's know-how. That true?
Oh, sure. By hijacking a Terminot's evil brains and starting a huge fight.
Oh, then have I
This is
got a
backwards.
proposition for you. Give me some alien secrets. I'll fix you up with some better head-breaking kit.
We're 5 by 5. Beeping and clicking was just one of Toyman's gadgets. Yeah, I set him straight.
enjoying yourself?
I have mixed emotions.
That's the real shame. Generally, when you break out of prison, you want to have a better time than you did back in prison.
All stands reporting 0 hits.
Have you heard anything about the Terrans using a shrinking and expanding bus against us?
Shrinking buses?
Shark, mark for elimination!
Are you avoiding my challenges? Do you mean to tell me you're stupid, bumbling, and
Oh, Droney needs a break. What are you gonna do after Flash dies? Isn't that like your whole doing a solid for Penguin? Wild. Anyway, found the target.
Damn it, I missed out on the fucking dialogue.
New target! Harley Quinn!
Wow.
Now for the part that I like best. Battle.
Music to me,
One for the books. If this wasn't all a deniable.
Okay, so this one hits way too hard and makes people burn, but I do extra damage against burn, so that'll be good against, I guess, big bosses. But this one does extra damage against crazed, shooting them in the legs makes them crazed if I hit them 10 times, which is kind of a lot of bullets, but extra bullets gets them ready to get hit by the big thing there. So I guess that makes the most sense to use that as the starting weapon, and then bust up the pistol for the big kills.
Searching in progress.
Cobblepot's got some ideas for repurposing Terminauts in combat. I didn't ask for the gory details. That's your job to report back
Only
on.
so you gotta kill those things to get some boosts.
Scanning data. Penguin, I can hear you breathing.
Sorry. But if that geezer Brainiac can make guns that big, think how big he does baseball bats.
Just don't breathe into the microphone.
Oh, don't mind us, you two. Out here, fighting hordes of alien bastards.
Let's take out the new guys.
Damn bombers. Gonna get loud, TFX.
Marking Quinn for elimination!
I got plenty of these.
Guys, it's like the floor here is lava, but poison lava.
Where are my enemies at? Oh, there's a bunch of these guys.
Prepare to fend off more enemies.
Targeting Deadshot.
Up and away.
It's a talent. Tank's getting a lock on me. Need to keep moving.
Need more of the little guys.
Targeting boomerang!
Yep, I'm a role model for Patriots You.
Diving for a meal.
God, the enemies are all hitting. Hidden.
No firing lines. Moving.
Focusing on the shark thing.
Here comes the touchdown.
Do I get a prize? I found my happy place.
Oh, that was...
I see. Those guys explode into enemies.
Engaging the shark thing.
Bunch of little fucking Gribblies. Actual enemies.
Unacceptable losses. Keep pushing until the last unit.
A tank. And an enemy. Nope, these are just...
Engage the enemy.
Where'd my red thing go?
Yet more enemies approach. Ah, the terror that is Harley Quinn unleashed.
No viable targets here. Let's relocate.
Oh, it's beneath me.
My kind of crossfire, Quinn.
Living that task force life.
Okay, all little Gribblies.
Relocating to find the enemy.
That's a zinger.
I'll blast Quinn.
She's swinging for the fences.
Enemies?
Target deadshot.
No firing lines. Moving.
Time to stick the landing. Sending Quinn sky high.
One more. These don't count. Where's the last one?
Drop doesn't kill ya. I do.
Deadshot is the current target. Well, where are you?
Your side hustle's done, Oswald.
Bravo! Never had a doubt you four would pull it off. What with your remarkable talents.
I can tell he's being sarcastic.
Difficult upbringing. Never shown real love.
Not to be disparaging, but most costume freaks, they slap a paint job on their weapon, a trick blade or two, and call it done. No, no, no. You want to get inventive when it comes to hurting people. Let Penguin show you how.
I'm okay with that. Negative. That sounds great. These all look great.
A good gun's like a good punchline. Delivery, delivery.
You wearing your ice headset? That's crazy. She's got a bit of a headache. That's the new one. Flash must die. Psyched up Boomerang, obviously, but, you know, we're not going to use Boomerang. I'm pretty happy with the legendary weapon I just had got. So I don't feel like unlocking different guns. Don't really care. So let's just go to the fucking mission. Let's go kill the Flash, shall we?
Argus's hacker gained access to Brainiac's network. Intermittent access. But she's skilled. A useful addition to our army. We'll ensure her mind is integrated.
Yeah, Ezra Miller, yeah.
In time.
This city is a chessboard, and you, dear squad, are my pawns.
I guess I turned off the mission.
Task Force X, we've been running simulations on your chances against the Flash. Short answer, you're below potential.
Is the long answer, you're below.
You lost 573 times. But you won twice.
What the hell's this problem for?
But we could chance it.
Step out and accept your fate.
This
Symbol of
Brainiac
raining
is taking down
something,
the smartest
green,
man
something.
alive.
Okay.
The fastest man alive. He,
Batmanest man alive? Who's saying we're outmatched?
Could be that's our edge. You lot aren't the best at anything. You're practically incognito. What a... Let's meet
Attacking the shark cruiser.
Always showtime.
Total destruction. Y'all got a gift for that, don't you?
One more swing. No!
Rising high, a sun-kissed tower, a beacon of the city's power.
It's gotta be this thing. I'm just too far away.
Metropolis, this is Lois Lane. If you can hear me, you need to find shelter and stay out of sight. Apparently, this task force of felons are on their way to confront the Flash. I know we're used to cheering on the other side, but I don't need to tell you that things are not the same in Metropolis right now. Maybe permanently. We have to hope these unlikely anti-heroes can slow the Flash down until Wonder Woman arrives.
Hack! We need you to link up Waller's phone to every TV screen in Metropolis.
You got it.
Where is my phone?
Greetings, Metropolis! Presenting the one, the only, Captain Boomerang! And help!
What did I tell ya? I'm no one's sidekick. Flash, I'm calling you out. Only one of us pulls off the red tights look, and it ain't you, Speedy.
You stole my phone? That's a federal offense!
yeah, we're ready for a rematch, Flash. A rematch with a bullet.
We're gonna give you the content you love. A good old-fashioned freak show! Speaking of... What are you doing, mate?
I'm smiling.
You're right. Terrify the bastard. Perfect. When I think of the Justice League, I think of Wonder Woman, Superman, Green Lantern, Batman. You don't want to mess with that lot. But you, Barry, you're just Just the team mascot, aren't you, mate? The comic relief. The speedy flaming larrikin. Yeah, he's the loser of the league, folks. The fastest man alive, according to all these girlfriends. It's the Flash.
Sorry.
Hey, Metropolis. Do you like live executions? Well, don't touch that dial, or I'll break your fingers.
I gotta counter him, then I shoot him.
How do you like that, Barry? Did you see that? Tell me you did. I was like, how do you like that?
We saw it, sweetie. Now get your damn gun out!
Wow! Wow, guys! You duct-taped Lex's anti-speed force doohickey back together? Oh, you've all got one! Who hooked you up? First to fess up dies last. I did want to grab you one at a time and run fast enough to burn the skin off your bones. Friction, you know? Ouchie. But I don't need to touch you to tear you apart. So let's play!
Hi, team. Really hope Flash is listening to reason. But to be safe, use your counter shots on Flash to keep those Speed Force decouplers positively charged. Yeah, if they run out.
This requires more effort to access the Speed Force. Our technology is working.
Shoot him while he's winding up, before he tears us a new one.
Remember when I punched Lex's heart out? Good times. I'll almost feel bad killing you rambunctious scamps. Deadshot, this might hurt a little.
Guys, wang a grenade at Flash's lightning mine bullshit, or he'll pen me in again. I mean, in us here.
I see.
Slow, Flash. Always wanted to say that.
It's like I attract hopelessly overmatched villains or something. Hey, Boomerang! Catch!
Coupler charge, shoot Flash.
Want to learn how electricity works, Harley?
Oh, thank you.
Keep that decoupler charged. The Speed Force can be super dangerous. Watch me fry, Boomerang!
Stone it, Flashy.
Harley, this is something that may shock you. You guys, it's so cute how you think you'll live through this. Eeny, meeny, miny, Harley. Okay, a few surprises, but I've got some of my own. Come on, kids. Call it quits while you still have all your fingers and teeth. Whew. Just a little winded. Aren't you four a little curious about seeing New Kolu? Okay, you four. You want to see what the Speed Force can
So only the other guy's faster than a speeding bullet.
Bloody wind at me!
Speed Force Tornado takes a lot out of you. Seriously? What do you think four washed-up crooks can do against the might of Brainiac? Shark, you better move those flippers. Tell you what, give up now, and you won't get Junior Justice League badges or lobotomies. Haven't decided. Give up! Wonder Woman's not gonna save you this time.
Another tornado? You need a new bed, Flash.
Get it together, Flash. Get it together.
Oh, he's making another bloody tornado!
Time out, gang. Just feeling a little woozy.
I think the red is Flash's health, blue is my charge.
Kinda busy saving the world with Brainiac, so let's get this over with quick. Cool? Cool. Try to outmaneuver these.
Don't let the tornado hit you!
Just need to, recharge a little. Why don't you take this for a spin?
I got no grenades.
The Flash is vulnerable.
This jolt's for you, Deadshot!
You're gonna lose more than your thumb when I'm done, Flash.
Think of this as a jumbo joy buzzer, Quinn! Give up!
I injured the Flash.
Let me just catch my breath. I'll kill you guys in a sec. I control the lightning. I control the wind. Forecast says lightning, high winds, and dead crooks.
He's throwing a freaking tornado at us! Charged! Gonna show Flash who's boss!
Stay still, Quinn.
Easy peasy.
And so the Flash has expired. He saved our lives, yet we ended his. As honorable warriors, we will show proper respect to this fallen hero by...
Show a little class, man. Holy shit. Congratulations.
Makes sense. The gods have cursed you in every other way.
Guess you got what you wanted, Boomer. Too bad no one saw it.
Yeah, well, I saw it, all right. Look, I'm not gonna make a big deal of it.
Oh, thanks. We really appreciate it.
But I've prepared a speech. It's necessarily long. Take a seat. Sharky, I know you love the dramatic stuff.
I really do.
To my massive and disappointingly male fan base.
I don't think the ship dug your bait and tackle show, Boomer.
Run!
He's got a big hog. No speech required.
Yeah, real bummer we won't get to hear the rest of it.
Don't worry. You'll have time for last words. That man was the first friend I made on the League. We were gonna see Brainiacs do Kolu together. You're gonna wish you stayed in lockup. Oh. You need another lesson, convict.
I want to learn how far I can shove this foot up your glowing green ass.
Deadshot, we're gonna get creamed if we don't get out of here.
You should listen to the Section 8 here. You are gonna get creamed.
Nah. I'm thinking this round might go the other way.
More insubordination? Okay, Floyd.
What can I say? Killing your first Justice League asshole perks you right up. Get your scaly hands off me!
Waller! Pretty sure we just died and are in actual hell. Over.
Hey, Waller, you're gonna want to fill us in right now.
We must find a way back to Metropolis.
Are we in Metropolis?
Guys.
It's like a future vision or something?
We're still in Metropolis.
Trackers for Lex Luthor?
Not getting shit done up here, and we're exposed.
Anyone got a better idea than following a dead guy's heartbeat?
I do not.
Sure. Let's find dead Lex in dead Metropolis. Ha! What could go wrong?
New look. Oh. Trophy. Oops. Wait. A pin. Got him. And a new talent. 20 combo and higher enemy kills have chance to cause enemies to explode. Neat.
Place has really gone to hell. Wait, we in hell? Is that what this is?
If I died and had to spend the next however long with you, I'd end myself again.
Rude.
justice.
And it's been total.
Guess this place has its pros and cons.
One empty-ass hall of justice. Are the readings off? Because everything else is sure off.
The apocalypse seems to have spared the elevator.
Convenient. Oh yeah.
Scrabbling in the dirt of a dying world, working with scraps to finesse my escape plan. And you've jeopardized everything in 3 minutes!
He's got all his hair.
Hi, we're looking for Lex Luthor. Bald guy, rich, big hole in his chest.
This is Luthor. His sense is the same. Yeah, mostly.
Ah, come on. We all saw what happened. If this is him, how'd he grow his hair back so quick, eh?
My hair is hardly... Of all the people he could send. That explains why you're dressed up like Deadshot and Lady Boomerang. Outfit yourselves and meet me topside. We have to move while the storm clears. Wait. Did you say Lex Luthor is dead?
Yeah, mate, kinda.
The fool. We need to leave.
No. Hold up. Stop. What the hell is going on here? Where are we? How are you alive? What happened to Metropolis?
Is it a parallel universe?
Yes, this is a parallel universe. To you, it would be an Earth 2. Invaded, defeated, and now terraformed. I had been communicating with your Lex Luthor, preparing him for Brainiac.
I want boots on the ground, flushing out every rat hole till you find them. Save Floyd Gordon for me. I got something special in mind for him.
So emotional.
Topside. Now.
Redheads. Who died and put him in charge?
Everyone else on the planet.
This is a billionaire's dream, is to be the last surviving.
You might as well put my collection to use. The previous owners, self-styled heroes and villains. I doubt they're in a position to miss them now. Though strong as individual artifacts, optimal power comes from completing the set. An aspirational goal for you, if we survive our escape.
Way more and a better overcharge. Sounds pretty good. Doesn't have as much damage reduction, but what's the Lex Luthor thing? Crit damage to brutes. And also a bunch of other good stuff? Sure. Then what's this thing? A second Lex piece. So if I didn't like my Gizmo to burning stuff. I could double it up to crit strikes generate 1% suicide strike resource, which is I don't use that much. And transversal attacks do less damage but have chance to electrify enemies. They do less damage, but I electrify. And electrifying is probably good. This also does more damage flat out than the other one. Less damage to enemies that are further. Whatever, I'll just put it on, just because I have a full set of infamy. Ready.
Regrettable as it might be, we need each other to escape. Specifically, I need you with the mobile laboratory.
Shaka, put that sniffer to work. Anybody been here?
I'm no bloodhound, here to sniff out clues, Boomerang. But no, no one else has been here.
What do you think Walla will give us for this, Lex?
Oh, this guy you want to jab a neck bomb in.
Yeah, Boomer, because he's not a frickin' kid.
It would be prudent to commence our evacuation before the enemy forces arrive.
Our escape plan is necessarily simple. Protect my mobile lab while we cross the ruins of Metropolis. When we reach Lex Tower, I will phase us back to your Earth.
This is gonna be like in that movie.
Movie.
The desert.
I'm
Mad
speaking.
Max.
I built this vehicle for stealth, eluding the skull ship's scan frequencies, not confrontation. None of us are leaving Earth 2 without it. As expected, Brainiac's minions are scanning for my lab. If they lock on, we lose any chance of escape. That signal tower will make short work of my stealth systems. Clear the troops and destroy it post-haste.
Oh, troops first, huh? Add this.
Gonna get your target with you, Shark.
I'll need to divert all power to countering the tower's scans. This lab doesn't move until it's down.
Headshot tag!
A vulnerability has opened on the tower. Apply yourselves. One variable solved for. Continuing on. Luther Corp is waiting.
Okay, I'll bite. What's with the giant metal jellyfish?
Brainiac's storage units. A captive human population awaiting enlistment into his army to fight on your world.
Why didn't you bust him out then, mate? Make an army? Beat Brainiac? Jeez, pull your finger out.
This is the level of strategy your world's Boomerang employs? Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I still don't get how Lex faked his own death.
Faked his Boomerang. What do you think is happening right now?
If I'm being honest, I wasn't strictly paying attention back there. But I want to say, time travel?
Close.
I'm not your Lex. This isn't your dimension. We are in a variant timeline, and honestly, Lady Boomerang would have picked up on this a lot quicker. Dear sweet Lady Boomerang.
Finish this contract so I can just keep it moving.
An ambush. My countermeasures to slow their scanning are not unlimited. Your assistance is mandatory.
Prioritizing targets. Dead shot.
Well, that was embarrassing.
Just a little miss. It's okay. Got a shield. Enemy. Oh, there.
Affirmative, Sharky. Shooting the target.
Aha! The tower's structural weakness is revealed. Hit it, please.
Hey, new guy. What do we call you?
Lex Luthor.
Yeah, but that's kind of weird. We saw Lex die.
I'm just gonna stick with Luther.
Two-third?
Please don't.
I was just brainstorming.
Let's try on Lex 2 for now. Until something funnier comes along.
I think Twofer is definitely funnier.
So, this planet Colon, is it a big shitty beach too?
Lou? No. We are still within the harden my dust phase of terraforming. Continuing the analogy, consider these Coluan smart crystal structures as the scaffolding. In a few more years, this world will be a more accurate copy of Colu. I don't intend to be here to see it. Wonderful. Brainiac's phased in another signal tower. That's a problem that will need your brand of solution.
But I want to swing again.
I don't know about you, but I am a sitting duck as long as that tower is functional. Handle it.
Getting out of Quinn's range.
We ought to split before that thing pops.
Nothing power system.
Hey, trooper! Right, Harley?
Some of us could go ahead. Deal with that tower.
We can't stop this. We gotta kill the enemy first.
Should probably skedaddle out of this.
With that onerous shield out of the way, you can deal with the tower. Took you long enough. Ready to move on to Luther Corp? Good.
Gotta give Luther props for staying alive. Real survivalist is.
So he drank his own urine. Ah, big deal. Who hasn't drunk their own urine?
There, Lex Tower. What remains of it?
I'm preparing the lab for phasing, beginning power distribution. It's going to attract attention.
Just an observation, but you and other Lex's architectural choices kind of feel like, you're compensating for something.
Think it's too much?
Why am I talking to the help? You said that before, and I still don't care for it.
Keep them off me. I'm recalibrating the instruments.
Focusing on Quinn.
I think it kills while sliding.
Clear the splash zone!